Showtime. Yeah, man. What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man, Mark Nash. He is I am here. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. This is going to be a fun one, man. All right, let's run this intro. Get this room populated.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Yo, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet. These hoes here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shit, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad side.
Let's do it right. Let's do it right. Let's get it.
This that squad side.
Yeah. What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man, Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. It feels so good. Feels good, man. Feel good to be home. Feel good to be home where we all belong, man. How y'all feel, man? What's the deal, man? Hope this broadcast find y'all in good spirits, good health, good prosperity. God knows we all need it, man. So today is, now it's on the East Coast. It's Saturday, April the 13th, 12/22. I'm going to start off the show with a little controversy, man. Put a little case on me, man. I'm going to say it. Somebody told me not to say it. They told me not to say it. What's up, Rach? I miss you too. Shout out to my brother Drummond for life. That guy clips 3:30 early. See regular guy in here. Let's go. Somebody told me not to say it, but I'm gonna say it. Rest in peace to OJ Simpson. Yeah, I know they told me not to say it. They told me not to say it. It was like, just move on with your show. Don't acknowledge it. Act like it didn't happen. I'm like, nah, man. I want to say rest in peace to OJ. I felt like he's a part of the culture, part of the times, right? Like part of my lifespan. And I ain't really see him play like that. I ain't even gonna hold you. Put a case on that. And the only reason I felt like I needed to say that, because I saw these people saying rest in peace. I was like, man, you know, he been alive. He been walking the streets. Y'all could have been said that. He on Twitter. Could have added him on Twitter every day. All he could do was block you. Create a new account. Do it again. But when I start seeing people was saying stuff like, yo, his kids didn't F with him and all of that stuff. Then it comes out, all his kids at some point right there came to see him, from what I heard. And I was like, all right, man. Yeah, I mean, the man is gone. He dead now. I mean, you know, what you gonna do? You know what I'm saying? You gonna literally go piss on his grave? Good luck with that, man. Wasting your time. I don't know. I thought the jump was crazy, though. I saw a report. It said former NFL star and acquitted murderer OJ Simpson died of cancer. I was like, damn. You got to put that in the headline that he was acquitted of murder. I mean, he's dead. You know, that was like acquitted murderer. OJ Simpson is dead. I said, y'all should put that for everybody. I was like, you know, President's Day. George Washington, former president and former slave owner, had a birthday today. I mean, keep it consistent at least. You feel me? Like, I don't know.
It never heard of it.
I don't know. I'm just like, you know, Thomas Jefferson, former rapist and pedophile, also a president. He had a birthday today. I mean, keep that same consistency with all your forefathers and the people you got these buildings and streets and cities named after. I mean, hello. Am I thinking too far about it? Whatever. It's Friday, man. I'm gonna drop the link out there early, especially since I'm so late. I ain't gonna talk your head off for an hour before I drop the link. I drop the link early. But we gotta talk about it, man. Crawford's next move, that's on the docket for the night. All right. Gonna talk about that. Gotta talk about Haney, Garcia. Devin Haney plans to stop Ryan Garcia. Uh-oh.
You never heard of it.
Well, nah, you heard of it. It has happened. It has happened. He's been stopped before. But will he be putting himself in a danger for doing that? Putting himself in some danger, unnecessary danger, right? So we'll talk about that. Also, Canelo Alvarez, new nickname is gonna be No Credit Canelo, man.
You never heard of it.
Yeah, I gotta put a case on homie. It's like everything he say now, it's like I don't get no credit. He ain't gonna get no credit. He ain't gonna get no credit for this. Bruh. What kind of FICO score you looking for? What you mean you ain't gonna get no credit? You ain't get no credit for nothing. It's all I hear.
You never heard of it.
So I ain't feeling that. But without further ado, let me do a couple of quick little roll calls to all the members. Appreciate everybody supporting the show on the members only side of the game. Got some new members over here as well, so let's shout them out. Take it from the top.
Her back is broken. What, a vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal.
Shout out to Shavar Diamond Dust.
What up?
Shout out to Heavy Bad Boxing TV.
What up?
Brian Norman.
What up?
Shout out to Brian Norman, man.
What up, gangsta?
Brian Norman got a big fight coming up, man. Got a big fight coming up. And this is major, man. I'm gonna have him back on the show soon. Him and Pops. As you know, they are members to the channel, so that's pretty dope. But he's fighting Santillan, man. Santillan ain't no joke. Even in this picture, you can see the age and the pain on his face. Like, Santillan done been through some things, yo. Not saying Brian Norman hasn't, but he still has that youthful exuberance about himself. SAT word for you. There you go. But Brian Norman Jr., man, this is a big fight. It's going down May the 18th. May the 18th is going down in San Diego. Beautiful city of San Diego in California. And he is not the favorite. He's my guy, so finally I'm gonna be able to win some money off of him. So, because I'm riding with Brian Norman. I'm riding with my guy. You know what they say, dance with the person that brought you, man. I'm riding with my guy. Terence Bailey, give me 1 second. I'm gonna bring you on. Let me go through this roll call and I'll bring you right on. So shout out to our guy, Brian Norman Jr. All right, let me finish this roll call. Where was I at?
What up?
Big Hova, I thought I told you.
What up?
That guy Clips 330
What up,
early.
gangsta?
Shout out to Clips 330 early.
What up?
Jaden Burney,
What up?
Champion Heart.
What up?
Lisa Bell, she never fails.
What up?
My sister girl behind the mic.
What up, gangsta?
Shout out to Nick Rich and this bitch.
What up, gangsta?
Shout out to my sister Nikki in Central Florida.
What up?
Beyond Above Media.
What up?
SF City Slicker.
What up?
SLG.
What up?
Electro Jazz, they getting his bread.
What up?
Raheem the Dream Soto.
What up?
Pound for Pound Sports Entertainment.
What up?
DJ MFB.
What up?
Matty Yoel.
What up?
Haplo, let's go.
What up?
Carmen Serene with the Serene Saturdays.
What up, gangsta?
Cooking with Sir Senior.
What up?
Megazard, the God.
What up?
Transcendent Sports Channel, my Filipino brother from another all the way in Canada.
What up, gangsta?
Shout out to Canada.
What up?
And my good brother Like That. What's up, Like That? Your song, get your name in a hit record out there. With Future and Kendrick Lamar. Shout
What
out to
up,
Like That.
gangsta?
Let me hit this Patreon real quick and get right into the schmizzo. Getting right into the smoke. Right, I'm supposed to have that shit pulled up. My bad, man. Here we go. All right, shout out to Travis Bryant,
What up?
Tar Heel Resin,
What up?
High Five,
What up?
Stephen Bateman all the way in Australia,
What up, gangsta?
my good brother Derek Lincoln,
What up?
Diallo,
What up?
La Jessica,
What up?
I am Cam Edwards,
What up?
Nick Rich back again. Thanks so much for supporting the show in a major way, Nick.
What up, gangsta?
Nikki from Central Florida, the realest, man, for real.
What up?
Detroit, BC,
What up?
Jerry the Terror Tasker,
What up?
Raheem Soto, again.
What up?
Shout out to all of y'all, man. KP from KC5.
What up?
It's my
What
guy
up,
KP,
gangsta?
man. Stephen Brimley.
What up?
Pittsburgh T.
What up?
Mike Lewis, the truest. That's my boy. That guy clips 330 early.
What up, gangsta?
Lisa Bells.
What up?
Juan Davila, the Rilla, aka Epoxy Magic.
What up?
Puto.
What up?
Kareem.
What up?
And that's it, man. That's it. That's all. Thank y'all all for supporting the show in a major, major way. And I see we got a couple more hoodies sold. So it doesn't tell me the name on the hoodie. So you got to send me the email or send me a picture what you're wearing, the t-shirts and the hoodies, and I will post them on the show. Thank you so much again for all the support. Terrence Bailey Sr., what up, though? What's popping with you? What's good, my guy?
What's going on? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. What's up with you?
Man, ain't nothing, man. I've been seeing all this news, all this fresh news coming out, man. I guess people on Canelo helmet, and then we got a situation with Boots and Terence Crawford potentially with Boots a new signing with Matchroom. So you know what I'm saying? It look like some rights might be some wrongs might be righted, and some good stuff might be happening.
What are the wrongs that are getting righted, you mean?
I mean, you know, some people finally calling out Canelo for one, on his inaction or I guess you could say contradictions. You know what I'm saying? Not wanting to fight nobody, claiming he don't want to fight Mexican fighter. Now he's fighting probably one of the least deserving fighters. With the same argument that he had with some other fighters, saying, you know, he won the belt with nobody. You know, that he didn't deserve it, but now he's going to fight Jaime or Jamie, whatever. So I mean, I just find it strange. But some people are finally starting to, you know, call it out. I'm seeing on a lot of channels that were pro Canelo. So, to me, I think that's a wrong being righted. You know what I mean? Pulling the veil back and starting to tell the truth about some stuff. I mean, you can't. You know, the problem with people is a lot of people will let stuff slide that they know is wrong because they like the person. You can't. You can't let. I mean, just tell the truth.
Oh, you don't like
them?
So you don't like the Jaime Mungia versus Canelo fight at all, or you just want the Benavidez instead?
If I'm going to pay pay-per-view dollars, I'm not paying to see Jaime Mungia and Canelo. You know, that's a fight for diehard Canelo fans. That's not a boxing purist fight. Not when there's a Benavidez fight out there. Not when there's a David Morrell fight out there. You know what I'm saying? These are people that and Benavidez being the mandatory, and is not being forced to fight him. You know. If you remember. Well, you don't remember because I don't remember because neither one of us were alive. But when Muhammad Ali lost the title due to the draft, right? He was supposed to go to jail, and then when he got cleared to come back and fight, who was the champ? It was Joe Frazier. And Joe Frazier still had that looming over his head that even though he was carrying the belt, he was not really the recognized champ because he didn't beat Ali in the ring for it.
Yeah, then he lost to Foreman. Then he lost to Foreman.
Yeah, but
I blew out. What, 2 rounds? 2 rounds. George Foreman stopped Frazier in 2 rounds?
Yeah, he got blown out. But see, the beauty of that is that Frazier fought him again, knowing damn well he couldn't beat him. But he's like, it's the fight game. I'll see you in the ring. We'll let the boxing gods figure this out. You know what I'm saying? But I'm going to see you in the ring, and I know I can't beat you. You know what I mean? So, and he fought Ali 3 times. You know what I mean? So, and the only reason why he beat Ali, in my opinion, was that because of Ali's layoff. But once Ali got in decent shape, I mean, you know what I'm saying? That fight was a dangerous fight. Somebody could literally gotten killed in that fight.
All right, look, but my question for this, not to go too far back and not to go back into the 70s where most of my audience wasn't born. Seriously though, somebody said King KO, he was like, and shout out to Aaron Parker and Beyond the Ring with Nonito and Rachel Donnell for renewing your membership. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for supporting the show in a major way. Turn that shit down some. Sorry about that. Somebody said, tell Benavidez to file the petition with the WBC and quit the blood clot crying. The kids, the dogs, everybody dying, no lying.
But that's Canelo.
Is it that simple to just file a petition?
Man, if it was that simple, these things would have happened. You know what I'm saying? Think about it. The WBC has gone out of their way to placate Canelo in the past. You know what I'm saying? There was a point in time where Canelo had pulled a stunt where he wouldn't even wear their belt in the ring. He basically shut in Suleiman, and Suleiman went out of his way to kiss his butt. Because what you got to remember is the WBC, if I'm not mistaken, is a Mexican company now. They didn't used to be, but they're I don't think so. But they're based out of Mexico.
I thought they always were.
I'm like I said, anything I say, if I'm wrong, correct me, because I don't want to put no false information out there. I'm just giving the facts as I understand them. But they're a Mexican company. It's a Mexican section body. WBC is the most prestigious title in the United States, but it's not an American title. You know what I'm saying? That they bent over backwards. Remember the girl that fought Franchon Cruz that had the positive, the test popped dirty because she was transitioning or something. They bent over backwards. They called everybody homophobic and whatnot. Come to find out, this girl was really going through a transition. She was really on a banned substance. She shouldn't have been fighting. But rather than do the investigation, they called everybody else bigots. She's a Latino fighter. I mean, I'm not making it a racial thing, but you know what I'm saying, it's a nationality thing.
I don't remember the details of that, but I do remember she being stripped. Franchon Cruz got her belt back, right?
They were the last ones to give her belts back. Everybody, all the other section bodies had fought, had taken action relatively quickly. And if I'm not mistaken, the WBC never issued an apology to
She wasn't undisputed. I don't think she was undisputed. She wasn't undisputed when that happened.
No, but it wasn't a single title fight. It was multiple titles.
Okay.
And because
I mean, what? So I'm sorry. Go ahead. I was just trying to. So what are you saying though?
I'm just saying they were the last to take action, and they never issued an apology to Cruz.
But and I just want to make sure I'm listening to you correctly, or what you're insinuating. It sounds like the WBC. Are you saying you feel like they favor Mexican fighters?
I'm saying they what they have in the past, and they favor Canelo. But
what about Charlo? He's held that belt forever. He's had that belt and hasn't defended going on 3 years.
Yeah, I mean, Charlo needs to be stripped. But I've never seen them go out of their way for Charlo like they do Canelo.
Look what they're doing now. He don't even have to defend the belt.
Neither does Canelo against.
Canelo
has nearly bankrupt a network.
We ain't gonna do that. You ain't gotta like the opponent, but he's at least defending the belt. Charlo is not even defending the belt, bro.
Oh, okay. All right, I'll give you that. Charlo ain't fighting at all. But Canelo ain't fighting his mandatories and ain't fighting he's not fighting anybody who you're not gonna look at on paper and be like, there's no way Canelo's not gonna win this fight. You get what I'm saying?
Is that because he's so good? Because other than Benavidez, most people think he beat all these other guys anyway.
Well, he wouldn't fight. He shies away from movers. Like he wouldn't fight. What's the guy that Benavidez just beat? The brother from Cape Verde.
Andre.
Andrade. He wouldn't fight him. And then who was it? Like the whole thing with oh shoot. There's some other fighters that he won't get in the ring with. He's always chasing big dollars. I mean, I know it's a stretch, but him and Terence Crawford will make a whole lot of money, and he's known for fighting guys who are either off a long layoff or somebody moving up, to weight classes. You know what I'm saying? He comes in super hydrated. If there was anybody but Terence Crawford, I believe he would took that fight.
Okay. Well, I'm glad you brought up Crawford because you skipped the first two topics and went straight to Canelo. I just guess that was what was on your mind. But
no. I mentioned a couple things. I said I
was just trying to segue. No, I was just joking to segue. What's up, KP?
What's up, fellas? What's up, Terrence Bailey?
Hey, what's going on, brother?
Yeah, man. What's
I
good?
heard
Kid?
from
You
you
talk
in
to
a
me.
while, G. Yo, I think Crawford should do what I said the last time. He should fight the hometown fight and walk away, man. There's no way in hell Eddie Hearn is about to put his top guy that he just signed in the ring with Terence Crawford, bro. Not gonna happen. Let's just be realistic, bro.
I don't even
I
say
bet
that
differ on that.
right now because hold on, let me take this call. I think I got a call.
Go ahead.
562, what it do? What's your name? Where you from?
So I'm George from Montana.
Speak up just a little bit for me, bro.
Yeah, can you hear me?
You sound muffled. Take it off speakerphone or whatever you got it on. Turn the music down. Good shit.
My bad. So I'm out here in the mountains in Montana. We
There
get
you
some
go.
bad reception.
No, you good. Go ahead.
Oh, now I was just calling in. But it was cut it off. But I was going to tell the guy that was just talking earlier about the WBC being pretty much he was trying to say it's a racist organization. And I heard him say this point before, so I just wanted to clear something up. They do have Charlo as a champion who hasn't fought like in 10 years. So there's that.
Right.
Also, the WBC with the whole spence situation, they never stripped him. Spence was inactive. He wasn't fighting his mandatories. And the WBC never stripped Spence. So that's a narrative I think Humble has heard from the mother narrative channels. And I heard him say the same things, and you could tell that he said the talking points they say. But I mean, the proof is right there, right, with Charlo and Spence. And it's not just the WBC, the WBA, IBF, they all do the same thing. And if Benavidez really wants to fight Canelo, all he has to do is just push for the mandatory. And that'll be it. But however, I don't think Benavidez can make 168 anymore.
Hey, look,
That's what I think.
But my thing is, if it's that easy, you got to fight me. All I got to do is petition. You think the homie can't send an email? He don't know how does email work? Why would he not petition? Why would his management and his company not petition? If it's just that,
well,
because Canelo has mandatories with undisputed, and they go in order, right?
Right. Yeah. So I mean, that's a question to ask them, right? Like maybe the guys that get interviews, I never heard nobody ask that question, honestly. And it's an easy question to ask. I haven't heard anybody ask them. Just like with the whole Devin Haney and Lomachenko, right? Suleiman, he straight out came on the air and he told Bill Haney in front of his face, "Hey, bro, you have never petitioned me to fight Lomachenko." And that whole narrative was destroyed right then and there. So hopefully one day Suleiman and Benavidez could be face to face and to see what really is going on.
All right, well, shit, I appreciate you calling in, fam. Tell them your name again. Where you from?
George from Montana.
Thank you, George. Appreciate it.
All right.
Good call.
For the record, I do want to reiterate the fact that I said that that Charlo should have been stripped. And the issue about Spence, we didn't talk about that, but I think he was there was a car accident, and then all those fights were undisputed or whatnot. But every last one of those fights that's another issue too. If you got a fighter who's a draw and pulls in a lot of money, puts butts in seats, as they say, you know, the sanctioning bodies too are a little more lenient with those individuals because you got to remember they get a percentage of the purse. So if you got a fighter.
Just hold up. So you just absolved Canelo. Hold up. Go ahead, KP. It sounds like he just absolved Canelo. He did all that bad shit him, but then absolved him because he damn sure put more butts in the seat than Errol Spence.
Yeah, it's a lot of.
It's still on the sanctions body.
Look, bro. At the end of the day, bro. I started with the first.
Like I said, it's still comes down to what I said. It's still on the sanctioning body.
Terence Bailey, you cutting him right off. Like I'm trying to get him in.
Let me let this in real quick, Terence Bailey. I ain't gonna be long. Crawford's next move: fight the hometown fight, like I said before. Haney versus Garcia. I think it's gonna be a good fight. I got Haney in that fight. Shout out to Canelo for being the biggest duck. He got it. He's on the Duck and Rico list. The conspiracy to duck Benavidez is going full-fledged. So hit him with the Rico. Put that case on him, Mark.
Damn.
I guess the light-skin, dark-skin war is still going with Chris and Quavo. Salute to that. Never can finish that off.
Quavo ain't even dark skin. He's just darker than Chris.
Darker than Chris. So it was J. Cole versus Kendrick last week. This week is Chris versus Quavo. Shout out to the Benjamin Button statue they just put in Philly for Allen Iverson. And that's all I got.
No rest in peace to OJ.
Nah, OJ cool, man. They need to leave OJ alone. And for all the writers writing them hating ass articles that nobody reads anymore, because we don't read articles anymore, especially for trash people like that. They just hating, bro. The man was acquitted of murder. What more do you want, bro? He was acquitted by a jury of his peers, whether they like it or not. Not guilty.
Wasn't even his peers. Be honest, it was they people.
Yeah, it was they people. So he was found not guilty though. So hey, what can I do about it?
You know, half the people got a whole lot to say about OJ now that he did. Most of them got gasoline draws on right now, man. I mean, well, studying them people. That's my opinion. Half of them got so much to say wearing gasoline draws.
All right, shout out to my guy Heavy Bad Boxing TV.
We call this here a little twin. Wow. Nigga.
He said, shout out to Martin Nash TV. Thanks for the hard work, bro, and the entertaining content. I appreciate you, man. Couldn't do it without y'all.
Check your Cash App, G. Check your Cash App.
While I'm doing this pause for the cause, shout out to the Cash App. Appreciate it. And shout out to my guy KP from KC5 with the Cash App, man. Appreciate it, bro. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, man, in a major way. Hey, look. Did you hear the story going around today? It broke about 4 or 5 hours ago that Crawford's lawyer reached out to Sampson in regards to a fight with Tim for Fundora. Fundora said basically they're gonna he's probably gonna get stripped. But it's basically a fight on the table for Terence Crawford. They want Crawford over there. They want Tszyu to be the opponent. They're probably gonna fight for that WBO over there. What you think of that, Clips?
Yeah, I think that's ill. I mean, I just want to see my guy in the ring. First of all, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to you. How you doing, Mark? How you doing, Terrence Bailey? KP, what's going on, everybody? How's everybody doing? Neighbors?
What's poppin'?
Terence Crawford's that shit, and I'm glad to see him in the ring. You could, if you see him, I want to see. I don't care. Put him in there with a bear. Put him in there with a kangaroo. But you know what I'm saying? Put him in there. I don't know. Kangaroos are vicious. I don't know about that. But that boy from Omaha, he's thorough. And I think he's built for it. And I think I think especially the fact that Fundora won the way he did, believe it or not, and I said it before and I'll say it again, I love the boxing community's overall knee-jerk disgust with how Errol and PBC tried to do that. And I'm more confident now we are going to see a Bud fight, because we saw, for the most part, most of the culture was like, nah, why is that nigga in the ring? Nah, whoever won that needs to be talking to Bud, or what you doing.
Yeah. Go ahead, Bailey. What you think, KP? Bailey?
I think it's a good look. I want to see that fight with Terrence and Tszyu, because I think I think they both really need to be tested, to be honest. The fight with Errol wasn't a test. He ran through. He ran through that version of Errol. He ran through.
Oh my God, baby!
Never heard of it.
Don't be one of them, dog.
No,
man, I know you. Don't be that guy, Terrence Bailey.
Did you hear what I said? He ran through that version of Errol.
Oh, you did?
I heard.
I know you.
And he's on like a what, a 6? Huh?
Hold up, bro. That fight. Look, why he just? You say he ain't been tested, bro. You know he's a 3-division champion, 2-time undisputed, 3-time lineal. Like that, those are tests when you beat the man to become the man. So
when has he been in a dogfight?
Just because he makes the fight look easy, don't mean it wasn't a harder fight than it really was to somebody else.
When I say I want to see him bloody. When I say I want to see him tested, I want to see him. I want to see him with a fight with somebody where he's getting some real adversity, where he's got where he's got to dig down. Now, if he goes his whole career and nobody's ever been able to make the second or third gear, cool. He's probably gonna be the greatest of all time. But I want to see a fight where he's got to switch it up, where he's got to come. You know what I'm saying? When you come to the 10th round, the fight's it's still up in the air. Not
okay,
you know what I mean.
Can I get in, Terence, real quick? Look, man, bro. For years, I went to a fight that Errol Spence had with Mikey Garcia. Been an Errol Spence fan, bro. Errol Spence that night or any other night is not beating that guy. Based on what I seen. I don't give a damn about that version, the version before the wreck. Hey, man, all that stuff happened for a reason, bro. Look, at the end of the day, I watched that man get told in the corner, hey, man, you losing the fight. The next round, the fight was over. Look, man, I don't have all this excuses for these guys that's millionaires. I don't have it. So if you got some excuses for some millionaires, go ahead and give it to them. I'm not giving it to him. At the end of the day, that man jumped in that ring and he took that money and he didn't give none of it back to none of the fans that paid for that fight. I tell you that. I bet you he won't do that shit. So I ain't taking them excuses.
Never heard of it.
You never gave money.
I ain't making no excuses for no millionaires.
No,
what I'm saying is,
let me just finish it. Hold on, Terrence. I'm gonna pass it right back to you. I ain't gonna be long. Look,
hold on. Let me get in this.
These dudes be jumping out the window saying they feeling they in best shape. Every time we hear them at the press conferences, I'm gonna bust your ass, this, that, and the third. All this. Man got in that ring, and that dog put them clamps on him, bro. And I'm a Spence fan telling you this. This ain't no, they can rewind the tape. Mark can tell you. I've been Spence since the day one I came on his channel. Look, man, he got his ass busted. I don't want to hear about no retina, no ribs, no, I didn't drink no water before the fight. I don't want to hear none of that shit. You got your ass beat.
I'm a Spence fan too. I'm a Spence fan too. I'm just saying. And I ain't talking about Spence alone. I'm talking about, you know what I'm saying, any of Terrence's fights. We've never seen a situation where we went into the 10th, 11th round, and it wasn't we didn't know who was winning that fight.
Terrence, is it possible he's just that good?
It is possible, but like I said, I want to see him in the ring.
I think
with
he
somebody,
proved it. I think he proved it July 29th. He's just that good, Terrence.
Let me finish. I still want to see him in the ring with somebody who could press him, you know, that could press him and bring that next gear out of him, so we can see that other side of adversity out of him. I'm not saying that the dude ain't good. I'm not saying anything nefarious about him. I'm just saying we want to see somebody in there, and I don't care. Okay, what fight you talking about? You talking about any fighter? You want to see somebody that can press them and see what and make them bring out the best performance they've ever had. That's all I'm saying.
Tell me who's the guy in and around his weight class that you believe can do it, because nobody makes me believe that outside of what Errol Spence came into the ring with.
I would say the closest person would probably be Boots.
But
all right, I'm muting.
He said I'm muting. He said Boots.
I said Boots. What's
Here's the thing. But Spence was supposed to be the guy. Boots wasn't the guy. Boots ain't never been the guy of the division. He beat the guy. Just because he beat him fairly, quote unquote, easy in most onlookers' opinion, don't take away from the accomplishment. You saw a change from Crawford from the first round on. After that first round, the fight wasn't the same. So maybe that quote unquote challenge that you're looking for to see him in the 10th, maybe that happens earlier in the fight, and he turns that shit around. Kell Brook had his eye cut in the first three rounds, but he stopped him in the 4th. Sean Porter, up into the 10th round, some people had Sean Porter winning. Then the fight was over. Gamboa had him going through fits at times. Even at the drop Gamboa, 3-4 times, Gamboa still caught him with a shot, backed him up, and it looked like he was about to stop Crawford. Wobbled him a little bit, but then Crawford in that same round stopped him. What adversity? They say a Mean Machine dropped him, got up, kept walking towards him, stopped him. That guy had never been stopped before. Benavidez stopped him in the 12th round. And people say he was one-leg Benavidez. Ain't nobody stopped him since. Danny Garcia couldn't stop him. Big-ass Charlo couldn't stop him.
Those are moments of adversity. Those are moments of adversity that he overcame. I want to see him do that with, going up further or whatnot. See, now we're getting to the point where we're getting to the conversation.
Fight for his life.
You want to see that nigga? He at the end of his career.
You want to see that nigga right at the line of death.
Retire and
look. If you're saying that a person will go through that in the beginning of the fight, maybe that happens in the third fight or whatever. Okay, but that's not the fighter I'm talking about. That's not the opponent I'm talking about. I'm talking about the opponent that stays with him the whole fight, and then you get down to the wire, and the fight is nipped and tucked. It's a chess match. It's a thinking game, whatnot. Neither fighter can get the other one out of there just by blasting them out. They got to think their way out. I'm talking about a real sweet science fight.
Go ahead.
I'm talking about a real boxing match. You can't where nobody's gonna get blasted out of there. You got to think your way out.
All right, let me do this drop. Lake County said Bud never had a close fight. All KOs and UDs.
I'll give you the $2.
Exactly.
You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Exactly.
Fight is close until it's not. That part until it's not. Those adjustments that you guys are talking about happens early in the fight, and if they can't take that shit, they don't make it to the 12th round.
But you can't. But if you're in there with the right opponent, your adjustments are not going to happen in the beginning of the fight if it's evenly matched fight.
Terence Bailey, he's making adjustments through weight classes, sir. Stances.
You're not hearing what I'm saying.
Hold on. No, I heard you. Let me finish and complete, sir. You act like he's babysitting one division and he's just been doing this in one division. No, it's a challenge to go up in another weight and then another weight and then to dominate. That shit ain't easy.
I said none of that.
No, I didn't say you said it. I said you sound like he's just been babysitting one division. It's a challenge and it's a test to go up into a division. That's a test in itself, sir. That's a test.
Okay, let me ask you this: if you fight, let's say you fight at 140, you fighting at 147, but you walk around at 175, 180. Is it a test of fact that you have to shrink down to fight at that weight class, or what? Because you look at a lot of fighters, saying like Terence Crawford could have been at 147 when he was at 135 per Bromac. They waited. He said they waited and bided their time. So yeah, he was shrinking himself down into those weight classes. So he wouldn't actually his full strength when he's fight those guys. So yeah, he's an ultra talented guy. What I'm saying is you're saying that in that instance we say move up through weight classes is much harder. But if you're already a guy that size that you shrinking yourself down to fight at 135, like say how Devin Haney was doing, shrinking yourself down to 135 when you're really not 35 pounder, which according to Bomac, Terence wasn't for years, or 40 pounder. He was a 147 to 154.
Chance
you shrinking yourself down became a biding their time.
You said that already.
I'm just saying. I mean, so like weight classes.
I heard the first time, but if it was that easy, all the fighters would be doing it. Just can shrink down 3 divisions. I'm gonna fight 3 divisions on the way I'm supposed to be. No, bro, that's a discipline. That's staying on track. That's not blowing up in between weights. That's staying in the gym. That's staying in the, honing your skills. But my other point is I wanted to tell you though, bro, when you look at the guy's career and you say you want to see like the only guy, you want to see him tested against Boots Ennis. You want to see a guy, quote unquote, tested against a guy who ain't never been proven at all, a guy who ain't never won a world championship, a guy who's won championships after championship, beating the champion. You want to like, well, shit, he need to fight Boots. I'm gonna be honest, man. That sounds like some Spence logic, man.
No, actually, what it sounds like to me is giving the young guy a shot. To say what how Floyd did and whatnot. Give the young guy a shot. He's got 30 fights.
Why didn't give Bud a shot? Nobody gave Bud a shot. He had to work for his shit, get it out the mud, leave your company to come over here and fight us. You got to go overseas to get your first belt. Like, nobody just gave him a chance. Lake County said Bud offered Boots a fight, the BLK Prime fight, but Bozy said they were loyal to a network they're no longer on. Showtime wasn't loyal to them idiots. His words, not mine. Let me get
I got 5 on it.
Lake County. Go ahead. What was you about to say?
He was under contract. That wasn't about no loyalty. That was about that was legalities. And then well, we all know the story behind that. And then
they didn't have no contract with Showtime. They didn't have a contract. According to him, he didn't have a contract with Showtime. It was loyalty. I'm loyal to them.
What?
I don't have. He said it.
Steven Espinosa said that why do we need BLK Prime? We can put this on our. You know, I told people. I mean, I love Blue, my boy, and everything. But you're not gonna be no upstart just come up in the business when you got all those big conglomerates out there. You know what I'm saying? It's like trying to crash a union job. It ain't happening.
Interesting.
Okay.
Interesting. Listen, man, Bud Crawford's the man, and they can do everything that they can to try to stop him. But you know, I really do believe, regardless of how his career ends, this is one of those once and every other generation type of fighter that we are not going to fully appreciate until it's had its beginning, middle, and end. You know,
he's probably
as the story goes on, you're going to have your Terrence Baileys and people saying we still need to see more, still need to see more, but we're not appreciating the fact that the things that Bud is already showing us is things that people haven't seen or haven't seen in quite a long time.
Man, we need to see more, man, because he was held back by being with top rank. You know what I'm saying? He said, I've been with top rank too long. He should have been left top rank. And I guarantee you, he'll be. Nobody would have any doubts about Terence Crawford at all at this point had he had left top rank much earlier, because he would have got those fights that Alvarez wasn't giving him.
That's cap, because you got guys signed over there. Yo, you got guys signed over there now that can't get the fights they want. Keith Thurman ain't get the Spence fight. Benavidez can't get the Canelo fight. Like you got guys on the same side of the street that still can't get the fights they want. So that's
well,
I wasn't even going to interrupt my interview to respond to that because I knew they was going to tell you that was a false statement.
Let me in there, Clips. Look, man, at the end of the day, bro, they didn't want that dude to fight none of the guys. We can just read it for what it is, bro. I'm a Spence fan. Spence had never been knocked out. He did it. Sean Porter had never been knocked out. He did it. Look, bro, sometimes you just have to call it what it is. Give the guy the credit for what he did. He's the most impressive welterweight since Floyd Mayweather left welterweight. It is what it is.
Even still, man. Like I said, for my pay-per-view dollars, I'm telling you, I want to see some more even fights. You can say what you want.
Okay, fair
there
enough.
Aren't any more even fights for him. There aren't.
Well, we got to see him to find out. We just don't know.
Shit, he ain't got that many left. What's up, Rachel? I'm gonna take the call.
Oh, nothing. I just wanted to jump on and clarify something because I know you guys were talking about like Boots and Showtime and blah 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 blah. Let me clarify something real quick, and then you guys can keep cooking. Understand that when a fighter signs with a promotional company, the promotional company has exclusive rights over the airing of their fights, distribution, the name and likeness of the fighter, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Now Promotions, which was Cameron Duncan, assigned his rights to Showtime. Boots didn't have to sign over to Showtime because he didn't actually own it. Cameron Duncan did, and he's the one that did the exclusive deal with Showtime. So go ahead.
Thanks for clarifying that. What's up, Brandon in Dallas? Talk to us.
What up, Joe Mark? Salute to the panel. What up, everybody? Listen. I just woke up. I said, let me see what my boy Mark on. Let me see what's going on. And sure enough, I tune in and you talking about Bud. I ain't mad at it, but I ain't mad.
Go for it.
The goddamn. Anyway, I want to say, I don't mean destroy the wisdom, but I kind of do. I want to say rest in peace to the great OJ Simpson. You know what I mean?
You late. I started
We
the show
gonna
off
miss
with
the
that.
juice. Yeah, I know. I just want to come back and reiterate. We gonna miss the juice. You know what I mean? If all y'all talking bad about the juice, y'all should be ashamed of y'allself, because if y'all was going through the American court system and had acquitted y'all of something, y'all wouldn't still want to be accused of it, have it attached to y'all name. So shame on all you suckers for talking bad about the juice. That was one of the first black athletes to basically cross over. People can say he sold out, but if you look around at the time and you see somebody had to sell out, so all the rest of them could sell out, because all of them sold out. Just so y'all know. And y'all see LeBron, that's a manufactured image. When y'all see all these goddamn athletes, these are manufactured people. When you see Michael Jordan, they didn't let Michael Jordan talk for years. Go back to 1984 and listen to Michael Jordan talk, and then go find video of him talking in 86, 87. That's when you start seeing him talk. What happened was David Stern and Phil Knight got together, and they basically put Michael Jordan through a type of grooming school and everything. They changed his country twang, his dictation, everything. So when y'all watching this, just know y'all watching the white man product, and y'all shouldn't be too hard on OJ, because OJ was one of the most successful, in the beginning, one of the most successful prototypical athletes that opened the door for a lot of black football players. Marcus Allen, you name it. I just want to say salute to OJ, and I was glad for his revival on Cannon Mace. I mean, he used to kill Mace on the show. So salute to the great OJ, man. What else you got on deck?
With all due respect, I don't think you should have said he used to kill Mace.
Yeah, pause. No OJ.
Respect.
Kill Mace. Have you seen it, Mark? Did you see the episode when he told Mace?
All the OJ.
I love them shows, bro. It was dope.
He said, "No confession, no confession,
no confession, don't confess."
All these episodes.
He said, "Don't be confessing no woman about nothing."
Hey.
And everybody laughed, and OJ had a little pause, and he just laughed with him, and he just looked at the screen like, "Yeah, I said that." And y'all know what I mean.
No confession.
No confession.
No confession. OJ told him sometimes you gotta zip your nigga suit up sometimes. He said, you saw when I was locked up, wasn't nobody in there fucking with me. I said, oh shit. That's the real OJ. OJ said, y'all from the goddamn project.
Man, OJ from the Bay. Fuck you mean, man? OJ from the Bay Area, man. Come on, man.
I said Jay-Z got him wrong. I bet you. I said Jay-Z saw him in real life. I think he wouldn't make that song. He wouldn't think of OJ the same. See, we let propaganda and people frame.
Man, you missed the point of it. Yeah, that means you missed the whole point about that song. That song was, you know,
I didn't miss the point.
OJ. That song was OJ was a perfect example, and and just like you were saying, he was a perfect example because he had success. White folks liked him. It looked like he transcended race. But then you know what? Like Jay-Z said in the song, okay, yeah, you know what I'm saying? America has a way of reminding you you're black. So you know what I'm saying? Never, because we're in a society where everybody, it seems like everybody can look in the mirror and close their eyes except for a black man, because society will remind a black man that man is black. I don't care what you're trying to do or what you're trying to say. You'll have your coming to Jesus. Hey, look, coming to Jesus moment.
Yes, sir.
And it's sad because most times our coming to Jesus moment involves with somebody calling us a nigga.
KP said, he said, no OJ, no Diddy. Man, America's fucked up. No Trump. Yo, I heard somebody say, if you're a Trump supporter,
Trump look good in Atlanta. Trump look good in Atlanta. I ain't gonna lie. Trump look good in Atlanta. Wow. But black people, we'll do this. We'll make you look like a goddamn king. Trump, oh, we love you. Oh, what up, Trump, man? Hey, Trump, man.
You know what? Hey, Brandon, along them lines, man, that remind me of that scene in the book of Clarence.
Don't worry, all y'all gonna get milkshakes. That motherfucker said, all y'all gonna get milkshake. That motherfucker said, I want a milkshake.
Kids. Uncle Trump.
Brandon is nuts, bro.
Hey, Mr. White Boy. Hey, little colored boy.
Damn.
Like a milkshake, little colored boy. I love the blacks.
Hey, Brandon said they was going crazy for milkshakes and sweet tea in the A.
So that's fucked up. He talking about this the Lord's chicken. And I look who I was serving him. Number black people. I said, God damn. I said, man, this ain't cool, man. He in the chicken spot.
Jesus and chicken and kept more black people and locked in than motherfucking chains and whips. All you gotta do is say Jesus and chicken. Them niggas gonna show up.
Yeah, but
yeah. I enjoyed that though. I ain't gonna lie. If I'd have been a Chick-fil-A, I'd have asked for deluxe. I'd asked for number 2.
The deluxe.
Yeah, Brandon, like, why you bullshitting? I'd have pulled up. I was kind of mad. That was in Atlanta. If that was in Dallas, hell yeah, I'd have
been got my milkshake though.
You gotta get that double lemonade.
That milkshake,
double lemonade, bro.
For me. I'm like, no, I don't want no goddamn white milkshake vanilla. No, I don't want no goddamn milkshake. A milkshake. That's the most white man. Get your ass out of here. Get the goddamn and make sure you get. I need 2 Chick-fil-A sauces too. 2 of them. 2 Chick-fil-A sauces. But other than that, man, when I saw that shit, I said, man, he came to the chicken spot. So now where he gonna go next? He go, man, if he go to KLD, I'm voting for Trump. I'm telling you now.
Oh my God.
If he goes to the motherfucking strip club, I'm telling you.
Yo,
if he go in there, he got my vote, bro. Straight up. I'm fucking with it.
I know this is random, but I got a question for KB. I know he's definitely a Trump supporter. What do you think of the notion that people say if you support Trump, I don't want to hear your take on women and issues like that because he doesn't respect women. He talks about grabbing them by the vagina. So how can you respect women if this is the guy you want to be your leader? What's your take on that?
For people to use that as a point of contention because you support somebody's policy as a policymaker, that's asinine. And a lot of our people do that, and they pigeonhole people into these boxes as if I support you. So let's just give you this analogy. If a Canelo fan supports Canelo fighting a fight, that doesn't mean they support him taking steroids, right? See, the only people that do this goofy type of shit is it's really weird to me that we can only be coons if we vote Republican, but I can't be a coon for voting Democrat for 60 years and not getting nothing. But the no Diddy, right? I get the no Diddy, vote or die, right? But I don't see the Democrats showing up for Diddy. I ain't seen them. I ain't seen Kamala. I ain't seen none of them. All the people that he was telling us to vote for. Obama's, I ain't seen them.
They hard drives.
Hey, all I'm saying is this is what I'm saying.
Hey, KP.
I got a free right to vote.
Hold on, let him finish saying this real quick, Brandon.
Hold on, I got a free right to vote, and if I choose to vote for Trump versus voting for Biden, that don't make me less black. I got a black wife, black son, black daughter, everybody black in this house.
Go ahead, Brandon. What you about to say?
I was about to tell KP, I ain't gonna lie, KP, a part of me miss Melania. I like watching billionaires, the president with a bad broad on his arm that he bought. And she needs to be quiet. Shut up. Don't say nothing. You go over there and you look pretty. Matter of fact, I ain't gonna lie. I need to tell this story. When Trump first got elected the first time, you know, the white people was coming around in my job. You mad, ain't you? You feel a certain way. They was like they had won something. Again, I was like, y'all got, I ain't mad. I didn't vote. I don't give a shit. I said, but I'm going to tell you, this is what pissed them off. I said, but I'm going to tell you the difference between this first lady and the first lady we just had. I can see this first lady now, I can see her pussy online, busted wide open. She got pictures, vagina everywhere. Vagina, I started showing the pictures to them white folks. They got mad. They got mad.
This dude serious, man.
I'm being honest, busted wide open. Boy, when you can see, let me tell you something, Mark, when you can see the first lady, when you can see her vagina and photo shoots and shit, that's when you know the world is going to hell. Let's go. We're going. Let's get there.
Nah, I thought it was bad when he was trying to shut down immigration. Nigga, you married to an immigrant.
Yeah, that was it for me. Yeah, for me.
He called it kiddo country. You don't like the kiddo country.
She barely. Like Cliff was saying, like she got a strong accent. Like, and her family is immigrants, and you like, well, I'm gonna let them in, and then I'm gonna shut the door. Shit was just crazy, but
Mark, you know what that slogan was? She can't say be better. She was like, be best self.
Be best.
What the fuck? Be best.
No, be best. It was the
Man,
be best.
everybody's like, yeah, that's the slogan. That's the slogan. That's the first lady slogan. Act like it's. She can barely put together a sentence. Remember the jacket she wore? Remember she was like, I don't care.
Yeah. In front of them hurricane victims. Yeah, when they made it. When Trump was throwing them up, when Trump was beating them goddamn paper towels at niggas.
Right.
That was Puerto Rico. Trump.
But I missed that. Y'all don't miss that when we can watch intel reports and shit. Remember
I don't miss that shit, Brandon. Listen, I want my country. You know what I'm saying? I don't care if I live in the United States or I live in a state. I want my children to have a safe future. Okay, I don't need my president to be running around trying to go viral every other day. Just run the country.
Oh, you just want them sleeping and nodding off every day? You like to sleep and nodding off?
I want a steady hand at the wheel. I want a steady hand at the wheel.
Oh,
we're a country of wild, eccentric individuals. The last thing we need is an eccentric fucking
got
president.
the background. Hey,
Mark, can I say something? Oh, sorry. Mark.
Yeah, go ahead.
What's interesting about just the whole thing about about Trump saying like, oh, well, grab him by the pussy and he doesn't respect women. The funny part is this administration doesn't respect women's spaces either. So it's actually worse when someone's pretending to be protecting women in their spaces and they're not.
Speak on it. What exactly? Give us some details.
I mean, every single thing that's been going on with this administration and the push of certain spaces, women's spaces that are now not women's spaces, it's whatever they want to feel like they want to be, that's fine. I'm glad I don't have a daughter, because if I had a daughter and I had to fight in the women's space in the bathroom where they're changing and all this other stuff, because there's a full grown man that's in his feelings, says there's nothing that proves that they are legitimately feeling like that, versus Donald Trump saying, I'm a guy, I'm going to grab you by the pussy. At least he's being really honest about it. But right now we're in a realm where we really can't tell which side is up anymore. So would I rather know that you are that you're disrespectful to women up front, or would I want you to sneak around and pretend that we're going to play nice in all these weird spaces and blur the line?
I don't know, Rach. For me, that reminds me of black people saying I like my racism up front. Tell me you racist right up front. Nobody wants somebody to quote unquote tell them, disrespect them at their job and call you a nigga, your coworker, and all of that in front of your coworker. Like, no, you will be going to human resources, trying to get them fired. You're gonna be recording it, put it on TikTok. Oh, the manager just called me the N-word. So I don't know. People don't really want their racism up front, nor do I believe women want the leader of the free world to be an open misogynist.
No, hell no. I don't want to go in my women's questioning.
I disagree more.
Yeah, no. Like, if I know, wait, listen. I've been to countries that openly have a separation of women and where they're supposed to eat, how they're supposed to dress, all of these things. And I understand it up front. I know what I'm dealing with. But when I'm going to the locker room to take off my clothes and take a shower, I don't expect someone with their dick hanging out saying, oh, but I feel like I'm very feminine today. You can't say otherwise. I'm either a non-binary or a trans woman. But you know what? I get to see you in your full nude and with my dick out. And if it gets an erection, I'm sorry, because it's not me. It's my biological happenings. And now I have to be uncomfortable with a space that was supposed to be created for females. Sports are supposed to have the gender separated. There's never a point that a woman should be in a men's sport or vice versa. There's a reason for that. And yet it has been blurred so much that, again, I'm so damn glad that I don't have a daughter, because if I found a male in the women's bathroom, we would have a definite damn problem.
I agree with Rachel 100%. Rachel is correct. She's correct.
I agree.
I'm with Rachel, and I'm with Rachel on the fact of, no, I want my racism up front. As somebody who traveled as a young man, I'm with Rachel. Like, as a young kid, I was even around a lot of international places, and it would just be so awkward. And I felt like physically and spiritually dirty with all that fake smiling and that false civility, and then I would feel more comfortable you know, when I be young, deep down in Florida or certain places where it's like, yeah, you know what it is. You know, I remember even Killeen, Texas in the early 90s. You know what I'm saying? You know what it is.
Well, you guys are the vast majority of people I see, because every time I turn around, I see black folks on the internet holding their camera up, talking about, look, they call me this, and they
expose it.
Yeah, they quote unquote expose it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, we gonna expose the racism. No, I thought you want your racism up front. No, you trying to get these people fired. You calling for their jobs, all of that. You don't want your racism up front. You want
I believe the consequences too.
Yeah.
Like, you know, it's like, I'll be a nigga to my face, but don't get mad if I punch you.
No, Mark. What I think when we say racism up front, what we mean is to know what we dealing with, and not in the face of civility and that fake shit that clips. That's what we mean. We want to know.
Call you that for you to know that they're not on your side. Your history don't show you that.
Man, look,
you're right, Mark. I can explain that, Mark. I can explain that, Mark. Here's the thing. See, these people will fool you, and you get fooled. They love you to sleep when could you start getting fooled. They smiling in your face. They talking to you nice. They telling you everything good, but behind your back, they doing everything they can to sabotage you based on what you look like, or you don't get the certain advantage of the certain perks that everybody else get based on what you look like because of the hidden racism. I would rather it be upfront in my face. That way I know what I'm dealing with. That way I can move accordingly. When you start doing things like acting civil when you don't mean it, then it's confusing. Then you confuse me. I can be confused.
Let me get in here real quick.
Yeah, go ahead. What was you about to say, Terence, baby?
I can tell you, like when I was deployed, and then when I came back home, and I was overseas. I was overseas in a combat zone for a year. And then I came back home. You know, there's a lot of times I'd rather take my chances over there because I know what I'm dealing with. I know what the motives are. You know what I'm saying? Rather than be here and a lot of times and deal with fake, phony people or whatnot that's seeking for your same demise, but in a different way. A lot of times I'd rather be over there than be here around Americans. So you know what I'm saying? So like so when you say you want your stuff up front when people like if you don't like me, be a man about it. You know, just say it. I don't care what the reason's for. So I know where I stand. So I know where, how far we gonna go. That way, if your ass have a heart attack, I know not to resuscitate your ass. You know, I want to know. But Mark, check your Facebook inbox. I sent you a video. This is this video I took last night that I'm actually giving to former Governor Larry Hogan, who's running for Senate. I took the send to him. I talked to his people yesterday about the reason why I think Joe Biden should go, and it's a video of my neighborhood. I sent it to your Facebook.
I think I got you blocked on Facebook.
You might do.
Hilarious, fucking hilarious. I want to say this too. Hey, Terence, babe, I love you, but we know that the Mexicans taking over your neighborhood. We don't need to see video of them moving in the house. Like, we got it.
No. This is actually a video of the Democratic headquarters office in the county, and I want you to see what it is that they've done to my community. Is the oldest free black community still in existence in the United States. We only have 2 black businesses left in there. We can't even black folk can't even get a place to stay in our own community because they put a multicultural center in there, and we self-built the African American Cultural Center. They put a multicultural center there that's ran by a white dude and who's working in Guatemala, and a bunch of Latino, south of the border Latinos and whatnot. And they lobbied the town to not put black folk in the newly refurbished homes in the black community, but to turn it into a refugee safe space. This is the oldest free black community.
Can I say something, TB? I keep telling you every time we have this discussion, I'm gonna say it again. Ain't no black community. They showed you y'all don't have no black community. That's what they showing. You can send 1 million videotapes. You can do whatever you want. Nothing's gonna change. They're gonna keep going in the direction they're going. We don't have a community.
What? Well, okay. Well, see, me and you travel to different circles. What I'm trying to show them because they're constantly in my face about Mr. Bailey, we're gonna do this initiative. We're actually right now we're passing this law. We got this thing on the floor right now in Congress that's going to elevate you and your family and all the stuff that you got going on and whatnot. But it means you're doing this to shut me up because behind the scenes you're destroying my community. This is why I do what I do, so they can see personally that they're not rocking me or my family to sleep. You know what I'm saying? Like right now they're doing this Frederick Douglass Congressional Gold Medal. They're giving Frederick Douglass the Congressional Gold Medal. I didn't ask you about no damn gold medal. I asked you to give us the funds we need to build an African American cultural center so we can build our pyramid in the black community. So after y'all run all of us off, you can't say we ain't been here.
TB, they already built the multicultural center. You just said it.
No, they built a multicultural center in what used to be a hair salon. We're trying to build a $50 million African American cultural center, 3-story, $50 million building. They put this multicultural center and what used to be a hair salon, which was actually a historic house, and they've been using that as a hub to lobby the town to basically take over our community. If we can get this cultural center up, that'll bring the funds. They'll bring the funds to us that we need to possibly be able to buy some of these houses back that these Latinos, these immigrants have bought. Not all of them.
TB. Go ahead.
Hold on, Brandon. I got a side question. Now, when they building this pyramid, African American Center, will Mexicans be allowed to work on the construction team?
Oh,
hey, you know what? I'm gonna give you an answer. I'm gonna give you an answer. You're not gonna like it. I'm gonna give you an answer. I can guarantee you, Brandon's not gonna like this answer.
Oh my God!
When we built
all Mexicans because he needs that shit up tomorrow.
When we built the Frederick Douglass mural, I went into that whole thing like, okay, this whole project's gonna be food booth for us, by us, whatnot. I don't want, I want an all black crew. I want this. I want that. I want this. And when I tried to do an all black crew, it was hell. Everything got screwed up. Everything was late. Let me finish, brother. Let me answer the question. Everything was late. When you get individuals that, you know what I'm saying, that wanted just to be a part of it, that had a name on it, so they say, well, I'll build the wall for free. Okay, but then you 3 months late with building the wall, and there's several things that I learned in the projects we've done thus far. 1, get the best, don't worry about color. 2, pay for everything, don't comp nothing. Most of the problems that I've had with our nonprofit getting anything done for the black community, the problems we've had have come from black people. So you're not going to hear me say nothing about it's going. Never again will you hear me say, it's
Yeah, I got a problem with that.
I'm only dealing with black people. No, I'm going to deal with who does the best job, who's got the best reputation, and who.
You shouldn't care. Well, then you shouldn't care who live in your community. The best people who can afford the houses should be living there. Then, correct? If you gonna take that stand, so basically the Mexicans, hold on, they good enough to build your goddamn wall. Hold on, let me say. I'll let you talk. So basically, what you saying, they can build this shit because the black people, you don't believe. Hold on, let me finish. So because black people, the dealings you had with black contractors, they lazy, they this, they that, they not the best of the best. So now they can. You want them to build the multicultural. You want them to build this community for black people, but you don't. But you don't like it. They in your community.
I don't want to. Terence Bailey, okay, you got your chance dressing in full. He let you speak though, brother, but you can't just keep cutting him off saying, I didn't say that.
Here's the thing I didn't say.
Let him speak his piece, and then you can rebuttal.
Here's the thing. You talking about gentrification. That's happening, and you saying we live in two different lives. We on two. Gentrification has happened all over the country. It's not something that's exclusive to where you live. And you talking about a historically black neighborhood. Okay, so the houses that was in this neighborhood that was historically black. Okay, you saying y'all gonna buy the houses back? Who sold the houses in this historically black neighborhood for them to be vacant or them to be empty? Since you got to buy them back, who? So that means the people who owned them sold the houses or they left the neighborhood, right? So why you got to buy them back?
All right, before we go to Terence Bailey, because I want you to say you didn't say that. Fix what you was starting. You said you didn't say that, but you about to lead with a question. Let me do this drop real quick. Lake County said Mark don't want his racism up front. It sounds like he cool with a woman cheating on him as long as he don't see it.
I got 5 on it.
All right, Lake County, I see you trying to roast the host. All right, I'm gonna address that one in a minute. But I got a segment I can play about that too, far as like cheating up front or cheating in private. But I'm glad you brought it up. I'm gonna start that comment. We can address that in a second. Go ahead, Terence, baby.
Well, for one thing, okay, I understand you're talking about something that you weren't there. You actually don't know anything about the community. You probably never even heard of the community. So let me give you some background. I was born and raised in this community. The community is called The Hill. It's in Eastern Maryland. It's like I said, it's the oldest free black community that's still in existence, meaning that there are some black people that still live there. But it's very few and few between now. In 1992, they told us that, well, prior to that, during the crack epidemic, they categorized the Hill community as a certified state hotspot. What that means is the law enforcement statewide target that community because of so-called so-called drug activity or whatever. This was back in the time where every black man on any corner in a black neighborhood was categorized as a drug dealer or drug user by white police officers. They used this whole stigma or whatever, or false narrative, in order to run all of us out of the community. So what they did was the town came in and offered the landlord who owned what's called Graham's Alley, which was a street where I lived on that had row houses, over 100 families, and the town bought the whole place out. And then they told us, they said, well, the new house is going to go up. You have first dibs on the new houses. There was a lie.
TB, who did they buy them from? Who did they buy them from?
Jesse and
I just said the landlord. Listen, let me tell the whole thing. They bought it from the
short version. Can we get the short version, bro? Because
the version's shorter, so I don't get interrupted. Okay, so they knocked it all down, and then Habitat. Then they sold this was historic land now, historic land established in the 1700s as a black community for free blacks. They sold one side of the street to Habitat for Humanity, and they sold the other side of the street to a contractor. One side of the street they built homes that none of us could afford. The other side of the street they built they built Habitat houses, and then they knocked down all the black businesses and the other black homes, and they put Habitat houses up there. So then, when people started getting run out of the community because a lot of the businesses were gone because the town had knocked them down, then Habitat and the town came in and bought up those houses.
I'm done, bro. I let it go too long, bro. I'm sorry. And then they bought these houses and they sold these. Bro, it's bro, I can't, bro. I can't. It's only a 5-hour show. Shit.
It's a lot, man.
Like this man, like, I'm sorry, Terrence Bailey, but basically people sold their houses or they couldn't afford the houses. Is that what I'm hearing?
No, that's not what you. No, that's not what
give me the answer.
No, Terrence, we get what you're saying. Like,
if it was a black community, how did it not be? Did they sell their houses? Did they tear their houses down? People couldn't afford them. Gentrification, give me Somali's this shit.
Hey man, forget it. Don't worry about it. Forget it. Let's move on.
I'm sorry, bro. Yeah, I can't.
Let's move on. But I'm gonna say this one thing to Brian. Brandon. I don't know, what you do, community wise or civic wise or whatnot. But I don't, but I myself personally, I have politicians, senators, congressmen, or whatever calling me, want me to be a part of this, that, and the third, especially in the Democratic Party, because as soon I'm going to be behind them because I'm black. But I see what, like Mark looks at that video. I sent them. I see what the policies do, because they affected my family, caused my grandmother to be put out of the house where her and my grandfather lived. You know what I'm saying? And moved off. You know what I'm saying? And businesses and stuff gone. You know what I'm saying? And I went to my community and got stuck behind a school bus. And I sat there and in a black community, only 2 black kids got off this school bus. You know what I'm saying? So, no, brother.
Could I speak now, Mark, please? Please. Now, Mark, we're going to move on. But I got to say this. First of all, If 2 black kids get off the school bus, it ain't a black community no more. It was a black community when you was growing up. It's not a black community. Now, number two is you talking about all these senators and all these people and all these political connections, but they couldn't save the area that you lived in. Money talking, bullshit walk. Everybody knows that. So once again,
they're the problem. They causing it.
So once again, you can't close.
They're causing it.
Come on, man. You gotta let him finish, man. He didn't say nothing, bro. Let him finish.
So what? Just to put a bow into this, when it comes to black communities and all that, we don't have none, and it's shown by people could come in, buy it up, change it, put centers there, and all of this shit, and everything we remember is gone. You can go to Harlem, you can go everywhere across the country. So this ain't nothing exclusive to where you live. It's historic land. It can't be too goddamn historic. They don't respect it enough. They'll put it. It was a black business, now it's a goddamn multicultural center. So we need to get off that. What we need to get is identity politics. Fuck all this. Where I live, man, that shit is over and gone. It's 2024. It ain't 1992. It ain't 1978. It's time to move on. It's time to figure out what we fit in our politics and move that way and get the shit that we need to get done. We talking about people coming to this country, getting centers built for them, and they getting homes and houses. We need to figure out how that's happening instead of getting mad and bitching and complaining about why it's happening. We need to figure out how it's happening and why it's not happening for us, the people who've been here. That's my motto. But as far as talking about getting black people back in these neighborhoods and shit, man, stop it. Black people, do you know how hard it is to go buy a house? You got to put a certain percentage down. That ain't the wave we on. At one point we was on that wave. Now we not. Because I know goddamn well I could flip a quarter. I got 2 children. I could flip a quarter, and I guarantee you, one of them, whoever got this house, will sell it. It's a 50% goddamn chance. Why? Because they looking at the capital and the money. It don't mean what it mean to me and you and I, because they didn't grow up in neighborhoods. They grow up in a melting pot. Now these children go to school with everybody.
Okay, so what is it? Okay, so what is it when a group lobbies the government to not put a certain demographic in homes? What is that?
Lobby.
What is that?
It's called lobby.
It's called like lobbying.
That's like red line. When a political group goes to the government and says, "Do not put black people in these homes. We need you to put this group in these homes." That's what's going on. I had somebody from the Housing Commission come to me and say that's what they were doing.
Well,
they were lobbying to keep black people out of the houses. They were being built by the town.
TB, and there's nothing you could do about it. Apparently, white people do what white people do.
Hold on, we got to pass around. We can't just let y'all go back and forth. We got other people on the panel. I want to get involved in the conversation. I do want to say one comment to Brandon though. Home ownership is down amongst millennials, period, not just the black community or black folks, as we say. That's not
Mark,
just.
I was getting ready to say that, but I figured you.
Let me say it. That's not exclusive to just black people, and that's not just because of millennials are lazy, they don't want to have houses, bro. It was a time where you can work at a fact. I think I was talking to KP about this a couple of days ago. It's a time you can work at the damn factory or get a job at a warehouse, and you can not only be a homeowner, your wife can be a stay-at-home mom, and you can put 2 or 3 kids through college. You don't have no more pensions. That shit is done.
It's over with.
You know what I'm saying? So I just wanted to say that, jump in the conversation, say that. I digress though. Let me do this. Go ahead. Let me do this 2 super chats real quick. My man said Negroes built the White House and ain't allowed in it. Shout out to Lake.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Go ahead though.
Yeah, that days is over. The days of inflation and the printing of money just changed everything, going from the gold standard. So it is what it is. Like Washington said, I mean, we got to stop with this idea of there's a quote-unquote community somewhere that doesn't exist in everywhere USA. It doesn't exist, bro. Just a bunch of people that live somewhere. Typically, there's never any major resources in that space, and you find yourself where people get the opportunity to move, and they move. And people get the opportunity to sell houses that they inherited from their grandparents or their aunties and uncles or their fathers and mothers, and they sell them. And then in 15 or 20 years from now, somebody will be complaining that they didn't get the house. Well, the person that did get the house, they didn't pay the taxes, so they lost it over the tax sale. Look, man, this stuff goes on each and every day. I know because I go to real estate meetings. I go to tax sales. I've been to them before. I just don't play in the victim Olympics, bro. I don't. I'm sorry.
All right, go ahead. Pass around. What's up, Clips? Rachel, y'all got anything else on this? This shit ain't gonna end right now.
Yeah, we can move on for a second. I'm doing something right now, if you don't mind.
All right, cool.
Yeah. Mark, I was done with it. I just want to say, the thing about it is, what is the solution? Is the solution to move black people back in the neighborhood and make it black again, and then what? Because it seemed like the last time, from what I heard, that the last time the neighborhood was all black, it was goddamn terrorism going on in the neighborhood by crack cocaine. Is what it sounds like. So when you move these people back in the neighborhood, what do? Do you have black representation to make sure this shit don't happen again? Do you have what do you do to ensure that this happens? And how man, most black people I know, I ain't gonna lie, Mark, we be trying to move as far out into the biggest house, nicest neighborhood we can. And it don't include living next to black people, most of us. Not that we trying to get away from us, but we trying to go where the city is comfortable, like the suburbs, where they got walking parks where you can walk around a park in your neighborhood, where they got that's the shit that we looking for. You dig what I'm saying?
All right, let me say this, and I hate to quote, I hate to give a quote, but it was one said like a white, it was a speech that Frederick Douglass gave. He said they say, what shall we do with the Negro? And I say, leave us alone. Your doing has done the mischief with us. So, in saying that, there was an interview where I got interviewed by the local TV station or whatnot. They asked me about the refurbing of the historic homes by the town. How do I feel about that? I said the refurbing of the homes is great. I like that. Knocking down historic properties, the historic black homes and black communities, whatever, it should never be done. We should fix it where it stands. What I'm not a fan of is that you're not reaching out to African Americans to bring African Americans back to their communities that you pushed us out of some time ago. You're actually lobbying to keep black folk out. So and then when I gave that, one of the town officials rebutted what I said by saying, "Oh well, I think we removed some blight from the community and add some much needed diversity." What? We don't come to your community knocking down stuff and saying we're going to add some diversity. We don't come to your community saying, "Oh, we don't like all these Lamborghinis right here, so we're going to get rid of some of this blight and this and other." Let black folk handle black folk.
Terrence Bailey, my counter to that last statement is: could we go to their community?
Do what? So
my counter is: could we go to?
In most cases, no. In most cases, no. But it can come and they can buy up our community.
In any case.
No. In most cases, no. But in that neighborhood in Talbot County, they have a habit of coming into the community, and the town will. Okay, I know of one family right now, the Tillman family. They were the first black family, the only black family to own property in the Dover Street corridor. None of them currently live in the house, but the house is standing up and it's in decent condition. First, the town harassed them about the grass. So they cut the grass. Then they harassed them about the siding. They fixed the siding. Then they come back and say, "Why don't you just sell us the house?" I was like, "Hell no, you're not getting the house. The house, there should be a historic plaque out in front of the house. It's a landmark." You see, I mean, y'all. You're not getting the gist of by talking to me on this show because I can't say a whole lot, but it's a whole lot deeper. What Brandon's saying.
Deeper. What I'm trying to tell you is this is what they do, brother. And so, like, what Brandon even brought it back to a good point. You want to get people back into these neighborhoods, even though a high percentage willfully left.
No,
probably
not willfully.
Don't want to come back.
That is not true. No, they were not. They did not willfully leave. They were forced out. A lot
of black folks with the families and everything. Like, nah, You know, it's not like, oh, we want to get back to Big Mama's house. Most cats, they want to get the fuck on. That's why you see in Asian and different Hispanic communities where these motherfuckers can be like 8, 10 plus deep up in motherfucking small shit and live together and function. Yeah, they have the drama, but they function. Black folks, nah. As soon as you can try to wiggle and jiggle and get any type of motion, you trying to get out and get on your own. Like Brandon was saying, it ain't like necessarily trying to get away from black people, but you want to move around. You don't want to be out there. That is the way.
I understand what you're saying, brother. But I've seen people come back to their community and bust and stand there on a street corner and cry and say, "Man, it's all gone. It's all gone." You know, you can come to Eastern and get a tour.
Culturally, over the past few generations, and I think what Brandon was touching on is the motherfucking real. And I think that's the nerve right there. A lot of us, because of the trauma of, you know what I'm saying, the late 60s all the way up through the 90s. And to the 2000s, most people, they have such, nah, man, I don't, you know what I'm saying, to where they didn't want to go back to that street. They didn't want to go to that neighborhood.
I bet money. If Brandon Washington came here and took the Hill tour, there's a tour. It's the oldest free black community in the United States. They give a tour. If Brandon Washington came here and took that tour, he would be irate by the time the end of it was over. I guarantee you. I bet money on it.
Well,
because the average person who comes here from out of town and takes that tour, by the time they get to the Frederick Douglass mural or to Asbury Church, they're pissed off.
Why are they mad? Why would they be mad? Why? Mexicans angry
because they tout that the whole allure, the whole thing is there's the oldest free black community in existence in the United States. And then when they get there, they're like, when they take the tour, they're saying, oh, well, this was the historic home of Grace Brooks. She was a slave woman who worked and bought her freedom, her freedom, her grandkids' freedom, her freedom, and bought a house at the same time. And this was her house and whatnot. Then I go to what used to be the Bronco Theater. Then I go to what was called the Little Hut, was an ice skating rink and a nightclub. And all of them have the same question. I thought you said this was the oldest free black community. They're like, well, yeah, it is. They're like, where are the black people? I've seen 3. So basically, you're holding on to that historical piece by saying it's still in existence because you have less than 10 black people here and you've lobbied everybody. You've lobbied over 100 out. And then when they found out there was tax dollars that did it.
All right. Well,
I appreciate what you're saying. I appreciate what you're saying, and I agree that's crazy, but I do want to point something out, man. I've known you for about 3 or some years on this YouTube thing. It's been about 3 years, and I know you didn't have. I know you didn't have a couple little. I know you didn't have a little bit of the hair of the dog, because every time you get passionate, you got your little talking points. You need to be a ambassador for your town, and I still don't think black folks don't want to come. Black folks don't want to come, but Mexicans being in the neighborhood is not a bad thing. That's America for you. There's certain historical black communities that started out as Irish communities in like New York or whatever like that.
Don't get me wrong. It's not a bad thing. What I'm saying is we're trying to keep the historical integrity.
It sounds like
they did this stuff. They did stuff without a plan. You know what I'm saying? Like okay, like for one thing, the Habitat for Humanity stuff. You should not be going. Habitat for Humanity should not be going into historic neighborhoods. I don't care what color they are, and knocking down historic homes and putting up habitat homes. You need what they need to do is to buy parcels of land and build communities. They should not be going into already established communities, knocking down historic properties, knocking down historic homes, and putting up these homes that not everybody can get. What they need to be doing is buying property, not lots, property, and building communities. Now, as far as the immigration thing, when nonprofit organizations go into a community, set up shop, and then lobby to keep certain people out, don't allow certain people in, that's a problem.
Oh no,
it ain't about who they are. I wouldn't care if they were Bosnian. I wouldn't care if they were Haitian. You can't go in there and say, okay, we're trying to keep these out. We're trying to make room for these people. And you know what? What I wonder? I wonder if the fact that reparations have become such a hot topic that the immigration thing isn't going crazy in order to dilute the black power in the vote in order to not have to pay reparations if they was you know what I mean, if ever, you know what I'm saying, because if you dilute the voting block or what have you, then a lot of our key core concerns will not be heard because we'll lose that power in the vote. Black women won't be the powerful Democratic vote because they'll dilute it. For me, man, all this stuff, there's got to be other reasons for the stuff. Stuff just doesn't happen. People don't do shit for no reason. I don't know what the reason is. I'm just saying they don't do shit for no reason.
Fair enough. Let me do these drops. I got to do these for a reason. Lake County said, Brandon, a lot of communities, Tulsa included, were pillaged.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
County back in the super chat as well. He said, facts, Terrence. He said Navy Federal denied over 50% of black mortgage applicants. I back with them ninjas too. Or he said, and I'm
bank,
back with
I guess
them.
he meant bank.
And I bank with them ninjas too. Okay. Shout out to Lake County.
I got 5 on it.
All right. Fair enough. Anybody got anything else on this? I'm sure we can. We ain't gonna finish all of this in one sitting. No. So let's.
I want to say one last thing. One last thing. 10 seconds.
An hour ago.
10 seconds. 10 seconds. I'll say one last thing. Somebody said that I should get out there and I guess working wherever. Man, they call me an activist with this stuff, but I don't consider myself an activist. I consider myself a concerned citizen, and I consider myself speaking up because you pull my chain, and then you want me to come and support this and support that, but I know what you're doing in the left hand looks nice, but with the right hand it's a plant and everything else. So yeah, I got to speak up.
All right. Yeah. All right. Yeah, like I said, man, this is something to talk about, and I'm sure this won't be the last time we talk about it. Sounds like it's something we definitely need to dedicate an entire episode to. The myth of the black community is what KP. Who was that? Was that KP or Brand said it ain't no black community? Brand said that. The myth of the black community. There is no black community, so we can revisit.
Or you got to put the black community in asterisks with a question mark.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, maybe we can do that shit. I got to go to the showrunner because that's how I got people in the room. I did put that on the thing. Got to ask. Devin Haney has said he's gonna stop Ryan Garcia. Is that dangerous for him to even go in there attempting to stop the guy? Should he just fight his fight? Anybody want to take a shot at that one?
Well, going by Devin's last fights, he has been trying to finish. You saw the way he was on Regis's, you know what I'm saying? He was on Regis's neck and he was trying to make it happen. You know what I'm saying? And so I don't think that's dangerous. I do know that if he goes in there with an over anxious and over aggressive mentality, that plays to Ryan's advantage. But, we're still, we're 7 days out. So, he's trying to sell the fight, and I ain't mad at it. But the words don't concern me as much as if he really goes in there with the extra aggression. Just fight your fight there.
Hey, look, Haney versus Garcia, Black versus Mexican. One of the classic ones right here. Brandon, you gonna support this fight?
Of course, I'm going with Hank. Come on, man. This is easy. Can you hear me now? Or no?
There you go. You said you going for your Muslim brother, or you just going for him?
Of course, I'm going with my Muslim brother. Of course. I mean, we got to support each other in our brotherhood. But I just think Ryan Garcia is just gonna have a horrible showing of himself. You know what I mean? And I'm starting to dislike Derrick James. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna tell you why. Because he lets these fighters, it seems like he just let them do what the fuck they want to do, and he just standing there. Well, if that's what they want to do, man, Ryan Garcia's getting drunk and shit, running around doing dumb shit, and you don't say nothing. So that means when Earl, I ain't gonna go there. But yeah, I'm gonna support Devin.
Well, he works for him though, don't he? He ain't Ryan Garcia boss. Ryan Garcia the boss.
But at the end of the day, you got to have some type of integrity.
Shit, I already got my check. That's the integrity check. Ryan Garcia
he paid you to shut the fuck up.
Man, I know what I'm doing. Remember that? Remember what? Look, Hall of Famer Goosen couldn't tell Ryan Garcia what to do. He said Ryan got his own theories about fighting and what fights should be. Jerry, what's up?
What's up, buddy?
Okay, black versus white and
It's
Mexican.
the white boy.
Yeah, white versus black. White versus Mexican. Man, where was you? Man, where was you at when we was? Man, Jerry, where was you at when we was dragging white people about 20 minutes ago? I needed you up here.
I was listening.
Damn, man.
Thank you. He's a white man. He's smart. He didn't get involved in that shit.
Yeah, man, I'm staying out of
He
this.
let us
shit.
work that shit out amongst ourselves.
He said, let the blacks deal with the black problems. I'm coming back for the boxing talk.
And here I'm a minority, so I want to talk about this Haney Garcia fight. This is a really good fight for both of these guys. Haney, it's an excellent matchup for him, really, if you think about it, because short of Tank Davis, it's the most notoriety he's going to get. Now, they say it ain't selling well, but still, this going to get a lot of eyes on Devin, and that's what he needs. He's had a bunch of belts, and that really hasn't done it for him. But if he has a really good showing in this fight, especially if it's an exciting fight, I think that'll get him some fans, and that's what he needs. He needs notoriety. And on the other hand, Ryan needs credibility. He needs to show that he can fight and compete and possibly beat the top-level guys. Now, we've seen what happened against Tank, and I don't suspect he's going to beat Devin. But if he can, he puts himself right in the top level of the game. You see what I mean? So this is a really good fight for both of them for different reasons. But I'll be honest with you, man. I think Haney going to do a number on him. I'm dare I say I think he may even stop him.
He said he's gonna stop him. That's my question for the panel right now. Rach, what you think? Is it a bad idea for him to try to stop Ryan Garcia? Like, is he gonna leave himself too open? Like, Ryan Garcia is a big guy, right? 140, he's a big guy for 140. He can crack. He's gonna rehydrate as much as he wants to.
Like, I think that what we tend to forget is that they're in the ring for 45 minutes, and I don't believe that any fighter is going to come out on the first 10 seconds trying to knock another fighter out. There's a whole 45 minutes that you can do that. I think that Devin has shown that he can be patient, and if that opportunity presents itself, is what I believe he did not put in his statement. If the opportunity presents itself, I'm going to go in for the fucking kill. I think that's more, the whole like mindset, right? As far as, okay, I'm going to set it up. I'm going to figure out his distance, figure out his speed. I'm going to have him fall into traps. And when it's there, then I'll take it. He's not going to, I think that's what he's saying. I'm not going to be safe if the opening's there. But do I think that he's going to come out balls to the wall, bam, like Bam Bam Rio style? No, I don't think he's going to do that. I think if the opportunity is there, I think that he's going to go for it. And, I think that, unfortunately, I think that this fight should have gotten a lot more press, and the event itself. But that's no one else's fault except the promoters. I've said it and I said it before. When the fight was announced, Nonito and I were like, okay, it's $2,800 for the ringside tickets, flights, hotels. We're looking at about possibly $10,000 to go out to this fight. But why didn't I only hear about the undercards 2 weeks ago? I'm not about to rush my life now. You had no urgency as a promoter to full card, and I'm not spending $10,000 for one fight to make sure that I'm going to be sitting there for a whole fight for the whole card the entire night and be like, damn, yeah, that was $10,000 worth it for sure.
Okay, balling ass motherfucker. Like $10,000.
Real quick,
breaking up. There you go.
My bad.
There you go.
I want to say it ain't that they wanted to promote this fight. Ron just got to talking crazy and they got scared, so they couldn't put the media in his face no more. That's what happened. Ryan got to talking crazy and they couldn't put the media in his face no more.
I get that, but I'm saying I'm talking about the undercard. Like, the undercard was only announced a week or two ago. How did I not know that Scrappy is going to be on this card until 2 weeks ago? You know what I'm saying? Like, usually, like, you start putting not just one, at least tell me the top 3 fights that are going to be on the card and then fill in the back. But we kind of all knew that was it Barbosa he was going to be on it because he was in the LA presser, but we didn't know who he was fighting. We didn't know who else was on the undercard. So again, like that's like I really don't even care about Ryan, like as far as like all the weird stuff he was doing. I'm saying, like, as a consumer, if I'm going to go and spend the money, am I going to spend the money on the risk that the only fight I wanted to see is one fight, the main event? Was that worth the amount that I'm going to spend?
Right.
My intrigue regarding the fight is Devin, we all know he cuts a lot of weight. He's had a size advantage over pretty much everybody from what I can see. And like you pointed out, Mark, that's not going to be the case here. So that's a point of intrigue for this fight. Ryan is big at 140. I mean, he's come into his man strength. You can see that in his body. He's got a long reach. He's got fast hands. He's got tools. But I think he can box with Devin, but I don't think he can box enough with him to beat him. I think it's a good strategy for Ryan to be aggressive. That is a good strategy for him, because to me, the only way I see Devin Haney getting beat right now is a pressure fighter, a Pitbull Cruz possibly, or a Gary Antoine Russell. I think if he ever resurfaces, could give Devin problems. You got to get in his ass and try to make him make mistakes. Because
No Diddy.
We will not have this. Okay.
Yeah. You gotta force him to make mistakes, because if you box him at mid range, he's just too sharp for that. From what I've seen, especially judging off his last performance. But he's pretty much done that in most of his fights, except for that first Cambosa's fight. He was holding a good bit in that one, but the other ones, he's just too sharp for these guys at mid-range. They can't get to him. Defense too good, punch selection too good. He's up, he's down, he's hooking, he's throwing body shots. It's going to take a pressure fighter to trouble him, I think.
I think the only time that Devin makes mistakes is when Devin attempts to be a people pleaser. Like when he fought Linares. You know, people were saying that he was a born fighter and had no power, you know, all this other kind of stuff. So when he fought Linares, he got out of his body and got caught. You know, I think that if he came out in the fight against Garcia and tried the same, you know, and try to be a people pleaser or try to go out there and go for the knockout and, you know, right off the rip, I think he'll open himself up. Garcia is not, you know what I'm saying, the best boxer in the world or anything like that, but he's fast and he has powers. And I can't think of anybody who he's knocked out who would say that they saw the punch coming, because he is quick and he's got some pop. So I think Devin would go in there and take the fight as it comes and take what Ryan gives him. If Ryan gives him something to knock him out with, I wouldn't go outside I wouldn't come out of my body in there. I'm going to go in and get a knockout. I think that's a mistake.
My thing is with and I heard you, Terrence Bailey. I wanted to address something that Rachel said, and I've been hearing that a lot with guys telling me why they're not going to buy the fight. They say I don't like the undercard, Mark Nash. They just announced the undercard. They bullshitted with the undercard. Let me say something. Nobody remembers, in my opinion, and I could be wrong, but people don't remember Greg Page and Jerry Halstead was on the undercard for Mike Tyson versus Trevor Berbick. They just remember Trevor Berbick sliding on them skates and Mike Tyson doing them dirty, and it was for the WBC title. Probably don't even remember it was for what title was for. They just remember Trevor Berbick was in there on them skates. Nobody remembers Mandy versus Watkins. They just remember Ali fought Holmes. They don't. You don't remember these undercards a lot of times. Even Floyd, most of his undercards, you don't remember them unless you remember Canelo was on them or Tank was on it for the most part, because they was building those fighters. But I'm just saying, man, Ali Frazier, who was on the undercard? Thriller in Manila, who was on the undercard? People don't remember the undercard. half the time.
You know how many undercard fights have stole the show, though? For everyone that you could say they don't remember.
But my point is, Jerry, you don't buy the fight for somebody who's still in the show. You buy the fight for the stars who get the top billing. And a lot of times, the bigger the star, unless they in-house guys, the undercard ain't usually that good anyway because you spend all the money on the top guys. But
that's true. But people do consider the undercards too. I know I do. You know, that sometimes sways me a little bit. But you're right. I mean, I don't totally disagree with what you're saying there, but I agree with Rachel. You know, typically, and we've seen this before, with any major pay-per-view or a big fight, that undercard is worked out simultaneously, almost in line with, you know, it seemed like it was unorganized at the very least.
I agree with Brandon a little bit too. They couldn't put their money all on Ryan. They didn't know what was going to happen. Reggie just said in chat, ain't nobody wasting $80 to watch a fool with mental health issues who don't want to really fight when you can stream these fights for free. $0. And that's where the case is. But if that's the mentality, you're going to stream all of them for free though. Why would you pay $80 for anything? Even if you want to see Spence and Crawford, if you can see it for free, that's what you're going to do. That's who you are. You know what I'm saying? You're always going to do it for free.
I mean, let me clarify that though. Like, so when I'm going to go to an event, which I know is going to be an all day thing, I'm not just going to go for the main event. I'll go for a lot of the undercards as well. So when I said I'm not going to spend $10,000, I'm not going to go across the United States for me to sit for a 45-minute fight. I want other fights underneath that. Now I'll spend $80 to sit on my couch 100% because I still watch the undercards as well. But if it's not worth me going where I'm going to be really excited, like I remember the Pacquiao undercard with Ugas. Mark Magsayo was on that. Robert Guerrero was on that. There was another Filipino fighter that was from San Diego. I wanted to see that. I was there at 4 p.m. watching all the way until the end of that fight. And I was like, this is going to be worth it because I want to see these fighters in person. Now, with this being said, again, with the time constraint of it's a week away, I don't feel, I'm like 10 grand plus the stress of having to figure everything out. It's not worth it anymore to me. It might have been worth it maybe a month and a half ago when I had time to do this, you know, to schedule everything. But at this point, no. So will I buy it? I'll buy it. I'll still buy it 100%.
See, Rachel, I could tell you ain't never went to like an event outside of you probably being there because you know the fighters, but I could tell you don't go to fights with black people because we don't show up like that. Like we be getting ready, like we make a day of it. Like I ain't gonna lie, me and Reg didn't show up. Reg was looking for me. Reg was like, "Man, where you at? Where you at, man? I ain't show up." Everybody, when I went to the, I ain't show up to the last undercard, the co-main. Like that's when I like to show up. I'm not gonna lie. I like to be fashionably late. I'm not gonna be sitting in no goddamn boxing arena from no 4 o'clock. I shit to do. I got to be getting ready, laid out, took my nap. You know what I mean? All that shit. That's how we do it, Rachel. I don't know. When I go to fights in Vegas, I do not go on time. I'm late. I want to walk in, fashionably late. Everybody can see me and I can see them, and that's how we doing it. Watch the main event and walk up out there, motherfucker, and enjoy the rest of the festivity.
And let me say this real quick too, back on the full thing, and I keep it short, Jared. Another thing too, boxing is always evolving, right? You got new guys coming up and old guys going out. Nobody remembers George Kambosos was on the Manny Pacquiao versus Adrian Broner card because y'all didn't know who George Kambosos was at the time, but he became George Kambosos. You know what I'm saying? That Badu Jack and Marcus Brown fight, every now and then you get fights like that on the undercard. But I remember that fight coming up to it. People want that geeked off of the Badu Jack and Marcus Brown, but that shit ended up being a bloody mess. And and a lot of times, and I tell you, most people probably don't even remember that card. That fight was on Broner versus Pacquiao card. Y'all just remember that was a good fight. The fight is the fight, and you don't get it back. There's no way to go back and support it. And I guarantee you, after April 20th, after that fight happened, the phone lines are gonna be lit, and everybody's gonna be talking about that fight because it's gonna be a good fight. I'm telling y'all, it's gonna be a good fight as long as it lasts. Go ahead, Jerry.
Well, I was going to piggyback a little bit on what I think you might be saying, but
that PBC card we just got, that was a good card. Everybody shit on that PBC card. That ended up being a good card. You feel me? The Tszyu.
Yeah, what I was going to say, Manny Pacquiao was once an undercard fighter. You don't know what greatness you might have an opportunity to see. Now, when I went to fight cards, some of the early prelims, the 4-rounders, yeah, but again, you know, you don't know. You don't know. You might be looking at a future great there that you might not even get an opportunity to see him. So you can say, well, I've seen Manny Pacquiao. He wasn't a star at the time, but you seen him. You see what I'm saying? So, if I'm paying good money, especially a Vegas fight, I'm probably going to be up in there for a good bit of those fights. If it's 8 fights, I'm definitely in for 6, you see. But everybody's different, you know. This card is going to be interesting to see what the numbers are, because on paper, for the health of the sport, it would be good if this fight did well. I mean, let's be honest. That gives hope for other good matchups to happen. If this fight flops, or I would say if it does less than 300,000, you know, that's just not good for the sport, really. So it'll be interesting to see.
I mean, I agree with Jerry. Like, there's guys that you're not going to see. And because I'm in the sport, there's certain people that I run across that, you know, they might be 6 or 8 rounders. Seen them in the gym here in Las Vegas. Maybe we've sparred them with different, some of our other fighters that we have. In addition to, like I just said, fuck, I didn't know Scrappy was going to be there. I've known Scrappy for years now. I would have been there. But, you know, like, these are the things, like, you guys might not be as like, okay, well, that's someone I want to take the time out to watch. But because a lot of these fighters I have relationships with and they've supported us, I want to go and support them. So like I said, like, it's just, you know, one of those things that if I have to be out of the house dressed by 4 to get parking by 5, walk to my seat by 5:30 to watch the undercards, then I am. If I have to be there at 3, then it's the same thing. Like, we have a fight over on Tom Loeffler. It's not a big card. It's 360 Promotions in California next Saturday. And our fighter reports to locker room at 1:30. He's probably going to fight at 3:30 or 4:30 on YouTube. And then I think it switches to Fight TV or something, the UFC Fight Pass. But we're going to stay there and watch all the fights. And then we're going to watch the fights that are over in New York at the after party. But I'm going to be like, that's a whole day of fucking boxing that I'm going to be watching people that I'm not, whether like I either saw them in the gym, heard about them from people that I support. And I'm like, okay, let me support him. Let me look at what he's about. Because when you have up and coming fighters, you have to watch what the landscape is. And when they start to match you with someone that you didn't hear of or never saw fight, then you have to make a decision. But if you've already seen them fight because the records are around the same, you're like, okay, I've seen them fight. I was there. I saw him. I know exactly how he fights, blah, blah, blah. Because not all of them get streamed.
Yeah. You're right. Damn, I was about to ask KP a question. I knew he was about to leave too. But I asked it to Brand. When it comes to the fight, I heard somebody say this in the chat about what considers a fight a success. Somebody says 150K is a success. We never really know, quote unquote, the real numbers unless they tell us. It's always, I remember when Floyd and Pacquiao and Oscar, all these, like when they came out there at that post-fight press conference, Leonard would get at that podium, the gate was blah, blah, blah. We sold this many parking seats, this much in merch, ticket sales, beer was this, like he's going down the list. Paper, like preliminary pay-per-view buys. Look, we had to shut it down.
That's how you know. Just watch their Instagram after that back end hit. That's when you know. Just start watching. You know, when you see Rachel with new purses and shit, that's how you know the money hit. That's when you know. You see
so calm down. You know I
Hey, look, my thing is this, but Brian, Rachel,
bro.
But Rachel, my thing is this: when it comes to this fight, people are already. I think people want to see. This just me. I think people want to see Devin fail. They don't like his dad. They don't like the all the talking, all in the videos, which I think is crazy because he's the father, the trainer, and he runs the company for DHP for his son. Like, if anybody should be talking other than the fighter, it should be him. He's supposed to talk. It's my son. I'm the trainer. I'm the man. I do the management parts. I'm part of the promotional. Nigga, I built this guy. Brick by brick. You get what I'm saying? This is his guy. This is his flesh of his flesh. Blood. Man, I see guys, daddies who don't do half of that shit, and they talk just as much, if not more. And nobody said nothing.
Yeah, I think a lot of Devin's
right. That's what I'm saying. Angel, Tyson Fury's dad. I mean, and the list can go on, but I said all that to
fucking
say
Teofimo Lopez is that. That motherfucker, I seen him look in the camera and say Crawford, Canelo, all of them, straight bums. My son's the only one that acts like a real fighter. I mean, these guys, that's what they do, man. If I had a son that was a fighter, I'd be fucking capping and promoting him 100% too. But what you said, Mark, is true. It brings a certain amount of haters too.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
So in summation, and people want to see the guy fail. So if the pay-per-view, we don't even get the numbers, but people just people gonna come out with the numbers. The fight gonna be Saturday. Sunday, people gonna already tell us the preliminary numbers. Yeah, I heard it only did 10,000. Heard it only did 40K. It only did 50. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't know. You know what somebody told you who ain't even in the room.
Right.
Well, I heard he got the same lawyer as the people that do the numbers for Showtime. Okay, well, those people ain't with Showtime no more. Well, yeah, they with PBC. Man, stop it. You don't know. All you know is what somebody told you. Terence Bailey, you ain't got to promote them unless they pay you, bro. You know what I'm saying? And if so, I want my cut. My point is this. If it's a success, Ryan sold it. If it's a failure, Devin Haney's trash and can't sell. Do y'all see the built-in narratives coming already? Or am I tripping? Brand, what you think? Let's go to a pro-black guy. Go ahead, Brand.
No, I think you're right. I don't know what it is about Devin. He's a wholesome character. You know, he said what a black fighter always think. I ain't gonna let no white boy beat me. You know what I mean? So
yeah, that didn't help him. Though. That didn't help him.
Yeah, he said the quiet parts out loud.
It help him. Mexican, wait a minute. Canelo could say, I'm not fighting other Mexicans. I got respect for Mexicans and blah, 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 blah. So, and Canelo, and all of these people can have racial pride. So when Canelo said, man, I'm not going to let that black dude beat me. What's the problem?
No, he didn't say that. Well,
no, I'm saying, what's the problem with that?
The problem is it's different. It's different to say I'm not going to fight other Mexicans for whatever reason he said that, because they're his countrymen. And it's another thing to say I'll never lose to a white boy. That's different. If you don't think that's different, I don't know. I'm going to tell you something.
Is it the boy or should he say a white man? What if he said I never lose to a white man? Was the boy part of the problem?
White boy.
I said, right. What if he said a white man?
It's the fact that he's putting a color distinction there. It's because basically it's an insult. Now, if Lomachenko would have said, if they would have asked him about fighting Haney and he said, I'll never lose to a black boy, then you wouldn't see that that's a racist comment.
Well, black men were historically called boys to when they were grown men. So I think the history of white men calling black men boys is different too. When you agree?
Jerry just called himself a white boy.
Maybe it is.
Jerry just called himself a white boy on the phone. So it can't be too disparaging because Jerry just said, I'm the white boy. He just said that. So stop
when he pulled up on the
I said, well, the thing is, it's not so much the boy, it's the color distinction. You see, it's him making it about race. Basically, what he's saying is, the way I take it is, white guys can't fight. And it would be an embarrassment for him to lose.
Didn't he say I never lost to a white guy? But didn't he say I never lost to a white guy and I don't plan on losing, and I don't plan on losing one?
What he said was, I'll never lose to a white boy. If I fight a white boy 10 times, I'll beat a white boy 10 times. He said that on that
sports podcast in the Super Chat. Louis says, you want to rip Black Fight Fan TV all day long. He said, keep grinding, Devin. Greatness is coming.
On any day of the week.
Grinding, Devin. Greatness is coming. Yeah, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I'll tell you this. I will never lose to a white boy in my life.
Okay, there you go. I would never lose to a white boy in my life.
I don't care what nobody got to say. Listen, can't no white boy
said it in another video
any day of the week.
Hello, let us say.
Hey, talk that shit, Dan.
Fight a white boy 10 times, I'm gonna beat him 10 times.
I would never let a white boy beat me.
Then they cut to Bernard Hopkins. All right. There you have it. I stand corrected. It's not hard to say I corrected it. So I think I'm talking to about a different interview where he said, yeah.
I would never lose to a white boy in my.
Yeah.
I will never lose to a white boy in my life.
There's a video of him driving in his car, and nobody's asking him nothing. He just volunteers it and says the same thing.
No, that's not true, Jerry. He's on the LDBC with a black panel.
Yeah,
oh, you don't know what you're talking about. He's talking to the. Okay, that's fine.
Same one I'm looking at, Jerry. It's the
Which
only
means, Jerry, that when you seen it, you know that the LDBC is the aligned in boxing community for black people, for a safe haven for black people to talk about sports and not be ridiculed.
Hold up, Brandon. You ain't about to do the damn poster up here, bro.
I got to do it, man. I got to
play around with y'all. God damn it on that.
Goes on the internet. He's not stupid. He knows that that's going to be seen by millions of people. He's not stupid. So it doesn't matter if it was
talking to his people. He was talking to his people, Jerry. You wouldn't understand.
Can I make a cameo appearance?
Hold on, just let them finish what they were saying real quick, Brown.
Really, I'm gonna tell you, Jerry. Really, that wasn't for you. He was talking to his people. That was a colloquial thing that we understood.
It was going out on the internet, and he knew that. He knew that podcast was going to be on the internet, which goes out to the world. Let's not be naive here, okay? Don't try to pull that over on me, bro, because that ain't going to work. Devin's not stupid. He knew millions of people would hear that, and I'm telling you, it didn't help him. There's lots of white boxing fans, just like me, that don't appreciate a comment like that. You have to say that. Now, people say Mayweather said that, but I never heard Floyd Mayweather say that.
All of them said it. All of them said it. Muhammad Ali, they all said it. They all said it.
I never heard. Well, no, they didn't all say it. That's a lie. Now you're just making stuff up. No, they didn't all say it. The ones that say it, it becomes public, like Bernard Hopkins, Devin Haney. You see what I mean?
Muhammad Ali.
I struggle with it. Well, listen, I don't care who said it. If they said it, it was wrong. And if somebody said I'll never lose to a black boy, black guy, black man, if they put the color distinction, it's wrong. It's just flat fucking wrong to do that, in my estimation.
Talk that Dr. King talk, Jerry.
I like Jerry. I would love for a white man to say I'd never lose to a black man and get in the ring. You know how excited that'll make black people. You know how energized. You know how happy that would make us.
They did say it, Brandon. Down the corner. Twitter back then. What's up, Bram?
I got next.
Yeah, I want to jump in real quick. I got to jump in and out because I'm short staffed. But hey, Jerry, let me ask you a question. You remember the movie White Man Can't Jump?
Yeah.
Did you have a problem with that movie?
Well, that's satire.
No, but that's based on real life scenarios, though. Just so you know.
Well, the movie was a comedy satire, so I'm not going to.
But it's based on real life, though. That's how. There's certain things like hockey, like just give an example. Hockey, you be like that black dude ain't gonna score on me, or I'm just giving generalizations.
I get offended when they put white guys on them.
Like when they say white guys can't jump, that ain't something that was just a satire. That's things that people have always said, right? That's the things that black people said when the white dude can jump. Oh, white boy guy, oh shit. Same premise. It's the same premise. It's the same premise.
That to me, that's a false equation. What Devin said was basically an insult.
It's not a false equation. It's the exact equation. To be honest with you, I'm a black person that have that. Let me finish, Jerry. I'm a black person that's lived a black experience. It's not a false equation. It's actually the equivalent. It's the actual direct equivalent. When, in some senses, black guys jump higher, you tend to be a better ball player. So they say white guys can't jump. And when a white guy can jump, I'll be like, oh, white boy got game, right? Or in boxing, tend to be some of the black guys be dominant in boxing. So white guy can't beat me. But when a white guy whoop your ass, oh, white boy whooped your ass. Same fucking premise, Jerry.
And I can understand you being offended because you have every right to be offended, and I'm not nobody to tell you what to be offended by and what not to be offended by. But it's the same premise, though, my G. Just want to let you know that. That's what it's based on. Nobody talking?
Nah, nigga, you just shut it down like that. Look, the motherfucker chased everybody out the room. Yeah, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on,
Calm your ass down over there.
I got it. Hold on, y'all mute your mic. Go ahead, Jared. My bad. I muted my. I was trying to mute myself, but I muted Jared. Go ahead.
I struggle with it myself because I've told you, Mark, I like Devin Haney. There's a lot I like about him as a fighter. As a fighter, I think he's top 5 pound for pound and verging on maybe taking that #1 spot in his next couple of fights if he stays dominant. When I first started seeing him, I was like, man, this kid's impressive, man. He can talk. He's very articulate. He when he uses 3-syllable words, he doesn't use them out of context like a Bernard Hopkins or
what the fuck.
He's a very calm and collected individual, and I don't mind his dad either. His dad gets around a little too much on social media. I think it's an overexposure thing. I think with him, but I understand why he does it. But no, I did not like that comment, not at all. And I seen him say it 2 times. Now he did walk it back. I seen that too. So credit for that. But I heard what he said there. He never really said he was sorry. To me, an apology starts with those 2 words. I'm sorry. What he said was, I shouldn't have said it. It wasn't the right thing to say, which is very clever talk to walk it back, to a degree. But none of this really has to do too much with what he does in the ring. It's just when you talk about his popularity or his lack of, I wouldn't say that didn't contribute some. I think the other problem with him is, as far as his lack of popularity is, I think he reminds a lot of people of Mayweather, but in a bad way. Because Mayweather turned a lot of people off at welterweight. In those big fights, they kind of felt like he underperformed. Now, I didn't, because I could appreciate what he was doing, but a lot of people did. And I think when they see Devin, they kind of sometimes, they subconsciously put him on par with maybe thinking he's boring or something, even when he's not. That first Kambosos fight, yeah, but there was a lot on the line there, so I understand why he was more strategic on that in that one particular fight, fighting in Australia. So I gave him a little bit of a pass there, but otherwise, I thought he's looked spectacular.
Hey Jerry, can I tell you some real raw truth real quick, bro? You should hate him. You know why? Hold on. I'm about to get ready to hop off because I'm gonna have to go back to the listening. I'm gonna tell you right now, Jerry, you should hate him because when he said that, he meant that shit. He meant that shit, bro. I'm telling you right now, he meant that shit. Between me and you, when he said, I ain't gonna let no white dude beat me, I ain't finna lose to no white dude in this ring, he meant that shit, bro. Just like if a dude on the basketball court said, I ain't finna let that white boy dunk on me. You got me fucked up. He meant that shit, bro. Not just up to a white dude to beat his ass. That's all it is. But he meant that shit. So that means you take it as you will, my brother. But as I go, they did my nigga AI dirty with the baby ass elf statue. Crawford is the GOAT, Canelo a duck, and I'm gonna holler at y'all. I'm gonna be listening.
Oh my God, Brim. What kind of outro is that?
I want to say this though. I want to say this to Brent. I mean, not to Brent, to Jerry. You see how Jerry assessed Devin? He can talk. He articulate. He don't use 3-syllable words. He uses them in the right place. Like, did y'all hear that? Like, this is the way that a fighter has to crossover be sold to because he can talk. What black person can't talk? What the fuck do you mean? Hold on, Tyson couldn't talk for shit. I'm confused. What do you mean couldn't talk? Tyson speaks every fucking day. He had a goddamn podcast. What do you mean can't talk? Well, talk. At one point in time, he wasn't an eloquent speaker when he was younger.
Yes, he was.
Man, I don't understand. I don't understand.
He had a list, but he was talking about my style is perpetual. My
no, you gotta go. That's he's already in his 30s. Then I'm talking about when he like 19 and shit. And Brim, I'm not talking
like when Eddie Murphy was messing with him at the award show with Sammy Davis.
I'm actually talking to Jerry's point, and I thought you was gone, but that's cool. I wasn't talking to you. Right. I was actually
I'm sorry, bro.
talking about Jerry.
Nasty ass. Somehow, let me go.
Oh, God damn, bro.
Yeah. Go ahead. Say what you about to say, bro.
Nah, but I just didn't like the way Jerry basically described how a fighter has to cross over to white people. That's basically what he did. He from what he made an assessment and said basically this is how I accept or basically he described how to me from what I gathered from what he said. It seems like that was
Jerry, you talking over him in defense. Let him finish. And all he said while you was talking was what the fuck, but he let you say everything you said. You got to let him speak in full, and you can rebuttal in full. Go ahead, Brand. Let's hear it.
Yeah, no. What I heard was how a fighter has to cross over. He speaks well, he looks well, he does this, he does that. So yeah. So I watch him. That's a damn shame, man, that you be assessed like that. Canelo don't even fucking speak English. So what are you talking about? This is shit I be talking about. And they don't even assess Canelo like that. They don't assess these other fighters like that. They don't give a fuck that Lomachenko because they see his work in the ring. Oh, his work is beautiful, but he ain't got to say a fucking word because he can't speak English well. But it's a goddamn shame. He enunciate. He can speak. He articulate. He stand up. He got straight teeth. Man, what the fuck, man, is this about? Go ahead. I'm sorry.
It's about you capitulating. You're making a bigger deal out of something that's not a big deal. I'm talking about what a fighter. I was talking specifically about Devin Haney and the impression that he made on me when I first started seeing and hearing him. Just the same thing that any human would do when they encounter anybody. You see, he doesn't have to be that to be a great fighter. No, but I just was telling you some things that I liked about him, and I'm not going to apologize for that. There's no capitulation where you're trying to make it something that it's not. It's simply what I said. So that's all there is to that. But you want to run with a narrative because you don't like the fact that I said that I didn't like what he said about never losing to a white boy. But I'm not apologizing for that either, because I know if the shoe was on the other foot, you wouldn't like it either. You see, but I don't know why you just can't admit and say, like he did, it wasn't the right thing to say. Now, is it going to kill his career? Is it going to ruin him? No. I mean, most people ain't talking about it. Got a little bit of press during that time, but, and I wouldn't even be talking about it this much if we wasn't chopping it up, going back and forth about it. But we got into the topic about his lack of popularity and what might be the reason. And I give you a couple reasons. It wasn't just the white boy comment. But that, is really neither here nor there. I wish him luck because I don't really believe the guy's a racist necessarily. I don't believe that. But I didn't like the comment. But, hey, he don't give a fuck about what I like. I mean, he's not recognizing me anyway. But we'll see. So I wish him luck, and I wish him and Brian luck.
Let me let Clips jump in. Go ahead, Clips. Jump in. What you got? Clips, you sleep?
I guess Clips ain't got nothing.
Nah, I got something for it, man. I was doing something right now. Keep cooking for a second. I'll get back with y'all in 1 second.
All right, yeah, you're going better sleep. Let me get this nap in. Let me get 15 minutes.
He going back. He say he's doing so. He's rubbing his pillow there. Don't flip it over.
Yeah, y'all niggas go, man. Y'all gotta stop, man.
Nigga, we can hear the sleep in your voice.
Sleepy voice.
Oh, yeah, man, I took these meds. Yeah, I just took these meds, man. I was getting my meds together and getting myself settled in.
And Percocet. And Percocet.
But Jerry did give other points other than he said, and he's like Bernard Hopkins, who also was the guy who said, the white boy comment. So he was offended about it. He didn't like that about Bernard. But
But the white boy knocked Bernard out the ring. You know what I did? I laughed. I said, that's what you get. You can't back up for the race. Your ass deserve to be on your ass in the ring talking about he pushed you.
But I think the bigger issue that you're missing is he actually spoke the other points. He said he reminds people of Mayweather in a way that probably, like, you know, the braggadocious shit, the flamboyant. Sometimes he just outpoints you and can just outstyle on you and win the fight that way without taking quote unquote risk, like Terrence Bailey was talking about. So I think that's another issue too. You know, he did come under that Mayweather tutelage. You know, they was saying he was going to be the best in the next one. That's what his dad was saying.
And he fulfilled everything in that Mayweather gym. We saw him at 12 years old hanging around. I don't know where the fuck cash flow at. Rachel, where the hell is cash flow?
That's a good question.
Somebody had cash flow not too long ago. Somebody just did an interview with cash flow.
But can we call Devin a child prodigy, please? Can we do that? Can we give him that card that he's a boxing prodigy, please?
Yeah, I mean, that's what they say.
He trained with all the great fighters. Think about it. He trained with all of the great trainers. He trained with Virgil. He trained
They
in
said he was
DC.
a natural. Yeah, he was a natural. He started. Yeah,
He trained with Mayweather Senior. He went to he didn't go to the Olympics. He got out the mud, went to Mexico. Come on, man, that's a boxing prodigy, man. Turned pro at team. Youngest I think in California to have a boxing to have a damn promotional company. That's a boxing prodigy, man. We watching just like we watch Floyd, whose father was a. Come on, man, it's a boxing prodigy. Can we call him that or no?
I don't see why you can't. I mean, like, he's already established a lot of credentials in the ring as young as he is. And although his dad is, of course, the one that's running DHP and things like that, I mean, it's these steps are not normally easily taken at his age. So, I mean, I don't see why you couldn't say that he has talent, that he has discipline, and that he works hard. And the next generation is going to be the one that's going to have to break his record at the age that he was doing these things that he's doing.
He's younger than Boots. He's younger than Boots. Like,
yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't see why it would be hard to give him his flowers.
Younger than Tank. He's younger than Shakur. Like, younger than Tszyu. Like,
people don't realize he's younger than Shakur.
Say that again.
People don't realize that. They don't. I said I didn't even realize that he was younger than Shakur. When you said that, I didn't realize that. That's a damn shame, Mark, that they talk about him like that, and he younger than all of them.
Yeah,
he younger than Tank, and they want to compare him, but he got the accolades, but he younger than them. That's what it could say, Tank. You talking all this shit when you was my age. What were you doing on Floyd cars, right? Ryan, what were you doing? Still acting like you.
Let me see if I can unmute your mic.
No,
Let me see if I can.
That's me.
Yeah, okay. Leave it unmuted though. Let me do something real quick. Unmute it. Unmute yourself.
All right, can you hear me?
There you go. Let me do something. Go ahead. All right, just
no,
talk.
I just think that that's not fair for him. You know what I mean? The way they treat it. You know, and he need to start speaking up about that and saying, man, these dudes younger than me and look what I accomplished. Like, you right, Mark. They want this fight to fail so Tank can come out right after he gonna do some trolling shit because he don't want to fight this boy. I don't think Tank want to fight him. I think Tank knows that he's being awarded. It's just not gonna be your normal weight. Be your patient, because if you get down 6 or 7 rounds behind this boy here knows how to outpoint and fight. I just want to see the best fight the best. But outside of that, yeah, I think it's a lot of hate gonna be behind this fight. They're gonna say Ryan didn't come in the best. Ryan was talking crazy, which he is. Ryan didn't come in the best shape. I saw his media workout. Man, that didn't look good.
Listen, at the end of the day, like, you have to understand, like, most of boxing media and the promoters, like, they can't let you sit on your flowers. Like, as soon as you win, They're not letting you, leave it there. They're pushing you like, oh, well, there's someone better and you need to fight someone better, even though you just proved in the ring who you were supposed to. For example, we go all the way back to Kambosos, right? Like, people were like, with all odds stacked against him taking the short end of the stick, his dad was fighting to get into the country. People were like, I don't know if he's going to be focused, right? And then he had to take that rematch clause that was with the first contract. But even with that being said, it was like, oh, well, so can you beat this guy? Can you beat that guy? Can you beat this guy? And at the end of the day, as boxing fans, and this is maybe just our culture, we can appreciate the win that was right in front of us. Like, we're pushing them to go in. I mean, dare I say it, like, oh, well, are you going to go fight Canelo? Like, Jesus Christ, he just fought. He just won. And you want him to go and fight someone else that is on, whether it's the tip of your tongue or the person on your hit list on the pound for pound or whatever. It's never enough for us. And I say for us as a consumer. As on the fighter side, 100%, it's never enough for you guys. It's never enough for the promoter. I can't prove myself enough. We're never enough.
I got a question for the panel. Do you think it would be better for Devin Haney's career if this fight with Ryan is an exciting fight, back and forth, maybe they knock each other down, Devin wins, and it's clear that he won, but it's a good, exciting fight with back and forth action, or would it be better for him to dominate Ryan? Which would be better for his career?
Dominate.
With everything that Ryan's been doing, it's better for him to dominate him, because if the story comes back that, you couldn't have beaten Ryan even though that he was half there mentally, allegedly.
Oh, no, I'm saying he wins, and it's clear, most people think that he won. But the fight had back and forth action, you know what I mean? Like, it's an exciting fight.
Oh, no, Jerry. Let me answer that. He just had that happen with Loma. People said he lost. He had a cited competitive back and forth fight. People said he lost, and they said it failed. No, you need to dominate. You asked the question. You asked the question, Jerry. You asked the question. You got to let us all answer in full real quick, because you did just ask. Let me, and I'll keep it short as possible. He just had that happen. And people said he lost. It was competitive back and forth. He didn't get knocked down, but a lot of people say he lost, right? And people hold that against him, even though that's still Lomachenko, right? Then the next fight, he washed the guy, won every round on all three cards on the judges and in the fans. People still complain. It was like, well, it flopped. It didn't sell. But also, look how big he was. It was the big thing about he hydrated too much. Well, it won't no hydration clause. He was coming up in weight. Well, yeah, he was bigger than the natural guy. He a weight bully, blah, blah, blah. When people don't like you, they don't like you. There ain't nothing you can do about it, dog. But I digress. You want to add something else to the question before everybody else answers, Jerry?
I would just add that, well, for me, the people that thought he lost genuinely thought he lost. I don't know that they're holding it against him. They just thought he lost. I mean, that was a close fight where I could see where some people could see that. But for me also, I didn't think that fight was particularly exciting. When I'm talking about the potential of an exciting fight with Ryan, I'm talking, like I said, maybe they knock each other down and they get each other buzzed and hurt at times, and it's an exciting fight because reason being is, let's face it, casual fans make up the big pay-per-views, and it's sometimes it's boring, even for someone like myself, a lifelong boxing fan, to watch a one-sided fight. You see what I mean? So I'm just throwing it out there, and also at times a little vulnerability, especially for a dominant fighter. I remember Roy Jones. I think Roy Jones suffered from being so dominant a little bit, and it's in the realm of popularity because people just didn't think that he could get beat at all.
Floyd didn't suffer from that. Floyd, they paid to see Floyd lose, so she keep dominate.
Yeah, used it as a marketing ploy. Yeah, I'll say that too. I'm with Rachel and Brandon on this one, Jerry. If you can dominate this guy don't supposed to be in there. He above your league. Y'all leagues apart. Dominate him. It ain't, you know what I'm saying? Show that, look, You're not on my level.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, like Ryan's whole popularity split has always been like because he's a social media star and he looks good. So if that's all you need to be able to be in the ring with the biggest and baddest of the division, then what are we talking about anymore?
Oh, and I want to add something to it too, Ray.
Feel good though, right? To do. I mean, I don't know. I'm a
Brand, I got a good point to add to that, to echo all our points. People gonna compare his fight to Tank fight. They're gonna compare the pay-per-view. They're gonna compare the gate, but most importantly, they're gonna compare the performance. Now, you can't go in there getting dropped, getting buzzed, and doing all of that, and then still want the Tank fight because people gonna say, "Oh, well, why we need to see that? We don't need to see that. Look what Tank did with him, and look what you did with it. You struggle with Ryan because what you call competitive and what you said was a good fight back and forth. Casual fans and the word they like to use is you struggled with this guy. You struggled with this guy. You still got such and such problems. But no, it was a competitive fight. He dropped me, I dropped him, but I ended up knocking him out. It was a competitive fight. I won. That's all that matters. No, you struggle with him. That's the new wave. So I disagree with that, man. They're gonna compare those performances, and he needs to go in there and dominate. Go in there and dominate. Hey, look, dominate going forward. You don't have to dominate if you can go forward. You don't have to fight him off the back foot. But I just think people are going to compare his performance to Tank, and if he goes in there and quote unquote have a competitive or struggle fight with him, that might hurt him in the fans' eyes. But Jerry, you are right. More people will start fighting Devin Haney. It won't be as hard as he says it is to get a fight if he starts looking more vulnerable. But it comes with a cost, though.
Yeah. But you know what you said, and it's true. No matter what, people that don't like you are not going to like you. But there's something to be said for exciting fights, especially among casual fan bases that make up big pay-per-views. You know, if it's a tactical fight, let's say he wins every round, but he's tactical throughout, I don't see that helping him. I think it'd be better off if it wasn't exciting, just my opinion, if it was a little back and forth, because regarding Tank, you know, Tank has made no effort. Devin was at 135 for a good while, had every single belt there. That would have been the time for Tank Davis to fight him, and he wanted nothing to do with him. And now he says he can't fight at 140, even though he already did it a couple years ago. And, you know, it's only 5 pounds, and he's knocking out light heavyweights. But I don't hold out much for that. But, yeah, I just wanted to see what you guys
Fair enough. Hey, Jared. Hold on. Is it true that he got a rehydration clause with Frank Martin? They trying to do that? Is that true?
I don't know.
I saw that buzzing around earlier today. Rach, anybody know about that, B?
I've seen it buzzing around. I saw it today, so I didn't dig into it. I can dig and find out, but
yeah.
I have a question. Wait. No, I had a question as far as you know, Jerry saying it should be back and forth. So you're wanting Devin to be mid-range, so then so Ryan would be able to tap him. You want him to fight like a brawler style, so then it's a back and forth rather than technical where he's in and out and Ryan has to figure out a game plan to be able to touch him, is what you're saying.
No, I'm not saying that. I you know, how he's gonna fight is him and his dad, I'm sure, have that worked out. I'm just like I said, I just posing a question. You know, it's something to be said for an exciting fight in the eyes of a lot of fans that make up big pay-per-views, as opposed to, well, I'm not buying that guy's pay-per-view again. I've seen him fight Garcia, and he was holding, and he was too tactical, and it was boring. I mean, we've heard this before. We've heard this a lot of times before. So I'm not saying, you know, one way or the other. I just wanted to pose the question because I've been thinking about it, you know, because in my mind's eye, what I see is I know Devin can go in there and be technical and probably win every round, and but maybe not really get a lot of people's attention other than us hardcore fans. We're going to appreciate it. If you can appreciate good boxing, I can. But, you know, I'm just saying there's something to be said, you know, for being exciting you know, and you can at the same time be tactical, which it sounds like that's what he wants to do. When he's saying he's going to be a little bit more aggressive, you know damn well he's not going to come out there barnstorming and just leave all of his fundamentals behind. He's too disciplined for that. But if he's saying he's going to be aggressive, I like to hear that. So I wouldn't mind seeing him dominate if, like, I would agree, you know, domination if he can pull it off like that in an exciting way, as opposed to a 12-round technical display.
I think like what's confusing me is your verbiage on what's technical and what's exciting. Like, so yeah, I mean, like, is a technical fight not? I mean, and I'm not talking about casual fans that just want a 10-second reel, not even 10-second reel, a 2-second highlight reel, and that's all that they can actually watch. Like, for me, a technically sound game is exciting with a high, you know, punch stat and science behind why they're doing to set up what. Like, I'm looking for, okay, he's pushing, he's pressing, he's slipping. Why is he slipping to that side? Is he exiting off of that way for a reason? Is he trying to set up a punch? And during the round progression, you'll see that he's waiting to set up a punch on the right distance, whether Ryan's reaching or not. And I'm looking and waiting to see, oh, I see what he's doing. I see, and he's trying to set it up. For me, that's exciting. But for a casual, it might not be. So I'm confused off of your terminology of exciting versus technical game.
Well, I think you touched on it right there. I'm talking to a large degree about casual fans, because I know that casual fans make up for big pay-per-views, and so I'm really relating it back to Devin Haney's popularity. That's kind of where I'm going with it. What might make him a little more popular? And I can appreciate just all those things that you said. And us hardcore boxing fans, we see those things, we recognize them, and they intrigue us. But, and I can't speak for, you know, all the fans, of course, but I think with casual fans, they're not oftentimes that intrigued by it. And that's what I think Haney's biggest problem is. He doesn't have any in-the-ring problems. It's his overall notoriety and how to get that bigger and how to get that better. And a lot of times, exciting fights will do just that. Even a lot of times, a fighter can lose a fight, like the Ward-Gotti trilogies, when the losers in those fights lost, and several other fights that are on that level, the loser even got more popular. Now, I don't see Haney losing, and I agree with what you're saying, you know. I'm intrigued by those finer points, but we're hardcore boxing fans that can recognize those things and appreciate them.
Man, all that shit you talking about go away if once he dominate Ryan and then he go into the tank fight and he popular as fuck. He gonna be on every news goddamn channel, so we can stop that. It depends on who he fight. That's how it goes.
Same thing with Crawford. After that Spence fight, people keep saying like, well, Bud don't say. I'm like, man, well, you don't know what he gonna do after coming off that Spence Crawford, because he was on Good Morning America, Gayle King. He on the Hollywood Boulevard with Dre, Eminem, and 50 while he getting the star. He with Snoop. He's at parties with Hove. Like, he everywhere, bro. So Joe Rogan interviews. Joe Rogan got one of the biggest podcasts in the world. So I'm just saying, like, you don't know where you will go until the fight happens. But I'm telling you, if this fight is a success, Ryan did it. If it's a failure, it's Devin's fault. Nobody's gonna blame Ryan for these antics. You get what I'm saying? And I don't know. I'm looking at Ryan at his work.
He's catching a lot of blame. He's catching a lot of blame in the lead up. People are getting on him about his.
That's us on YouTube. That's us on YouTube. The casuals don't even give a fuck about it. You don't turn them off from even supporting it.
Well, you know, but I'm just saying, I don't know if that's entirely true, because he already catching hell for it. But you know, the thing is, the hope is that it does good. Well, I mean, like all over YouTube, of course, you know, boxing shows and fans, people are giving him shit. I'm giving him shit. He hasn't carried on like a professional during this promotion, making people wonder if the fight's even going to happen at all. I never really seen anything like it.
Me neither, bro. Me neither. Not a fight that's supposed to be this big as a pay-per-view. Like, people don't even want to go to the go to the event, and some of these people live in New York, and they like, man, I can't buy no ticket for this shit. I don't even know if he gonna show up.
Well, you also have to consider, Mark, that while Haney, he's had a few pay-per-views, he's never really sold that well, and while Ryan's only had one, it was a big success. So naturally, especially casuals are going to say, well, you know, Devin never had any success on pay-per-views anyway, and Ryan did. Now, I know that was because of the matchup, and, you know, and to my man's point there to talk about when he fights Tank, yeah, that's a big if, man. I don't think Tank's going to fight him. He's had plenty of opportunity to fight him. The guy's been in position where he's been his own promoter to be able to make moves. He had all the belts in Tank's division. That was the time to fight him. Now he's moved up, and I'm glad for Devin Haney because just like David Benavidez, man, I understand waiting on the cash cow in the big fight, man, but after a while, you got to do what's fucking best for you and move on. And I'm glad Devin moved up, and I'm glad he said, look, we fight now, we're fucking fighting at 140. I tried to get you at 135. I had a lot to offer. I'll be like, these guys don't bring nothing to the table. Yet this guy had all 4 major belts and the Ring Magazine belt. That's not exactly bringing nothing to the table. And they didn't show any interest in making the fight. So, Mark, you know, I'm a big Tank fan right here from Beemore. I've known about Tank for a long time. But I do not like the fact that he hasn't fought any of these top elite guys, and we know who they are. Like Frank Martin. Frank Martin's a good fighter. You can't say Frank Martin's not a good fighter, but he's not, you know, the Haney, the Shakur, Teo Lopez, Matias. You know, those are the elite guys, and Tank owes us one of them fights soon, this year, if you ask me.
Fair enough. Well, we shall see. Well, he's fighting Frank Martin. People say he didn't fight black guys.
Martin and Pitbull Part 2 for the 140 fucking championship belt. That's what we finna see. So you already know how the PBC finna play this topic, Jerry.
Pitbull said he was moving back down.
Oh,
he said he gonna drop the belt.
Yeah.
He dropped the belt to fight who?
I don't know, but he said that he was moving. He was gonna drop the belt, move back down.
I wonder how long he gonna hold it before when they gonna make him drop it. Does he have to June 22nd when Tank's supposed to fight, and he gonna fight the winner between Tank and Frank Martin?
He have to ask for what is it called, the lateral movement first. You don't drop the belt until you get that mandatory position. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, it's almost like, you know, the way that Bud did it. He doesn't have to wait till the end of the fight. Put your mandatory position there, and then when you receive that mandatory position, you fight the winner. Then you drop the belt, but you have to get the position before you drop the belt. You can't drop the belt before you get the position.
So he has time then. He has time to be the mandatory for the WBA. Because he got the super at 140. He got time to say, I want to fight for the 140. I mean, the 135 title for the WBA. He can fight the winner.
Mm-hmm. But he just has to put it in before he relinquishes.
Oh yeah, Brian, that's what we get. He ain't even gotta fight. He ain't even gotta fight him for the 140. He gonna fight him at 135.
Yep, that's what we finna get, bro.
We getting that rematch. I'm telling you, they've been building Pitbull up for that rematch. That's another reason why I think he didn't fight Shakur, because they got plans for him. But anybody got anything about this Canelo Benavidez? Let me play this article, man. It's a video. And it's basically Canelo saying why he's just never gonna fight Benavidez. He's saying I ain't gonna get no credit. It's he was like, what's the point? Even with the rehydration clause, he was like, what's the point? It's a lose-lose situation. Listen to this.
To see what your next fight would be. We thought it would be with one promoter in conjunction with you, but now it is working with Oscar on the other side and Al Heyman on this side. What would you say is the biggest difference with putting on a big fight with Al Heyman and that team versus working with Oscar and that team? What do you think is the biggest?
Can y'all hear this now?
Yeah, we could hear it the whole time, Mark.
Okay, Jerry couldn't hear it. Okay.
I can't hear it.
We all were anxiously awaiting to see what your next fight would be. We thought it would be with one promoter in conjunction with you, but now it is working with Oscar on the other side and Al Heyman on this side, what would you say is the biggest difference with putting on a big fight with Al Heyman and that team versus working with Oscar and that team? What do you think is the biggest difference?
I think honest is very important. You know, when you're honest, when you're loyal, when you care about the people, I think that's the difference between Golden Boy and Al Heyman. Al Heyman always care about his fighters and in every way, not just in boxing. So I think that's a big difference.
We all were anxious.
Woo! Shots fired! Shots fired!
Shots fired! Shots fired!
Damn! Canelo said, "Let me hear that. Make sure I heard it right." She said, "What's the biggest difference between Golden Boy and Oscar and Al Heyman and PBC?"
I think honest.
Honest. Let's stop right there. He called you a liar, dog.
He lied! Y'all niggas worship him!
Saying Oscar's a liar.
Honest is very important. You know, when you're honest, when you're loyal, when you...
Loyalty. This nigga's loyal. You ain't loyal, Oscar.
Care about the people, I think.
You don't care about the people.
That's the difference.
That's the difference. Al Heyman is honest, loyal, and care about the people. That's what Canelo's saying.
In Golden Boy and Al Heyman.
And he named the whole company compared to one person, Golden Boy and Al Heyman. Y'all hearing this shit? Okay.
Al Heyman always care about...
Al Heyman always care about...
his fighters.
Al Heyman always care about his fighters, not just in boxing, but outside of boxing. Did I hear that right?
In every way, not just in boxing.
In every way. You see how you put that emphasis on it?
In every way, not just in boxing. So I think that's a big difference.
Wow, big difference. You hear it there first. Brand, you want to tackle that first? I know you're a big Al Heyman supporter.
I mean, that ain't nothing. I think, Mark, that ain't nothing we ain't never heard before. I mean,
yeah, but you didn't like Canelo before, but he's saying good things about your boy Al Heyman.
Man, you know about every Canelo fight. I mean, come on, bro. You know how we do.
I do not know that.
But I will say this though, it don't sound like Canelo want to go nowhere. That's for damn sure. I mean, for him to say that, I don't know. They probably should have asked somebody Hearn too, and what he thought about it. I mean, that would have been dope for him to see how Matchroom treated. Cause I'm gonna be honest, I can't see nothing the Boots finna go over Matchroom and do. Like, what he finna do over there? But I'm gonna tell you what Eddie Hearn do. He signed him a good splash, and then he talk about the other fighters that he know he can't get them to fight. That's with another promotional company. That's all he gonna do. Yeah. He need to fight this one and that one, but y'all ain't even tied together. But that's neither here nor there. I'm sorry, we talking about
No, but that's still on the same wave because I heard Dev and I heard Bill Haney do an interview with Nets to Giz at the Boston Voice, and they asked him about like, yo, so would you guys consider after this? Y'all, I think y'all got one more fight with Eddie. Would y'all consider going with the PBC or something? Or I think this is their next fight. You know what I'm saying? But he said it was nothing on the table. They didn't make us no offer. He was like, well, what did you go to? And he was like, Ness, it was no offer. It was nothing on the table. You know what I'm saying? So was it an offer for Boots that we know of? And then, he said, we tried to fight him, go over them independent. Because that's what he said. We tried to go independent. So sometimes you need an intermediary to work for you. You get what I'm saying? And work with you. Remember how they were saying Crawford ain't got no representation? He said, well, when I had Bob, I couldn't get the fight. I was by myself, I couldn't get the fight. Okay, I got to sign to you guys. And that's what Ness was like, maybe you got to sign to him. And he was like, it ain't no offer. And he said, and it's no reason for us to sign with them without Tank being on the deal. Tank needs to be a part of the deal. I get that too. Why would I sign to y'all without a guarantee? Okay, I'm coming over there to fight Tank Davis.
I mean, I agree.
Yeah, we gotta have some offer. Gotta have an offer. But I lost him. But yeah, Jerry. But what's your take?
I don't think it's uncommon. You know, he has a problem with Oscar. He was with Oscar. He used to talk good about Oscar when he was fighting with him. They had some money issues. It's rare you ever get a fighter that leaves a promoter and then has something good to say about said promoter. Floyd used to talk good about Bob right up until, you know, he left. And Bob was the worst piece of shit in the world. And then Oscar was promoting him, and he would talk good about Oscar. They had a falling out after however many fights, and then he hates Oscar, you see. So I don't
he was
think
talking
that,
shit about Oscar while still cashing Golden Boy checks and
well,
whipping
I
Golden
didn't
Boy
hear
fight.
him.
Man, he told Shane, he was like, he said, I might as well be the Golden Boy. I don't ran through your whole crew. He was talking about, he was saying that to Oscar, like, yo, I don't beat you. I beat you had you had Marquez,
fine.
like
That's fine. My point is with Canelo, yeah, he's had a falling out with Oscar. It's been well publicized, so you know, he's got his opinion. He certainly knows better than me. But what I want to say about Canelo,
no, I was
is
saying
I'm
no.
glad,
He said that what? No, I was just saying Floyd was talking shit to Oscar while still cashing them Golden Boy checks. While he was beating Mosley, Victor Ortiz, like, and the list goes on.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. But I'm talking about on business. And that's what Canelo's talking about there primarily. Yeah, it's still with Oscar. He knows way better than what I'm just saying. Fighters, typically when they be promoters, they don't have good things to say about their ex-promoter. But bigger than that is him basically putting to rest what I've been saying for a while now. The man been ducking, and I don't use the word duck. You rarely hear me say that. But he's been ducking Benavidez, and basically now he's basically saying it. You know, Canelo is talking about weight, but I've seen Canelo have weight advantages. He didn't have mine fighting Khan or the other guy, the Mexican-American dude. I can't remember the guy's name, but he was a scrappy fighter. But Canelo was much bigger than him, much heavier than him. And he wound up knocking him out with a vicious combination on the ropes. I can't remember the guy's name. He was a good perennial type of contender. But my point is Canelo's have weight advantages. Benavidez has been making that 68 limit the last several fights easily. He's been coming in a pound and a half under. And so it is what it is. He's ducking him.
Yeah, but he said I ain't even fighting with the rehydration clause. Rachel, what you think about that? Not even with the rehydration.
Oh, we're not even talking about the promoter thing?
I'm sorry?
What we're talking about the rehydration clause of Benavidez?
Yeah, he said I wasn't even fighting with the rehydration clause. It's a lose-lose.
I mean, I get what he's saying. I don't think it's right, like, as a fan, but I mean, I get what he's saying. You know, like, he believes Benavidez is really big. When he comes in, he feels like they're for him, for what he's done in the ring, how many fights he has. He's on his way out. End of story. He's on his way out, and he just wants his paydays with the least amount of damage. So, do I necessarily blame him for that? No. It just is what it is at this point.
But can I say something to that point, though? Mm-hmm. I want to go to work tomorrow and have a real easy day. That's what I want. I want to have a real easy, light-duty day. Canelo Alvarez commands a lot of money. He's the undisputed super middleweight champion, and he's a top 5-6 pound-for-pound fighter. I just don't know how some people want to give him this pass, that because he's had a long career. Let's remember, he got paid. He's made millions of dollars. You know, he got paid for those fights. He's a fighter. He's an undisputed champ, and to me, he should be held to the standards of that. You want $35-40 million guaranteed. You want to get paid good money. I can't support him fighting guys that he handpicks. I don't care if he's done or not. If you wanna take easy fights, do like Floyd, retire and go make some money fighting exhibitions. But don't be an undisputed champ and a pound for pound fighter and tell me while you're still active that because of what you did going forward, you deserve to do what you want. I just don't know what other job that works it. It doesn't work like that.
This is not a job. That's what you guys don't understand. This is not a job, Jerry. You can go to work tomorrow and you have a salary or an hourly. These fighters fight paycheck to paycheck. So if they say, fuck you, I'm not going to fight, or you're going to pay for this fight, or you're not going to pay for this fight, and then I'll figure out what my marketing, what my actual pay is going to be out there in the world for, I don't know, 500,000 people that are not going to buy the pay-per-view that feel the exact same way. And listen, I don't want him to fight Mungia. I'm not going to the fight. That's here in Las Vegas. I'm not going. Am I going to watch it? I'm still kind of about even purchasing it at this point. I might just go to my friend's house and then we'll just have a party, and then I wouldn't have to pay for the freaking thing. But at the end of the day, these are contracted workers that you can't say, well, he needs to do his job, because his job isn't actually secured by anything but us purchasing it. And we have the option as consumers to whether support it or not. And I think this is why Canelo is in the position, and to your point, of why he decided, he went from PBC and decided that he was going to go and venture out options, right? And we all knew Golden Boy couldn't afford it, because that's the reason he left Golden Boy. They couldn't live up to the contract that they assigned him to. Top Right's not interested.
Wait. Rach, I remember part of that because me and Puro went through that in detail over here. Part of that issue with Golden Boy was Golden Boy, he had to deal with Golden Boy, but Golden Boy had to deal with DAZN for him to fight Triple G at a certain time at a certain point for a certain price. And he's like, I no, you can't. My deal with you, you don't get to tell me who I get to fight. Well, we got to do that with DAZN. I don't give a fuck what you signed with DAZN.
Correct.
I signed that shit with you, and you misrepresented yourself with DAZN. You misrepresented the DAZN deal with me. Therefore, I get to get out of this contract. And then he went over and fought with DAZN on his own without Oscar.
Correct. Yes. False promises that weren't in the contract, that was never, he didn't have to abide by.
Right. And part of that shit make the whole deal null and void.
Correct. And then we go over now, and Golden Boy, when Canelo was talking about like, oh, I want to fight this person, that person, Golden Boy said that they couldn't afford it. They're like, nope, we're not in the bidding war. Then that left Matchroom. Okay. And Matchroom didn't seemingly also offer. If I was going to be Matchroom, I would have been like, well, I'll offer you 30 million or 25, because there's no, who else in the game is going to play with me unless the Saudi money comes in and I can, up that price. So I think by doing that and realizing that the only one that was going to guarantee you money was PBC, actually, you figured out your market value. You can't ask for 75 million, because as it is, the only person that's interested in putting on your 35 million is PBC. So he put himself in a box there. But again, can we force him to fight for 35 million? Can we even force him to fight for 100 million? At the end of the day, no. This is not a salary job. This is not, a slavery option where you're like, okay, well, you need to fight or else. You just be like, I retire. Y'all can go fuck yourself.
Well, I got to say, I respectfully disagree with it not being a job.
She's in the business, married to a fighter, Jerry.
How is it? Who's paying?
That's
She's
still
a manager.
Her opinion, though, Mark. That's still her opinion, though.
It's her job. Like she's a manager.
Okay, wait. Let's just make it really easy. Are boxers actual employees, or are they contracted? Are they actual employees?
Okay, I'm a contracted employee myself. I'm a business owner. Yeah. I work exclusively under contract. I don't get to tell my clients, look, I did a real good job for you 2 years ago, so on this job, I can just do however I see fit to do. You see what I mean? They're still paying me the same way that people are still paying Canelo.
No.
They cannot force someone. You cannot force someone to get in the ring.
And Jerry also too, right? So yeah, her job, your job as a fighter depends on another person, and it depends on masses of people buying your product versus you as a contract. You just need one person to buy your product, your services, right? As a contractor. Also, more importantly, Jerry, once you get to a certain level, even at your level or at your career, what you do, if you do one big job and it's enough to feed you for X amount of time, you'll be out here you'll be the Canelo of your field. You'll be like, shit, at this point, I earned the right. I can pick what jobs I'm going to do and what I'm not going to do. I ain't doing driveways no more. I'm only doing skyscrapers. You get what I'm saying?
Or was he able to pick the fight against Jermall Charlo that he thought he was going to get $35 million for?
Yeah, he picked Jermall Charlo.
He was contractually agreed to fight him. It didn't happen, did it?
He handpicked Jermall Charlo.
Well, yeah, but my point is, people would say Canelo is Jermall. People were saying Canelo just runs shit over there at the PBC.
Jermall said it was always me.
He thought he was going to get Jermall Charlo in the second fight. He thought he was going to get $35 million, and it didn't happen.
I don't know what he got.
Okay, this is as simple as it is. If you don't step in the ring, guess what? There's nothing a promoter can do to force you in the ring to fight. You don't get money. You're not going to get. What?
You said he knows that, Rachel.
I'm well aware of that. I mean, I know they can't force him to fight. He's fighting because he's an active fighter. And like I said, he's an undisputed champion. To me, the standards should be high for him. Now, he's a moneymaker. I get that. So if he fights a Wide or a Charlo moving up 2 divisions and the promoters get the money, I get that. But at the same time, I don't just give him a free pass to not fight Benavidez. He's been the top guy in the division for a couple of years. He's fought the eliminators. He's positioned himself for the fight. And Canelo doesn't want to fight him, in my estimation, for a simple reason. He doesn't see the reward worth the risk.
Listen, I think we're arguing 2 different lanes. I think one, we're arguing as fans, like for sure. I believe 100% what you're saying, because I believe that Benavidez put himself in numerous times in the sanctioning bodies and the fights that he had won, and should have been given a Canelo chance through the sanctioning bodies and the promotions that are to be. But when we talk about legalities in these contracts, there is no way that a promoter can force you to fight in that ring. So if I say, well, I'm just passing up this job, I'm not getting paid, but I'm passing up this job. Please move on to the next. If you want, call me in another 6 months with a different opponent. That's how it is. They can't force you to go in. So your passion is.
Of course, I'm aware of that. I just think it's, I don't agree with. We can't, when we talk about fights not happening and fights that we want and what should happen and things like that. Go ahead, Mike.
No, I feel where you're coming from, and I see where Rachel. She said it's not. You said it is, and I've also heard many fighters refer to it as "quote unquote" their job. What's up, Bram? And I got Bold in the building. What up? Oh, don't everybody speak at once. Everybody,
it's too noisy. It's too noisy in my background because I'm in the forefront.
All right, go ahead, Bo.
Hey, what's going on, man? How's everybody doing?
It's popping.
Chilling.
What up, Bo?
Hey, what's up? What's going on? What's happening?
I'm feeling old.
You want me to speak on this situation with Canelo?
Whatever you click the panel to speak on, go ahead. I can move on with the Canelo part.
Nah, I mean, at the end of the day, in my opinion, he's avoiding David Benavidez. He just avoided him, and everybody sees it. I mean, he changed up every time he's asked about David Benavidez. He keeps changing it up. A long time ago was everybody should fight each other, and then they could fight me. Well, Benavidez fought Caleb Plant. He beat Andre, and then now it's just another excuse. So, I mean, at the end of the day, he's avoiding him. But, McGregor didn't have to fight everybody. You know what I'm saying? It's just everybody sees that he's ducking, but because Canelo is a lot of people's favorite fighter, they don't want to admit it. You know what I'm saying? And then when they finally admit it, the first thing they do is say, well, Floyd did it, so why can't Canelo do it? You know what I'm saying? So it just, at the end of the day, man, it just, you got all the belts. If you don't want to fight the guy, just fucking drop the belts. You know what I'm saying? But the sanctioning bodies is in bed with him. And they just, they doing everything
that Canelo wants to do. And I get it because they like, well, shit, I can get 3% of how much this motherfucker is worth. Oh, okay, we're tell the rules different for you, but when it's another fighter, they want to force, they want to force their rules and shit on them. But for Canelo, we could bend the rules for you. You know what I'm saying? So he's avoiding David Benavidez just like before in the past when he had an opportunity to fight Demetrius Andrade. He didn't want to fight him. When he had a chance to fight Jermall Charlo, when Jermall Charlo was hot, what happened? He becomes a franchise champion. He didn't want to fight him. So now that David Benavidez seemed like a viable threat, oh, let me go fight Mungia. Man, he's ducking him at the end of the day. I mean, I guess people could say, oh, it's all about business. All right, cool, but you still avoided him. So that's just my opinion on it.
Hey, Bo, when it come down to the Benavidez, the way Canelo moving and talking, oh yeah, it's super duck language. But don't talk to me about some Charlos ducking when his own brother blew his own spot up about turning down the Canelo fight.
I'm talking about when Jermall was hot at the time, when Jermall was in position to fight him at the time when Canelo decided to become the franchise champion.
But let me ask you a question. Don't you think that might have happened because Charlo had turned down the fight already?
Why would you become a franchise champion if somebody turned down a fight? You won't be a franchise.
He had already turned it down before. His brother put him on blast and said, "You turned down the fight, bro. You had a chance to fight Canelo and you turned down the fight." He did. He turned down the Canelo fight.
At the time when he became a franchise champion?
Before that.
I disagree with that, man. You ain't gonna
you can't disagree with facts. His brother put him on blast already. It's already documented. It's already documented.
But his brother ain't said, hey, around the time when this dude went to franchise, and this was after the fact. I'm talking about when Canelo became the franchise champion. Ain't no way in the world Jermall Charlo turned down the fight when Canelo became the franchise champion. Because Canelo became the franchise champion because he got put on blast for that. And his reasoning was because he wanted to move to up a different weight and then go fight the one British dude, I forgot his name. And then he came back down, and then all of a sudden he eventually vacated the title. So yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, maybe Charlo further down the line did turn down the shot because at the time maybe he was going through it. But I'm talking about when he was when
this
Jermall
is way
Charlo
before he was going through it, bro. This is when he was active. This is like, I'm talking about some 2018 shit, bro. Like dead ass.
I'm gonna put it like this, man. Nobody becomes a franchise champion because the other person turned down a fight. You won't become. They would just move on. What would be the purpose of becoming a franchise champion if that was the case?
I'm not saying that they happen at the same time. There's two different times. That's what I'm saying. He might have did that, but I'm saying that when that happened, it was after he turned down a fight with Canelo at a previous moment. Because his brother put him on blast for it.
Okay, so let's just put it this way. Mauricio Suleiman put Canelo on blast. When somebody asked him, hey, did what's the name requested to become a franchise champion? What Mauricio Suleiman said at the time, yes. And then they said, did Canelo and Lomachenko become a franchise? They asked him to become. He said yes. That was from Mauricio Suleiman. So did Mauricio Suleiman put Canelo on blast when he said that? Because I mean, he the one said that Canelo requested it.
I mean, they don't just give it to you.
Okay, what year did Danny Jacobs fight Canelo?
They fought at what do you mean?
What year did Danny Jacobs fight Canelo?
I don't remember the year he fought him.
I'm just trying to figure out if that was before the franchise situation, because that's basically when he turned down the fight.
I think he became a franchise after, because they fought at 168, right? No, where they fight at? 168 or 160?
I think that was 160.
No, they fought at 168.
Canelo fought Jacobs at 168?
Yeah.
Hold up.
I don't know about the weight, but it was 2019. I can look the weight up. But what's
they fought at 168, I thought.
I didn't even know Canelo was at 168 yet.
Because that was the whole thing about some rehydration clause, and then I think Danny Jacobs said, "Fucking, I don't give a fuck about the rehydration clause." He blew past the rehydration clause, and then they end up still fighting anyway.
That's a fact. Oh, I'm going to tell you. I'm looking right now.
Because I think that was for the IBF.
All right, here you go. It was for the IBF. It was okay. The fight was at 160. Canelo came in 159.5, and Danny Jacobs. Okay, and that was for the IBF, the WBA super middle, and the WBC middle.
Okay, so 160. So what did Jacobs came in? Because I heard there was a rematch clause and Jacobs came in heavier. It was like not rematch, rehydration clause or some shit.
Canelo Jacobs came in at Jacobs came in at 173.6.
Yeah. He was like, because originally, you know how the IBF had that rule.
Yeah, but the rule wasn't in effect for they changed the rule too and said, hey, look, when it's a rehydration, when it's a unification, we're not gonna do that because you'll get a guy like to do what Jacobs did, and he did this twice. He did it with Triple G, if I'm not mistaken, too. Said I don't care about winning the IBF. I just want to be healthy and win the fight.
Yeah, that was the fight that actually they changed the rules though. Because of that fight is where they changed the rules. Yeah. But that was not supposed to be Danny Jacobs, bro. That was supposed to be Charlo, bro.
Okay.
Charlo was the WBC mandatory.
That was supposed to be Charlo's fight. Charlo turned it down, bro. That was when Charlo was supposed to fight.
I don't remember that.
Yeah, yeah.
But who
I'll
cares?
hit y'all with the linkage.
Yeah, but that means nothing right now. I don't even know how we got on that.
I just...
Bo was saying he's ducking everybody, and I said he ducked some, but not everybody, because when I heard he say he was ducking Charlo, and I'm like, man, I ain't hearing that.
Because at the time when Charlo was there, you don't become a franchise champion without requesting it. He requested to become the franchise champion.
Yeah, but he don't request that just because you're trying to duck somebody. Sometimes you might request that because you want to be advantageous and move up another weight and have the ability to have the flexibility to go back and forth.
Okay, you don't even have to do all that because isn't
you want to hold up two divisions. Like if I can't do good up here, I'll come back. That's what you said, bro.
All right, so check this out. If you want to move up, right? So we know that Crawford is going to fight at 154, right? His next fight is supposed to be at 154, right?
You requested mandatory position, yes.
Right. Did he drop the WBO at 147?
He hasn't dropped anything yet.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. And a lot of fighters do that, right? When they want to go to a different weight class, because I heard one fighter said, hey, this is business, you know what I'm saying? Because I guess I don't know if they use it as leverage as they moving up. They could use that as a bargaining before they could actually drop the belt. So they
you have to be the current champion to be able to move up into the next division, and it allows him to, like same with Devin Haney. He didn't drop his belts until he already solidified a fight at 140.
Right.
So he won't drop it until then. And there are other champions that will, teeter between if the sanctioning body will allow it. One of them is Ray Vargas. He was a 26 champion, moved up to fight Oshaki at 130, lost that fight at 130, and then still retained his champion status at 26. But he has, I don't know how many days that they have to decipher. Like, let's just say Ray had won the Oshaki Foster fight and was 126 and 130 champion. There's a certain time frame that he has to decide one or the other. He can't keep both.
Right. Shoot. I remember Mikey Garcia had 2 belts in 2 divisions. Like he had a 135 and a 140 pound belt at the same time. He had a 135 belt, went up to 140, beat Robert Easter for the 140. No, I don't know if that was 135. He went up to 140, beat somebody, came back and beat Robert East at 135. He had 2 belts in 2 different divisions at the same time.
Yeah, but then eventually they'll tell you have to pick a lane.
Right. You're right.
So hey, Rachel.
Yep.
Just to make sure I got this right, because I didn't get an opportunity to read bylaws because I was so busy with other avenues. So Terence Crawford could not drop the belts because he would lose his super status and lose his leverage. Is that correct?
No. It's, how do I say this? It's not advisable to drop the belts until you actually have a fight locked in. I say that because of the fact that, okay, let's try to play this out, right? Terence is saying he's mandatory position. You have the Tszyu versus Sebastian Fundora supposed rematch. That's not actually in writing. Both fighters are going to be out for about at least until November, both of them. So even if you were to pick and choose one of them and say, oh, I want Fundora, well, Fundora is out the same time that Tszyu out, okay? Now, you should wait to see, okay, well, who are they going to, quote unquote, make me fight? Let's just say we're fighting for a vacant, or they put Fundora on a, what is it called? Not retired, but a champion in recess, right? To where now Bud is the full champion, and then Fundora is the champion in recess, and he's mandated to fight him at a later date. If Bud doesn't like the terms of the 50, whoever they're going to make him fight, the person they're going to make him fight, and the purse they're going to make him fight, then he has the option to still come back and say, well, I'm waiting. I'm going to stay at 47. Let me look at my other belts and see who I can challenge for the other belts over at 54. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, it's that landscape right now at 54 is as far as where Bud was trying to move, was a good preliminary move, and no one thought that, that both fighters would be kind of pretty much in a medical hold, if you would call it that. So you shouldn't let go of your belts until you have a fight signed that you are agreeing to in the 54, as far as Bud Crawford's concerned. Because he could go back to the other belts and be like, okay, well, let me see how I can move in the other belts to move up.
Hey, Rachel.
Yes?
Is it true that Samson is intentionally trying to make Fundora's injury longer than it really is to keep from fighting Bud? That's the word that's out there.
I don't know. I mean, like, I heard he broke his nose, right? I don't know if he's gonna have to reconstruct surgery.
Is a broken nose a year recovery though?
No, it wasn't supposed to be a year. It's only supposed to be, I thought, 7 months. Now, I'm not clear. Didn't he say 7? Yeah, 7 months, right? December?
Yeah, it sounded like that. Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't, and I'm not clear on whether it's 7 months to be in the ring or 7 months to spar. But I mean, yeah, I don't know. I've never broken my nose, and nor has Nonito. So.
Yeah, I thought you said he'd be out to November or December.
Yeah, but where like he can't fight until that date, or he can't train until that date.
You said out the ring. So I just,
the one thing I want to say about this situation, I think is a whole PBC play, and this might sound like a conspiracy theory.
Here we go.
About a year ago, we had the same situation with Jermall Charlo and Tszyu. They was supposed to be fighting. Jermall Charlo broke his wrist, hand, whatever. So Tszyu was like, all right, I'll go fight the dude, I forgot his name, the dude from Michigan, right? Harrison, right? Beats him. Then all of a sudden, this injury Jermall Charlo, after that fight happened, I'm fighting Canelo now. So, I mean, I just think, some people be making some business decisions and shit. So this might be a situation where as though either Fundora or Tszyu like, well, shit, we out for a while. And then if Crawford get a fight with somebody else, they like, all right, we going to line up this rematch now.
But he did get stripped, though. It ain't like they let Jermall keep the belt.
Yeah, he got stripped on as soon as after the ring announcement against Canelo. So they will announce it undisputed versus undisputed. But what I'm getting at is that Jermall Charlo was, he was injured when he was supposed to have been fighting Tszyu. And as soon as Tszyu got done with that Harrison fight, not even a month later, now it's Jermall and Canelo. So they might be doing the same shit with Crawford. So if Crawford fights somebody at 154, it might, the WBO probably be like, okay, well, the winner will get that belt. And then after that fight is done, then they'd be like, okay, well, now we're going to do Tszyu and Fondor rematch.
Didn't Charlo injury end up being legit though, right? The WBO sent them to their doctors. He provided X-rays and everything. Correct.
No, I'm not saying it's not legit, but at the end of the day, he was already in negotiations with Tszyu.
Those negotiations was over once that fight was like, we don't have a fight. I'm injured. We'll come back to making a fight. A bigger fight came up. I dropped the belt. You the champ.
They had a fight day. They didn't want no negotiations. They had a fight day.
It was over.
You were saying WBO though?
They didn't have that fight rescheduled for the
it was, but originally it was scheduled. It was supposed to have been scheduled, and then it did get canceled. So Tszyu ended up fighting Harrison, and then right after Tszyu fought Harrison, Jermall Charlo, I think a month later, now he's fighting Canelo. I mean, he made a business decision. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, if you have an opportunity to make more money, then of course you're gonna take that fight. But at the end of the day, he was lined up to fight Tszyu. He was supposed to have fought Tszyu after he recovered from the injury, but he ended up taking the Canelo fight.
I mean, Charlo's not even ranked in the 54s at all in any of the sanctioning bodies top 15s.
Well, he's still the lineal champion right now, right?
Is he?
Yeah, he's still the ring. He is actually still the ring. Knowing doggone well he ain't fighting in 54 again. I don't know why they playing with us.
The ring belt?
He has the ring belt, and he's still the lineal.
Let me look.
Yeah, nobody beat him. That's why he still got it. And he hasn't officially moved up to 160. Once he does that belt, it'll be vacant.
Yeah, they just waiting before to do that. They playing the game. They listen, bro. 5 years ago, Spence and both Charlos are talking about how they would go move up at the same time. They playing the game how they play the game. Boxing, aka politics. Vote for Joe Biden. What the fuck?
Oh yeah, he's in recess with the BA. What is the BO putting him at?
It don't even matter. I don't see him fighting. It don't even matter. I'm with Bram. I don't see him fighting at 140. 154 no more. I think he's done.
Yo, if he fights at 154 again, that means Mark Nash ain't gonna eat a whole bunch of sandwiches every day.
Man, you know what I think Jermall Charlo?
Shut the fuck up! You even know what you're talking about.
He's probably putting a Billy Joe Saunders. I'm just gonna go. I got paid. Let me just go and eat my way up and shit.
Yo, why I gotta shut the fuck up? Why can't I just be quiet, bro?
I don't know. I ain't got no drop for just be quiet. That's the only thing that could express my sentiment. Hey man, thing on this Quavo, Chris Brown shit, man. They beefing over a shorty, man. Like, damn. Quavo is dating Chris Brown's ex-girlfriend Karrueche Tran, and he sent some shots at him on the song. It had Lil Wayne on it, Joyner Lucas, T Grizzly, and he basically said, you can fuck my old bitch. That don't make you equal to me. The girls I'm with, they like Casamigos. They don't listen to Migos, things of that nature. Quavo responded with, like, you did a bit wrong, that a bitch gone. Don't beat her up type shit, taking shots at Chris Brown's past stuff. Domestic violence. What y'all think of this beef right here? Have anybody heard these songs? It was trending. It was trending today. Chris versus Quavo.
I saw the text that was posted by the Shade Room and shit. That's about it. I don't pay attention to no damn Migos, man.
Okay, so you didn't hear the song.
No, I read the text that they put it out there with the Quavo getting back on Chris Brown.
Yeah, I definitely missed it too. I was too busy getting Twitter famous.
Okay. All right. Well, shit, cool with me. All right. Well, shit, that's it for me, man. It was a good little joint. It was cool. It was a good little record. But need to come better. Both of them got to come harder than that. After the last shit we just heard with Like That and 7-minute drill. Anything else? Let me see what else I got up here. Jadakiss says Drake is going to shoot a missile at Kendrick Lamar. Let's hear the audio. Asking about Kendrick. This is Stephen A talking to Jadakiss about the Kendrick Cole shit. Let's hear it. Let me see.
That was. You think that he was? Do you? I'm gonna put you.
He has Jada like, Jada, why do you think he apologized? And Jada's basically gonna say shit. I want to ask him my damn self why he apologized.
On the spot.
I've been thinking about it since yesterday morning.
Is it possible that, dare I say, because J. Cole a bad brother, is it possible that he was worried about what Kendrick Lamar was going to come back with?
That wasn't one of the options I came up. I don't think he was. I don't think he's worried. I think he really felt something internally. I don't think his skills everything is intact that should have engaged contact. I really want to get next to him and sit down and really ask him genuinely what happened. What we went wrong? Really got to know, because I thought he was going to be the most. Kendrick, he moves how he moves. Drake is very strategic how he does stuff. But I thought on the lyrical, Cole was going to be super active.
Yeah.
And he did come back, first one to respond, and then he sees fire. So I don't know.
What do you think Drake's going to do?
Something that
based off of what you see, knowing this business, knowing him, based off of what you see, what you've observed, what you think he's going to do?
Drake going to drop. He going to drop. He going to come back smoking. He going to do it when it dies down, though. He going to come like that when it
dies down and then
gets a little
again.
Yeah, he going to spark it out of nowhere. He going to shoot a missile out of nowhere when everybody's least suspected.
Am I wrong in saying this? Just my opinion.
Hurry up.
I know he's got some game to him. Drake is big time. We all know that. I find him to be somebody that's just as skilled business-wise. From a standpoint, like,
I ain't talking about his business right now. Bo Brim, Clip Still Sleep. My question for y'all: what do y'all think about that? He asked him about that. He said he thinks Drake is gonna come back and drop a missile on Kendrick Lamar. Brim used to battle rap. Bo, what you think of this as well?
I don't know. I'm playing the wait and see game, man, because I think Drake knows it's a problem trying to just come at Kendrick like it's sweet. He know he gotta come correct. So he might be calculated to try to catch a slipping, but I'm just not sold because I don't know if he worried about what's gonna come back afterwards. You know what I mean? I mean, pre Pusha, Drake didn't worry, but after Pusha, he even more strategic now. You know what I mean? So I think he will do something because I mean, Kendrick's 80% of that diss was for Drake. Kendrick just got a little bit. And Kendrick Kendrick was really going to Drake for the most part, and J. Cole let me down and let Nas down too. So I think he won't do nothing until probably the end of the month or next month. He gonna wait. If he do something, he is. I think Jada right. He gonna wait and let it simmer and then try to sneak it in there on the low to try to get maximum impact. But I'm not sure he gonna do it though because of what might come back, the return fire.
Hard though to see what else is on this part 2 with Future. Like they dissed me on the first album, they dropping another album 3 weeks later. Let me see what the rest is. What the rest is the worst yet to come. See who else clicking up with him because J. Cole is featured on the new album.
Okay.
It's a nice record. People try to say he was sneak dissing Drake, but I don't hear it.
Who was sneak dissing Drake?
DJ Academics tried to say him and Castanat was like, oh, he clicking up with Future now and blah blah blah. Like, man, we don't know how long that song was in the works. You get what I'm saying?
They could have recorded that damn thing last year, for all you know.
Shit, 2 years ago. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you know, sometimes songs be done years in advance, bro.
Years, bro.
Years. I mean, like to be the same song sitting on for 4 or 5 years before we hear it.
Might take 9 months to clear a sample.
Facts. On top of facts.
Yeah. Bo, what you think? Drake dropping a bomb on these niggas, man? Like, yo, fuck everybody, because DJ Academics put something out and he said, yo, I tweeted Drake about the Kendrick response and he was like, can we expect something like that from you? He's laugh out loud. He's like, you know me better than that, basically. Like, I'm not dissing you, doing no apology. 2 days later.
You know, Drake, he gathered up all his ghostwriters and was like, hey, I need you to write me a verse for Kendrick Lamar. And we're gonna make this thing fire. You know, Drake wants attention. He kind of like, to me, he's like Jay-Z of this era, man. He gotta have his name and shit in every conversation. That's how Drake is, in my opinion. He's the guy that wants attention. You know, he's the one that's getting all the play, the spins, and everything. You know, out there. So. Yeah, once his ghostwriters come together and shit, he'll like what's the name? Say he gonna fire Mr. at Kendrick.
Why we always say ghostwriters for everything Drake do, like he don't actually write for other people and write too, you know?
Man, we know.
I just wanted to know that.
Drake got a list of ghostwriters. He ain't even hiding that shit.
Yeah, but you know what's so amazing about that? I mean, I understand it too, because hip hop is the only field where if you do music in a song, it's an issue if it's collaborative or if it's somebody else involved with it. Every other genre don't have that issue. But the thing is, though, it's always been. We've always had it. Dr. Dre never wrote rhymes. Finding out some of your favorite songs, they didn't write those. Somebody else wrote it and they said, yo.
Rappers you know that, like, who was battling and actually had ghostwriter write your battle rap for you and shit.
Bro, you know how many you talking to a person who was involved in battle rap. You know how many situations like that happen? We just had one with Nuss Hustle happen 3 months ago. It happens at least 3 times a year.
Okay, Brent, so I'm gonna put it like this. I was an artist, right? Back in the day. I was an actual artist. I could have ghostwrite for a lot of rappers and shit. I chose not to because I decided to be, you know, I had too much pride and shit because I was trying to do my own thing and they was trying to get my rounds that I wrote for me for them. And I didn't want to do that. So I know how the business goes. I mean, don't get me wrong, like ghostwriters, they do make a lot of money and shit. Like I knew like the dude Mad Skills ghost written for a lot of motherfuckers and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's why he was able to stay relevant.
Yeah, getting them 10 points.
But I'm just saying, as far as like battle rap and like, I mean, back in the day, when motherfuckers battle rap, if you gotta have your ghostwriter write your battle rap lines, man, that's because you're not really respected like that unless your name was already established in the game. Maybe somebody might give you a pass and shit, but normally it's like, dude, it's like this is supposed to be from the heart. You know what I'm saying? Not from your ghostwriter's heart. It's supposed to be from your heart when you're going at somebody.
You know what? You want to know something crazy? I feel you because I'm an MC too, and I had my day. But the end of the day is the goal is to win the battle. You know what I mean? We being real honest about it. The goal is to win the battle, right? We just us as MCs, we put that code of ethics in it. But the truth of the matter is the goal is to win the battle. Period.
Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree with that. I just think, you know, especially, you know, if somebody, you know what I'm saying, being a rapper, battle rapper and stuff like that, you will have more pride when you go on at somebody. You sit down and be like, you know what? Nah, I'm gonna sit down and this shit's gonna be on me. I'm gonna take my time and hit this motherfucker from every angle.
I feel you, but let me ask you a question. You watch battle rap, right?
Yeah, I used to before with the whole smack. So I haven't watched.
What year was you watching battle rap? Tell me what year you was really into battle rap, if you don't mind.
I mean, I stopped really watching it probably about five years ago, I guess.
So we're closer to the same time as me, because I was, you know, I used to be at the smack events. I used to be in battle rap. I was, you know, was a head promotion for a league. So I'm gonna tell you this right now, some secrets. There were multiple battle rappers who had got bars from others, from females to males all across the board. Stories, all types of stuff. Bonnie getting her stuff written by QP getting something written by somebody else writing for somebody else. This has always been. It's always been. Now they take a hit or they use old mixtape bars like Rex did when he got killed by Clips, right? There'd be a little bit of backlash, but it'd be temporary. And then all you gotta do is have a good performance and you keep it moving. That's what it tends to happen. And this is in battle rap, the rawest form. So think about when it comes to music, it's going to even be worse. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, I agree with that.
So I think the thing is, and I respect it because I'm an MC too, and I think about that integrity. But the truth of the matter is, we're holding up something, and when we look at it in reality, the opposite always existed. The very first song that was ever popular wasn't written by the rappers that was rapping it. It's always been. We just try to put our flag in the sand as lyricists and MCs to hold that, but it's always been.
Yeah.
Yo, my man. Yo, I'm sorry. Yo, Lake County said Drake can only drop a missile in the toilet. Fuck out of here.
Wow. No, we can't say that because Drake did Meek Mill's Greasy.
Give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
I'm sorry. Yeah, but we saw what happened with Pusha, though, right? He took his ball and went home. He said, Jay Prince told me not to get in the mud with the pig.
Jay Prince was capping, but he had a distance with it in Kanye's career and would have took them on. Okay, we'll drop it there.
No, I ain't want to do the brothers like that.
At some point.
Let's play a little bit more of this.
In time down the line. I find Drake to be that kind of guy. Do you?
Definitely. I don't know him.
Right.
But I think he's definitely a super great, dope business man. Mm-hmm. And I think he's going to do something strategic. He's not going to please. He's going to make it beneficial for him. He's not going to, just because everybody want him to respond, he's not going to respond right now. But he is going to respond. Mm-hmm. And I like that.
You like that?
I think Kendrick already, before he let that first one out, I think he already had some stuff planned of how he want to.
Mm. And you saying you like that? That's
what I love it.
That's what you want.
Music games needs that because we need to be friends, but not too friendly.
You could be friends, not too friendly, but
off the court, everybody goes to dinner.
But on the court, but you know the game has changed in this respect. I'm talking about life. We ain't never been more sensitive than we are now. I mean, every damn thing, for crying out loud. You shoot 2 for 20 and you mad at me because I said so. This would be pissing me off. I can't. I'm like, We live in a different age. Can you be friends but not too friendly in the rap game at this point, at this stage?
You can be cordial. You can be cool.
Okay.
But this is a samurai game. This is built off bragging and skills, and you know what I mean? They can't. If I want your spot, why we keep drinking champagne, and if I'm trying to kill you lyrically, why do we keep playing golf and doing all of this stuff together?
So if this were basketball that we were talking about, your favorite dude would have been Kobe. It would have been MJ. It would be somebody like the Greek Freak, because they ain't trying to be friends.
Greek Freak, Bernard King, you gotta be on that type of time. And then after you on top, I want to be friends. Yeah, we got a picnic down. I thought already.
That's how I get you though.
Yeah,
that's how I get you though.
Okay. Shit. I don't know. What y'all think of that last clip?
I mean, I kind of agreed that. I mean, remember when 50 Cent took a shot at Jada? And Jada was like, he said, yeah, we cool, but I'm going to air his ass out. And he ended up fucking.
This is what we've been waiting for our whole career. He said, this is a true fact. Since when has it become cool to get shot and not shoot back? Yo, he went crazy on 50.
Yeah, he did. That song was tough too.
It's not coming out swinging. It's like going to see Fifth at a show. He don't come out singing. Yo.
Swell up your lips like seafood.
Yo, he said, somebody help you, Braveheart help you. Now gotta melt you. You know what I'm saying? Somebody, yeah, this nigga went in. And some say they won the battle, but 50 quote unquote still won the war because he's the bigger artist.
No, see, that's the thing is, I hate when people do that because that's not what it's about. The battle is the battle is the battle. And it's only for that moment in time. You don't compare about what your career is and what you did afterwards. The battle is for that moment and for that moment only. It ain't about what you did in your career.
Hold up, boxing fan. Y'all always talking about shit aged well. What aged well? What didn't age well?
Who said? Who talking about that?
I hear y'all say it all the time about
who y'all?
Boxing fans that be on this panel that I talk to. Niggas I talk about boxing. You.
Hey, I could understand the you know, win the battle and lost the war, because when LL and Cannabis went at it, in my opinion, Cannabis won that battle. But overall, who won the war? You know what I'm saying? LL Cool J, because of his success and everything else, he won the war. But
but that's not a battle. The battle is on wax. The only reason why he is able to do that because he used his influence. He was. Listen, I'm gonna tell you this right now. LL is a legend, but he was dumb corny for what he did and how he went about it and all the things he did. Dumb corny.
What you talking?
I said what I said, Mr. He blow tissues. Fuck out of here. Messing with he blow tissues, skeevy delicious. I knew about them suspect rhymes way back in the days. People bring it up. I've been saying it. I remember my pops was at the airport. He was looking at LL like, yo, this LL mad fruit, bro. Mad fruit. You heard me? Mad fruit.
You a hater, nigga.
I'm not a hater. I'm telling you. I'm giving you the raw data. He moved like a cornball. The way he did Cannabis was mad corny. And if you say that's a hater, then you call me a hater then, because I got a code of ethics. He moved like a cornball.
What'd he do? Nigga asked him about his tattoo, wanted to get
one. No, but the thing is, though, but you got to think about the whole setup of that. That man showed him respect, and he never came at him sideways. Told him that, you know what I'm saying. And then he used it. Then he waited till after he recorded the lyrics. Then said he had a feeling, and then Cannabis took it off, and then he went in and recorded, and then came at him. Mad corny cornball shit. Y'all can celebrate this because he's popular. Y'all can try to celebrate that, but the whole movement and the whole scenario behind that was sucker shit.
Cannabis didn't sneak diss him in the verse at all. You don't think
that wasn't a diss? That was a big up.
He never snuck diss him.
That was a big up.
He was giving him a shout out, if anything. You know what I'm saying?
The nigga told you you went and got the tattoo. Copy me after I told you. You asked me about it. I told you, nah, nigga, do your own thing.
Nah, but I'm saying he didn't have a tattoo at first. He said,
"Keep the mic on your arm. Let me borrow that and all of that." Nah, nigga. Once you say that, everything is for me.
No, see, you be in the cornball too there, Mark. You got to understand the time and the essence. That man was a young MC coming up that looked up at LL and told LL, I look up to you. I look up to you as an MC. What LL did was suck this shit.
Hey, 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 Mark, let me ask you this, man. If Redman or
he didn't even go all the way at him, neither. Like that was some. He didn't even say his name. He said, "I know some centers fantasize about barring flows. Tell Shorty with the big mouth, the bank is closed. This the sound of my arm is off limits and challengers. You hold a rusty sword, I swing the Excalibur."
He disapproved the whole fucking joint.
Yo,
That's even worse. He did the whole verse sneak dissing, even more sucker.
Yes, you can. Can I like that? Ain't him putting your name in the verse in the hook. Nigga, Cannabis came at him with that second round knockout with Mike Tyson in the video.
Yeah, but that's after LL did all that sucker shit.
Yo, after matter of fact, he came out with the Mike Tyson shit after they had the conversation when that shit got leaked on the internet. Who leaked it on the internet?
What you mean? Leak what? Leak what?
The conversation Cannabis and LL had.
Oh, that was afterwards, bro. All of that was afterwards.
No, that happened before. That happened before the diss because the Cannabis didn't do the diss until after he felt like, okay, I'm looking like a fool out here in these streets online, and I'm trying to talk to you about this, and I didn't even come at you like this. And LL was playing it, playing all coy and shit, and he said, I got no choice but to drop the diss on him. Come on, man, you better catch up on your history. You up in this cues and that sucker shit, Mark.
LL Cool J sneaked this Cannabis, but Cannabis didn't sneak LL Cool J in the same on his record.
That song, he was giving them props. He wasn't dissing them at all. But LL got an ego.
He changed the verse, and then when they put the video out, he didn't even mention anything about the mic on the arm. And LL still fucking roasted his ass.
And then didn't even have him in the video. Then when they did the big shoot, they didn't even have him there. LL did a lot of sucker shit around there.
No, he was in the video. No,
he was in the video. No, he was in the video, but when they did the main shoot, he wasn't there. They did a lot of LL did a lot of sucker shit.
That's the hater, bro. That nigga's
that's not hate. It's documented, bro. I'm sorry, LL did too much sucker shit, bro. Mr. He See Brotitious.
You just want to keep getting that corny ass bar off.
Skeevy delicious. That's LL bars. Give me goose. Hollis to Hollywood, but is he good? Papa love it when he does it. Yeah, Mr. C vibes. Rest in peace.
What the fuck are you talking about? That ain't even this record. Like I said, you so thirsty to get that bar off, but
because those were LL bars. Fruitcake.
Cannabis was in the video, dog.
No, he was in the video, but go back and read it. Go back and catch up on the backstory, then come holler at me. I know the whole backstory about that. Come back and holler at me.
You was there, my bad. Yeah.
I wasn't there. It's just that I lived it, and I remember all the details and everything that went on. He did sucker shit to Kumo D too, bro. LL, talented artist, but he did a lot of. He was an egomaniac and did a lot of sucker shit, bro. And if you
did some shit to Ice-T.
Bro, LL did mad sucker shit, bro. I don't know why people don't realize that and keep fronting like he just was angelic and was the realest nigga alive. LL did mad sucker shit.
Oh, you a hater. You a hater.
It's not a hate because LL's a talented artist. The thing is, a hater would say LL's not talented. He's garbage. No, LL was intelligent. He knew how to move strategically. He did a lot of great moves and made a lot of great music. That's not a hater. But the fact of the matter is he did a lot of sucker shit, bro. I'm sorry. You can call it what you want. I'm just calling it real.
Everything to LL was like competitions. If he feels as though somebody was, coming up being hot, he was going to try to take him down. And he saw a dude on the Cannabis, you know what I'm saying? He was like, yo, this dude got bars, but he ain't really fucking known yet. Oh, I'm gonna take his ass down before he gets started.
I don't know, fam. I don't know. I don't think there's nothing wrong with being competitive.
Yeah, but it's nothing wrong with being competitive, but don't be competitive to the point where you do sucker shit in the midst of competition, especially when the other person wouldn't even try to be competitive with you outside of just being an MC.
He was being competitive with him.
He said, yo, L, let me get the mic from your arm. See, that's not a diss. That's clearly not a diss. But LL's such an egomaniac, he felt some type of way about it.
Mic off your arm.
Can I borrow the mic off your arm? Like, let me grab the mic so I can do my thing. Come on, Mark Nash. Let me find out you LL like, bro. You better chill.
Well, you want to start the roasting? We can do that too. But my nigga,
cool. I can handle it. If you bust me out, you bust me out. But I'm just saying, you be LL like right now.
I'm not gonna bust you out. I'll joke you, but pause, nigga.
All right. Listen, I'm tired, bro. I haven't slept in over 30 hours.
Nigga, look, let me say this, bro. It's nothing wrong with being competitive, Bo. That's what I was trying to say. Bo is
I'm not saying it's anything wrong being competitive, but what I'm saying is that he dissed that man for no reason, man. He shitted all on him. He saw an upcoming artist and said, "Oh, let me take his ass down before he gets started."
Oh my God! So he just bullied on Cannabis for nothing.
No, he did underhanded shit. It's one thing to be competitive, but when you're underhanded to an up and coming artist that's just looking up to you as an MC that want to rap and be on a song and thankful and grateful, that's sucker shit, bro. There's a difference between being competitive and then when you're being underhanded. He was underhanded. He told Cannabis, I feel some type of way about these lyrics, and Cannabis like, okay, no problem, I'll take them off. He took them off, and then LL he left his this. He left his rhymes going to Cannabis. That's sucker shit.
Hold on. So I got it. So I had to tell you, hey, you kind of sound like you're talking about me right here. Okay, well, I'll take it out. But you still got that mic on your arm. Let me borrow that. Imagine what the other shit was.
He took that line out. He took the line out.
No, it's not. That's why we still hear it on the song.
No. Not that when they came out with the video version, he changed the line. He said, I'm the illest
on the album
alive. Watch me prove it. I snatch your crown with your head is still attached to it. He took the let me borrow the mic on your arm. He took that part out.
Thank you. And LL left all his bars in.
No, LL did his shit afterwards. Nobody even heard, like Cannabis didn't know it till afterwards. That was.
So that's even I forgot. That's even worse. So look, you just making my point even more prevalent.
It's my record, nigga. I get to go to the studio last.
Okay, cool. But that means you're gonna go diss the young man and do sucker shit when the man basically say, "Hey, listen, I didn't mean no harm, but I'll take it out though if you want me to," and then you go around and be underhanded and throw mad shade on him. That's goofy shit, bro.
That nigga was,
that is not stand up shit. That is not stand up shit, bro. That is goofy shit.
L took one of your bitches and son, dog. What is it, bro?
Absolutely not. I'm just calling it how I see it, bro. But what's the problem with people? Just because somebody's popular and everything, they can't be held accountable. What the fuck is going on with this world? Just because they're close to being on top and they're popular does not mean they're exempt from their movements and actions. Me hold them accountable for their movements and actions doesn't make me a hater. Holy shit! What kind of goofy shit is going on right now?
Oh, and when niggas disagree with you, they goofies and suckers. Like
no, I didn't say you goofy and sucker. I said what he did was goofy and sucker. I said you acting real LL like. That's what I said.
Yo, Boston Scientist, what's up, man? This Pittsburgh T, what's up, man? Lake County said, take Cannabis down. He said, take Cannabis down. Nas Jigga Big was out already.
What?
I don't know what
you mean. Talking about?
I don't know what you mean.
That motherfucker he's speaking in codes. I don't know what the hell he's talking about.
No, but I appreciate the support, Lake County. Let me give him the drop.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
King KO said Cannabis watched LL with that second round knockout. That's not what happened though. It was a great record. And look, and still use it. And watch me rip that mic from your tap from your arm, kick you in your groin, stick you for your Vanguard award in front of your mom, your first, second, and third bomb, make your wife get on the horn, call Minister Farrakhan. Like all of that shit was hard. Yeah, that's butter, boo. Killed all of that shit. When Ella said, heard that convicted rapist on the record too, fresh out of jail, ass cheeks still black and blue. I mean, like he was going in, yo. That can I bust? Yes, you can.
But you know what Cannabis said. That was true. He said you wait till I lay down my lines and then you lay your vocals after mine. That's a bitch move. Even when fucking LL came out with that Can I Bust, what he did, he waited for Cannabis to come out and then laid his vocals. You know what I'm saying?
Cannabis started it again.
Nah, Cannabis ain't
started. Go home, little boy. You fucking with the big boy league. You fucking with
Mark support goofy shit.
This Corey plays dope that y'all use every day. Niggas won't calling each other the goats and talk about who's the goat until L Cool J said it.
Hey, let me ask you.
Stop it. Let me remind these little niggas one more time. The goat.
Hey, Mark, let me ask you this, man. If you one of the top artists and then you feature an artist, right, who just trying to make a name for himself, he's not disrespecting you. He admires you.
Listen, bro.
Are you gonna go do a battle rap with an up and coming rapper, or would you rather do a battle rap with a motherfucker that's on your level as far as branding and you know what I'm saying, recognition and everything. Because if you want to take a shot at a dude that's coming up, then you just punching down. You're not even punching up. You know what I'm saying?
Watch your mouth. Don't ever step out of line. LL Cool J, nigga, the greatest of all time.
Oh, come on, man.
I'm just quoting his bars. I'm just saying, like, y'all got that line, the GOAT, and that came the next album. Wasn't that the GOAT album, the next album?
Man,
like,
I'm put it like this.
Just saying, bro.
Him going at Cannabis.
Cannabis, look, y'all keep making it seem like Cannabis was just out here. I'm just trying to look for a deal. Somebody help me. Cannabis was one of them ones, bro. He was ripping all the mixtapes. He had the best features everywhere. He was lighting shit up everywhere.
That's why LL did that sucker shit.
No, nigga. Like, I mean, DMX was one of the ones too. Let's don't get it confused.
But it's a difference between the DMX and...
Yeah, man, let me say this. You missing my point. The guy was not just, I'm just up and coming trying to get on. Man, Cannabis had a deal. Cannabis was out there, bro. He did the Destiny Child shit. LL Cool J was still LL Cool J. He didn't, quote unquote, need Cannabis up there. He got DMX on the record.
Yeah, but Cannabis didn't approach the situation itself in that form and fashion. He showed respect and admiration to an MC that he considered a legend, and that legend turned around and did some underhanded, goofy shit.
That's your version of it. I just
That ain't my version. That is the version of it.
That's what you're
LL got a history, bro. The thing is, it'd be different if he didn't have a history, but he has a history. If this was the only scenario, then I'd be like, okay, Mark, I can ride with you. But he got multiple scenarios. Come on, man. He was a calculated snake, but a talented businessman. Period.
It happened nowhere else, bro, with that Cannabis shit. Name
No,
another.
you don't. Do you remember what the whole Kumo D shit?
Yeah,
you don't remember LL Cool J and the Kumo D beef? Oh man, maybe I'm a little too old. I thought we was the same age.
Did he lay his verse after Kumo D? They had a song together like that.
Nah, but it was still underhanded dissing that LL Cool J did.
Yeah, he dissed Ice-T. Matter of fact,
that's battling this big going on
this Jay-Z before Jay-Z became
Bo, I can't talk to Mark. You gotta talk to this guy because this guy's gonna celebrate LL Cool J, Mr. He She Blow Tissues to death.
There you go with the He She shit. Like I said, you just struggling to get that bar off.
Nigga, that's LL's bars. Those are really easy to get off because those are his bars. Flavor in your ear remix.
Talking about that song or battling like that.
Listen. I electrocuted Barracuda. I came to bring the drama, bro.
Like I was saying, Bo, before I was interrupted with more of the gay jokes from Brim with the he she shit. I don't know why he's so obsessed with that bar from LL. My point, Bo.
Hey, wasn't that a guy in the video?
Bo, that's what Brim said.
Yes, Bo. Yes, it was.
Capery, nigga. Ain't nobody check.
Same one that was in the Big Papa video. That was a trick. She was trends.
The viral shit came on World Star, and now Brim saying it on the Martin Nash show. He ain't never said that shit, and I know Brim for years.
Bro, I've been you know me for a while, but I've talked about that years ago though. The whole
Choke No Joke came out and spoke about it as well.
Who the fuck is Choke No Joke with his weird ass, man? Weird ass nigga. Hey, look, tell a story about him getting beat up and ran for his camera and shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, ran on niggas at while niggas getting jumped. Shit, they ain't wanted to do his boxing shit. You know, I had to swing the camera and niggas took my camera. Yeah, man, weird ass nigga. Got ran up off the block over there in the UK. But anyway, Bo, my whole point to me saying that to you was, bro, it's been going on. KRS-One ran up on niggas, took mics off stages. Like Tupac rushed the stage before. Niggas beef and battle rap and the music and rap is competitive. People gonna go back and forth. That don't mean it's quote unquote sucker shit.
Yeah, but the thing is the premise of how it goes down, bro. I don't know why you keep on forgetting how it goes down. Cannabis didn't approach the whole situation with any type of I'm trying to be competitive and outdo you. He went up there being humble, appreciating the opportunity to be on a song with so many talented MCs.
I heard you. You said that already, and you said,
"Hey, so my thing is
Mark, because I can't. I want to ask Bo.
My thing is this though.
Done before.
I mean, I never seen KRS-One and none of these dudes shit it on a motherfucker that they feature on the album and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I never seen that. Like I agree with Brim, man. That was some sucker shit, man.
Oh, thank you, man. I mean, Mark champion LL, so it's okay. I'll be the hater though.
Greatness,
you know?
Champion greatness. He won.
He was a great, but I think he won because he used this leverage of his popularity. But when we go lyric by lyric, he didn't win. Come on.
Yeah,
He didn't win lyric by round by round. He didn't win.
You talking about that second round knockout versus that
which brought up my whole point. We was talking about winning battles and wars. Some people said such and such won the battle, but this person won the war. And Cannabis might have won the battle.
Definitely won the battle.
But LL Cool J won the war. That's how we got here. Not with he, she, boo tissues. Whatever the fuck that means. Bro, what the fuck? Like, that's how we got here. Like, sometimes you can win the battle and still lose the war. Like me hosting the show right now. We could table it there. Yo, I want to play this clip real quick. Judge Joe Brown laid out his case why OJ did not do it. And Brim, you're gonna say I'm on some sucker shit again because I'm with Judge Joe Brown. Let's hear it. Morning. I'm on some nigga shit tonight. Let's play it, yo. Let's hear it. Let's make them. No. Oh, I gotta add. All right, cool.
Oh, I looked.
Did OJ Simpson get away with murder?
No, I looked at all the evidence. They hadn't talked to the experts. They never should have brought the charge against him. And 4 of the chief detectives that were involved in that OJ case wound up doing time in California for planting evidence. And as a matter of fact, if you saw the entire trial, there are several instances where evidence was planted and it's recorded on tape. The main reason the American public thinks she got away with something is because there was a sleaze known as Nancy Grace who's still around, and that was her first reporting thing. And she hyped that and put a lot of falsity out there, and the American public believed it because that was the only person they were hearing. I saw the entirety of the evidence. Nicole and Rod Goldman got their throats slit from ear to ear, their tongues pulled out of the slit with a pair of pliers. The fatal injury was a stab by a left-handed person. OJ was right-handed. It went in and it did that damage. There were no peripheral strikes. The footprints and the blood showed that somebody with a size 9 shoe, 9.5 shoe, and somebody with a size 9 and somebody with a 10.5 were there on the scene and did it. One of my late brothers actually was the expert the state was going to call until he refuted it. The glove man I know personally, his name is Richard Zuckerwar. He took a tracing of everybody's hand. It was a size large glove that fit Furman. And OJ had a 2XL, which was way too big. Johnny Cochran knew that. So if it does not fit, you must have quit. And you can see Furman actually plant the bloody socks on a video that the jury saw that Nancy Grace refused to talk about. The DNA evidence that condemned them, she said, if you saw what went on, and I recorded all of it and looked at it, the experts said, this doesn't exclude 96,000 people in the LA area. And the person that donated this is from the Northeast Mediterranean. Or from Sicily.
Or from Sicily. Reggie been covering that shit for like a week or so now. So he might can tell me better than me, tell y'all better than me. Some of this stuff he's talking about, but I don't remember seeing it in the trial. I remember seeing it on some conspiracy theory type videos, whether you were pro or against whether or not OJ did it or didn't do it. But what do you guys think about what Judge Joe Brown just said? He laid out a lot of things right there. Fat the Cat, what you got, Bram? Is he on some sucker shit? He on some sucker goofy shit? And OJ killed them people or not? What you think? All right, we'll go to Bo. We'll come back to Bram. Yeah, work. Go ahead, Bo.
Shoot. I put it like this. I don't know if he did it or not, but I will say this. I remember watching a documentary, and then there was a serial killer who claimed who did it. He claimed he was the one who actually killed both of them. I forgot the serial killer name, but he was known as the cross-country killer. And he was, he got bodies in like 7 different states or some shit. He eventually got arrested in Louisiana. But he actually came out with a video. This dude's still alive to this day. He was sentenced to death row, and his ass still alive 30 years later. But yeah, he the one that said he actually killed them. But of course, I guess nobody going to take him serious. So I don't know, man. I put it like this: if OJ, I don't think he personally directly did it. He might have something to do with it, but him directly, I just don't see it, man. I mean, especially when, you know, like they said, OJ is right-handed. Somebody did it with the left hand, and the serial killer who they caught was left-handed. So I don't know, man. And that same serial killer described the type of knife he used to kill them with. And remember, they couldn't find a knife on the scene. So, but then again, I don't know, man. I wasn't there.
You know what I always thought it was after a little bit of time, after based on a lot of things I heard? That it was his son, actually. He was protecting his son, so he took the rap.
I kind of thought that too. Like his son had something to do with it.
No, because he saw his mom with another guy.
Well,
he was hot about that.
Somebody was saying like the son was probably having some type of, you know, sexual relations with Nicole Simpson, because that wasn't like Nicole Simpson's son. That was OJ's son.
You never heard of it.
Nah, I ain't never heard of that one, Bo.
I ain't heard of that one either, bro. You took me way over the top. I felt like that. I felt like I just jumped off the ledge on that one.
I did hear he had anger issues. He had already, I think he was on probation or something. He had threatened a previous person don't misquote me. You know, he had threatened somebody with a knife, ironically, right? The day before the killings, he had a dinner that he was supposed to do for Nicole, and he was a chef, and she canceled, and he was upset. There was some issues with his time card, I believe, the day of the murder. So I have heard stories about that. So it's a guy got a whole documentary out with that theory that OJ's son did it. So it's a good documentary. It's very sway. It can sway you. So yeah, I think it's possible. But shit.
Oh, all right. So the serial killer I was talking about, his name was Glenn Rogers.
Let me look it up. I'm gonna play that shit. He confessed.
Yeah, I remember watching a documentary. He came out. It was on Discovery. This was like years ago. He was like, I was the one that did it.
Let me see. Glenn Rogers confession. Let me see. What's the whole documentary? Shit. Red, you need to do that, nigga. Do the Glenn. My bad. I don't mean to tell you what you need to do. My bad. But I would love to see that. Glenn Rogers confessed to the murder. Let me hear this shit.
Shout out to that commercials.
Outlandish claims. Here's why Glenn Edward Rogers confessed to the murder of Nicole Brown Simpson.
Okay, you can stop right there. I think he did it. Whenever they say all three of your names, you did that shit. Like, you're a serial killer when they say all three names.
In the early morning hours of June 13th, 1994, the bodies of 35-year-old Nicole Brown Simpson and her...
317, what's your name? What's your name? Where you from?
Hi, Mark. This is Patricia Shelton, Indianapolis, Indiana.
Hey,
how are you?
How you doing? You sound like a bill collector. Shit.
No.
Had my heart
you know,
fast.
I be on here.
I was like, damn, they finally called me.
I be on here. No, I'm not a bill collector. You know, I watch your show and everything.
Yes,
and I apologize for being on here asking for donations, but I am in need. I just lost my mom, and I need help right now. Having cancer is a humbling experience. I've never had to ask for help. So I had to start a breast cancer fund, and I just put in the chat for tonight. I am like $15 short of my goal, and I just need somebody to help me out for the night, so I can take care of my business tomorrow. I'm praying and asking God in advance that everything will work out for me, and I'll be on my feet soon. My mom left me some money, but my siblings took it from me. And because they're older than me, I have no way of fighting them back. So I just need somebody to cash out me $15 so I can take care of my business tomorrow.
Okay.
I'm swallowing my pride.
Okay, is this your Cash App right here? Let me make sure I got it.
The PD Shelton.
Let me put it on the screen. PEDE Shelton, right?
PEDESHELTON.
Just send me a request. $ Mark Nash. I got you. All right.
All right. Thank you. I love you. I love you, Mark. I watch you all the time.
I appreciate you.
And check this out. You are going to receive a blessing.
I know, because you're gonna pay me back when you get on your feet. No, no joking. Let me ask you this though. While I got you up here, OJ did it. Did he do it or not?
You know, a part of me says yes, and then a part of me says no. The part of me that says yes is because when we love a person and love them so much and they hurt us, we can get to a point where it builds up so much that we can go off. The part of me that says no is I think he was set up. Yeah. So if she was messing around with that young man and he knew it and he probably was watching her, he probably just flipped out because I love you. How could you do me this way? Why would you hurt me? And you know I love you. And then the no part is, I love you so much, I'm going to walk away. So, yeah.
Yeah, he definitely saw homie driving around town in his car. And I think they did have a relationship. Like, I never had nobody bring my shades back to my house. Like, I left some glasses of shades at a restaurant. They bring it back to my house. They want no chance encounter where he just happened to come over there, in my opinion. But I don't.
Right, and I'm gonna say one more thing. Yeah. How a woman or a man knows that their significant other is in love or has feelings for another person, whether it be a man or a woman, is the way they look at each other, certain movements and things like that. So he probably could feel that they were, attracted to each other, wanted to be with each other, and that lust came through. You know, you can tell.
But they was already divorced at that point too, though, right? So
yeah, but he probably still had feelings for her. You know, that's a deep hurt. It's a deep situation. I just lost my mom last month. I was on the show with you guys, and my daughter called and said that grandma just took her last breath, and then her sister passed 2 weeks. I forgot my train of thought, so it's time for me to get off the phone. I love you, Mark, and thank you so much. I'm going to send you this, and thank you. And like I said, you will be getting a big blessing.
No, like I said, and you're going to pay me back too. Hey, look, now my loans come, this ain't no gift, this a loan, and my loans come like rent-a-center bills.
Okay.
Okay.
So
your $15 is going to be about $45 after 90 days.
Now I'll do 20.
No, after 90 days, I want 45. If not, I'm coming to take the couch. I want the couch, nigga.
Thank you for making me laugh.
Right,
Thank you for making me laugh.
All right, man.
Okay,
and thanks
bye.
for supporting the show in a
right.
major way. All right. Now, don't everybody else call me and ask me for shit, though. You know what I'm saying? She's been a member of the show for a long time and been supporting the show. This is my way to support her and give her back and give back to her at her time of need. But rest of y'all don't ask me though. Don't make this a habit. Everybody else, respectfully. Go ahead. Let's show continue. Go ahead.
Hey, Mark.
Yes, sir.
I just wanted to know, could I hold 25?
I already know you gonna spend your shit on going to the buffet by yourself.
No, I'm gonna take somebody with me, man. I ain't gonna eat by myself, bro. Buffet ain't gonna do it. 25. You know what I can do with 25? I can probably get like a little seafood boil, you know, with get a little potato with some shrimp and some corn or something, you know.
Bring go to the buffet right before they switch to lunch, so he can get a little breakfast, a little lunch, Yeah,
Bro, you talking like I'm 275 pounds, bro. I'm 217 pounds. I did put back on 2 pounds, but you know.
Nigga, please. If you 217, you telling us 217, you 237, nigga.
No, I'm 217. Bro, I haven't been over 230 pounds in about 7 months, bro. As a matter of fact, the largest I've gotten in the last
bag of pudding, nigga. Like pudding.
Bro, the biggest I've ever been in my life was 244, and that was back when I was bouncing. That was years ago, and I was lifting. I've never walked around no bigger than 235 at the most. At the most.
Stop being sensitive, nigga. Let's get back to the case. Let me get
I'm being sensitive because I'm responding to you calling me fat. Boy, I swear before cheese and crackers.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Out of Lake County, he said, "This shit don't turn into the Moyer and Judge Mathis."
Yo, somebody, bro, somebody said you 4'11".
That's funny. No,
and 4'11" ain't healthy, fam.
No, you know what? I say I'm 6 foot, but I'm really 5'11", and like I'm 5'11" and like 14/16.
If you telling us that, you 5'9"3/4 at best.
No, I'm literally right at the borderline of 6 foot.
This nigga 5'10" with Timbs on it. They got to be fresh Timbs with a thick grip.
Listen, you trying to play the kid?
Nah, you're doing a good job. You're doing a good job. You don't need
I'm trying to play the kid right now.
So y'all think the nigga did this shit though, right?
No, I don't think he did it actually out there over time.
I mean, I don't know. Like I said, that one serial killer confessed to it.
You sold on that theory. Now, is it possible he did do the shit, but they wanted to get him so bad that they started playing evidence to start fucking, you know what I'm saying, start fucking with the church money? Like, he possibly did it, but y'all went about it all the way wrong.
I mean, he might have did it, but like Judge Joe Brown said, like y'all got caught planning evidence and all that other bullshit. Like they just tainted their own fucking case. So he could have done it and got away with it, but it was based off the prosecutor fuck up.
Yeah, Mark Furman was a dirty cop, yo. He's a dirty cop. Then I heard there was another cop there that they didn't want to testify because he. Oh no, that's a different case. Never mind. Matter of fact, I'm mixing that up with a different case. Put a case on me. Shit. All right. Last thing, man. On this one. I can tell my boy Brim don't got mad at me. I'm gonna leave him alone. Hey, look, Brim, is this too much? This nigga out here looking like he's doing the Offset challenge. I mean, Takeoff. As you know, Takeoff lost his life, unfortunately, to gun violence in Texas. Was it last year? Last year, right? It's been a year.
Yeah, I think so.
Over a year now. A little over a year. We lost Takeoff of the popular hip-hop trio, the Migos. Homies out here doing a celebrity impersonation. Let's see it.
I'm a celebrity looking like. Of course, with these glasses on, I look like Takeoff. I'm a celebrity lookalike. Of course, I got the best ad libs. Mama! I'm a celebrity lookalike. Of course, when I'm out in public, people think they just seen the ghost of Takeoff.
Okay. Offset has replied. He said, "No, you don't, twin." He said, "Shit, not funny." And he replied. He said, "Offset, no disrespect, but I think I do, and so do others. But why can't we turn something negative into something positive? Long live Takeoff." What do you guys think of a homie out here doing the Takeoff celebrity lookalike? Does he even look like Takeoff to y'all? Is this too? Somebody in the chat said, "Yo, this too soon." Shit, they had Michael Jackson lookalikes while he was still alive, and he's gone, but they still doing it. They got Prince. Like, they have a lot of celebrity lookalikes out here. Elvis. Yeah. But is it too soon? Also, those people I named didn't die of gun violence, right? What's your take on this, Bo and Brim?
I mean, he did kind of look like Takeoff. I ain't gonna
Yo. You ain't shit for that. You ain't shit. He's like, yo, he kind of do though. I was just saying.
I mean, I ain't even gonna front, man. I mean, shit. Yeah, I mean, you know, at the end of the day, maybe he's paying homage, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, somebody that's close to him, like, yo, what the fuck, man? So,
I mean, I guess both of them kind of got a point, you know. That's how I look at it.
Nigga look like Ace Hood right now to me more than Takeoff.
Yo, but them glasses, man.
Yeah, I get it. The glasses, yeah. The dreads and the glasses, yeah. Kind of got the round face. Yeah. He was like, I'm a celebrity lookalike. Of course I got the big atlas. Mama! He looked like a kid just trying to have some fun, man. Somebody told him that shit too many times. He looked like he definitely was a Migos fan. He didn't just put a wig on, right? He been looking like Takeoff for a long time, right? What you think?
Yeah. I mean, and plus, you know, it's like a year later, so I don't think it's too soon, to be honest with you. But it's not like he making fun of fucking Takeoff, you know?
Okay. Brim, is it too soon? Shout out to Clips for the Cash App, too. All right, Patricia.
Brent fell asleep.
Nah, Brent probably, you know, he was supervisor at his job, so he over there cussing out them big booty girls he worked with. About to catch a Me Too case, dropping the stapler and shit on purpose, putting Post-it notes and messages in all at kneecap level, so they got to bend over and pick them up. There you go, Miss Sheldon. That's sent to you, man. You're welcome. Thanks for supporting the show. What was I here with it? Yeah, man, I don't know if it's quote unquote too soon, but shout out Lonzo. He said smash the light. But I think it's different because he lost his life to gun violence. The perpetrators of the crime still haven't been quote unquote brought to justice. You know, the guy ain't been in jail yet, you know. Tried to flee too. Remember that? Nigga tried to hit the race.
I thought he got charged.
He got charged. Yeah, he got charged, but he ain't been tried or convicted. He can still beat that shit, right?
Yeah, but that shit was on camera, right? So if he get away with that shit, then
no.
I don't know.
Is it him pulling the trigger on cam?
Nah, but I mean, there's a lot of witnesses there that pointed to him. You know what I'm saying?
Man, that nigga was about to flee. They didn't point to him quick enough. That nigga was gone.
Damn.
All right. Good shit. I got one more. I got one more on a lighter note. We can end on a light. Is this the one? I want to end on a lighter note, something funnier than this. Let me end on a light note. This ain't the one, but damn, this was a good one. Let me see. What about this one? Damn, I wish I could still find. Okay, I'll do this one. All right, hey, look at the screen, big dog. Let me clear this ad out. This is one of those transformation videos they do, right? I put this video on the screen earlier, but here you go, Bo. Can you see it? Let me see.
Nah, I don't see anything.
Excuse me. Neighborhood, y'all look at the screen too. This is one of those matter of fact. It's one of those transformation videos. Now, Bo, you see the screen?
Yeah, I see it now.
All right. Meet her at the club. How's she looking to you?
She's gonna be.
She look like a transformer, man.
It's gonna be a woman though. I'm not gonna give y'all that. Well, allegedly, it's supposed to be a woman. What's up, Mr. Golden? It's supposed to be a woman. You know what I'm saying? So I wouldn't hit y'all with it's a man at the end of it.
I'm sorry. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't a he, she, blow tissues. All right.
Yo, I need to call. That's the name of this episode, man. This is he, she, blow tissues. Damn, bro.
Evie delicious.
Evie delicious, nigga. Yeah, I can't say he, she, blow tissues in the title. So I won't do y'all like that. But this is the girl before. Y'all see it, right? Shaking them titties, right? This is her before the makeup challenge.
Oh yeah, I did see that earlier. Yeah.
It don't help she got her tongue out looking like that neither, do it. Yo. Son, are y'all watching this? What do you do when you wake up the next morning and she looks like that?
Man,
All
I
day.
called the police for impersonation.
See what I'm saying? She got fake ass, fake titties, fake hair, fake makeup, nails, lashes, and she out here telling me, I want a real nigga. What a real nigga said.
Yeah, to be honest, like I don't even mess with chicks that got fake body parts, man. That's just not me. You know what I'm saying? I would rather deal with a big bitch before I deal with a bitch with fake body parts.
Would you just think like it might be a man inside of there?
Hell yeah, man. I just don't deal with like manufactured parts, man. You know what I'm saying?
Too much work done, right?
I just rather, you know what I'm saying, have an all natural chick. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's safe.
Yep.
She don't even look like the same person though. She don't look like it. Don't even look like. Sometimes you see somebody with makeup and they have makeup on, and you can tell this is them with makeup. She don't even look like the same person in the face. The eyes, the nose, like they changed the look like this shit is wow. Is this AI generated? Like what are we doing, yo?
Bro, this is the type of stuff that you be celebrating, bro. That's why this is happening, because you be celebrating LL Cool J's.
Fuck out of here. Yo, my nigga. Like, he said,
Y'all mad stupid.
He said, I'm celebrating LL Cool J. Son, that's too much. That's too much. What's up, Golden?
Man, look at me. The edge is gone and all gone on that motherfucker, boy.
Golden, you know that's your type of chick. Is that your chick?
Hell no, I like small women. That's why I like small women. Ain't got no fake shit.
My nigga, she looked like Eddie King Jr. when he was
Man,
strong.
look at this shit, man. What the edge is at? What, look at the forehead.
Nah, I don't know, Golden, man. A lot of small women be the first ones to get the fake body parts.
No, look, I like the small woman. They ain't got no big breasts. They ain't got none of that shit. Nice
But
little
they
ass.
be the first ones to get the fake body parts, though.
Not the ones I fuck with. Everything natural. I don't fuck with none. I want that fake ass shit. I can't have no ass busting on me and no titty busting, leaking and shit. Hell no, I ain't got time for that shit.
Hold up, Golden. Yo, never mind. I'll stop myself before I said it. I stopped myself before I said it. Nah, I'll stop myself. Hey, Golden. What's up, my brother?
Say what the fuck you gotta say. You know I'm gonna talk my shit.
I stopped myself. Nope, I'm not gonna say that.
Some of the jokes too. I'll share it. Don't give me all.
Yeah, what you gotta say. Don't get scared.
Well, no, it's not being scared. It's about being smart.
Talk some shit.
Yo, listen, don't be talking shit, Mr. Blowticious. Get out of here, man.
Man, listen, man.
No, not you. This is for Mark. That's not for because Mark coming at me because I won't say the little personal jab I was gonna throw at you.
Go for it. You scared? It ain't gonna no more.
Listen, that peer pressure shit you doing ain't working, bro. You trying to play bully? You trying to play bully ball? You trying to do your LL shit, bro? I'm not taking my verse out.
Look,
I'm keeping the lyrics on my verse, bro.
No, look, but look at the lineup right here by the points on the fade right here. Shorty got a 10th fade right here.
Man, look at the motherfucker. Look at the side of the head, man. And this shit got her mouth wide open. Sticking her tongue out and shit.
Ready for the shot. That's how she get paid for the body parts. That damn mouth.
I'm trying to think, is that a man though? I ain't even gonna lie. That's like a man.
Skeevy. What do you say, skeezy or skeevy?
Skeevy delicious.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. Give me goosebumps. Hollers to Hollywood, but is he good? Papa love it when he does it. What the bumper, Ross? What is going on?
Shit, y'all. I like to catch me a woman. Just plain. I love a plain woman. I don't want to see what the fuck you look like without all that makeup and all that shit on. You ain't gonna scared of fucking me. This time of night. I'll be back.
Yeah, he, like that makeup even make her face look more like a trans, man.
Yeah, I'm out of here with this one then. We can leave this. We can park it there.
No, nigga. No, bro. Remember, LL the GOAT. Leave it on here for in memory of. Representing him. Leave it up. Keep going.
Yeah, see, I told you got something personal with LL. LL ain't got nothing to do with this next story.
No, I'm not being personal because you was over there overcaping for him. That's why. So I'm going extra hard because you was overcaping. That's all it is.
Like 3 stories ago, Brown. It's 3.
Yeah, bro. Bro, petty life. Can I live this petty life, bro?
Oh, Bram, you have to have new jokes for every segment.
No, I can use the same old.
$2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
The county said she looked like a struck match before the filter. Yeah, man, Bram, we got to get some new jokes every segment.
Ah, damn.
Can't keep doing the LL jokes.
Why?
Bro, it was like 4 segments ago.
Bro, you've been using fat jokes on me for 7 episodes. What the hell is going on?
You on the panel and you still fat. LL Cool J.
I'm not fat. You're bigger than me. You got a fat man calling another man fat.
And that's a lie. You lie, nigga.
With the size of your head, gotta be. You can't be like.
That's a lie, bro.
Bro, you look like you got a size 8 hat. What are you talking about?
There you go. Work harder. There you go. Get some better jokes, bro.
Bro, that's not a joke. I'm just stating what I'm seeing. This ain't about jokes. I look like you just wear a size 8 hat.
All right, bro.
Look, you got me. See, I'm getting attacked saying I'm body shaming people. No, I'm the one to be getting body shamed there. This brother be calling me fat, talking about he said I took a burger and made a milkshake out of it. That's the type of stuff he said to me. So don't talk about I'll be body shaming when he be trying to talk about I'm fat. Am I fat, Deb?
You know what?
Look, I got a witness. Am I fat, Deb?
No.
Oh my God. This nigga.
Thank you.
This nigga done brought his co-workers involved in this shit. Like,
absolutely. I gotta defend my honor.
That night, I knew I did. I knew I went too rough on you that night. Pause.
Oh no! Whoa!
Hey, Mom. That nigga used to be fat.
What did you just say? I know y'all went too hard on you, bro. I'm not meek, bro. Chill with that.
His head got all this motherfucking weight.
Anybody believes that Meat Mill Diddy audio is legit? Like, yo, you just looking for a reason to not like somebody, because that shit don't even, like, you ain't even gotta have no evidence nowadays. Nigga just,
I don't know none of that. I'm just being idiot. I'm just being an idiot, bro.
They just got to sound. Come on, bro.
Yo, I'm just being real. I'm just being an idiot, bro. I don't know that to be fact. I'm just being an idiot. Let me get in peace.
Pushing that. And there's people that really believe that. But look,
but I didn't say nothing about that. There's enough questionable shit he did without that, bro. What are you talking about? People were saying, getting at him about some of the stuff before that. What are you talking about?
No, right here though. This nigga, somebody was like, do y'all think he's cheating? Man runs out the hospital when he realized his phone was given to his girl. Watch this.
I see a girl come through me. She took my phone. Oh shit! Ghetto ass hospital. Some shit always going on. Hey, where the fuck she at, bro? Bro, what you doing, bro? Oh, we in KC. What you doing? Hey, where my phone? We in KC. This nigga. Oh shit! Why you going to my phone?
Is it real or fake? Y'all think it's real?
Why you doing shit? Why you recording, bro? Call the police. I ain't calling no motherfucking police. This shit funny as hell. Bro, what are you talking about, bro? Where my phone at? Bitch, don't hit me, shit. Bro, where my phone, bro? Where my phone? Oh, shit, nigga. Oh, shit.
Okay, I think I seen this. This is an old video.
Only in
Oh, shit.
Yeah. This
was
fake,
man. That shit got me
a couple years. This was like a couple years old, I believe.
This shit Super Bowl, yeah. When he jumped on
fake, man.
So shout out to the old clips.
Yo, Lake County said, to be fair, they've been different fat jokes, Brim. You keep doing the same he, she, boo, titches.
Okay, Lake County.
$2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Yeah.
Okay, Lake County, I give you that, but I didn't get a chance to go through all the lyrics though, Lake County. There's a whole like 16 bars, and he keeps me from going through those 16 bars. But I guess I digress. You know.
He said, I guess I like grits. What'd you say?
I said, I digress.
I thought that nigga said I like grits. So I was like, yeah.
Oh, Mark, I appreciate the support online too, bro. I don't know if you know, because I've had a really good 3 days in regards to some stuff with my, other stuff. It's definitely cool.
Yeah, man, I fuck with you, bro. I talk shit over here, but in real life, I like you, man. But
yeah, I just want to say I appreciate it. I appreciate the support because, bro, I mean, some of the stuff that happened recently was really cool, man. It was a nice experience, man. When you got, I had you remember Coach JB from the last chance you.
I'm gonna just say I did for the sake of the conversation. Hell yeah, I know who he is.
Oh wow, you don't know who he is. That was hilarious. I'm done talking after that one. You said for the sake of it.
Pretend I do though. Hell yeah, man. Coach JB, nigga, what?
Yo, you hear this, man?
He's being supportive.
Yeah, he's being very supportive, but right now I don't know because I know he don't know who the hell it is. It makes me want to stop him right there on the train track.
Heard of times two.
Well, I'm saying you watch football. You ever watch the show Last Chance You?
Last Chance You. I heard of the show. I haven't watched it.
Well, he was the coach of it, and I just called him out on some cappery talking about my squad. So he went and he became part of my compilation video. He got in his feelings about it. Boy, he was calling me every name in the book. I'm like, geez, bro, all that cursing and crazy talking you doing, bro.
They replied.
How old are you? Huh?
You troll somebody enough till they reply to you, and you proud of that?
No, I didn't. No, I didn't troll him. He made an erroneous comment about my team throwing shade at him. I put a small clip in my video. I never tagged him. I never did sent anything to him. I put the video out and I shared it with the fan base, and the fan base went at him. And because of that,
you still start the shit.
No, I finished the shit. It's a difference.
Yeah,
he started it by lying on my squad.
Yo, Brand, I'm at. Were you like a alma mater of Arkansas or something?
Well, that's where I was born, bro.
Oh, okay, I got you. I was wondering. I was like, damn, I thought this dude was from Connecticut and shit.
No, I live in Connecticut. I rep CT heavy duty, but I was born in Arkansas, bro. That's where I'm born and bred. That's where most of my family at.
Right, this nigga be up here with his Connecticut accent some days. Then he want to talk about he claimed the South. Man, must be too bright.
Whatever, man. You the one that's jumping out of parachutes in Germany. Want you to speak German right now? Cut it out.
So what took you to Connecticut? Did you move there when you was a teenager?
Yep. My junior year of high school, my father, after he got out of the military, put down roots here in Norwalk, Connecticut. He put roots down there. So, I was dealing with some stuff, and the family was concerned. So I went to my pops. There you go.
Yawn.
Yo, you so dick.
Right,
what foodie at?
Right. Shout out to foodie. Yawn.
Hey, Mark.
Man, what's up, man?
How was your trip, my brother?
Disrespect.
Which one, man?
The last one you took.
Oh, it's dope. Shit, it was dope. I brought the one of the whips down for the A.
Oh, okay.
Shout! I went and got it tinted today.
Get them 26s, boy. Get them 26s. Take a picture and let me see it.
Sorry. Oh my God! Don't say that.
Oh wow, y'all wild, yo! Come on, bro. I'm talking header. Yo, I said take a picture of the whip, the car. Oh my goodness gracious! You wild, bro.
Don't say that.
Yeah, but I was talking about the car right when I got in there. The fact that you're thinking about that, I got question marks for you, bro.
Co-worker on the phone. Let her say that to me. Tell her to tell me take a picture and let me see it. I'll show it her.
No, I said, you said you did something with the car. I said, put some 26s on the whip and then take a picture and let me see it. That's what I said. And all you got from that was some gangsta. Boy, I'm done.
There you go. Oh, shit. Y'all on some other kind of shit tonight, ain't it?
No, that's Mark on the fruit basket shit.
Brent, what's her name?
Debbie. Yeah. She's on the phone, though, taking care of her customer.
Debbie sound like a MILF.
Huh?
Debbie sound like a MILF.
She's a married woman. A married Jamaican woman. Put respect. Are you gonna respect? You gonna respect my people?
Nigga, I ain't trying to be her husband. I'm trying to get somebody.
Boy, I'm out. Hold up. I got to answer the phone.
I got you. Hey, look, look, y'all. This Brim co-worker Debbie right here.
You're so stupid.
This you go.
Back there.
This is Debbie.
They like it. Even if they pretend that they don't like that on their social medias. No, on social medias, they always say
earlier.
Y'all seen this shit?
Yeah, I saw this earlier. This shit was funny as hell.
No, yo, I follow her on YouTube. Yo, a lot of her shorts, she be like that, be trying to flirt and seduce the young men. Yo, listen to.
How you want?
She be doing. Listen to her. She be flicking her tongue, talking about how good she can top niggas off and shit.
Tiny. But I know all too well, and you do as well that.
Oh, these motherfuckers are crazy.
Like something meaty.
You want a meaty? Listen.
Substance. You want these thick hips.
Yo, somebody come get their auntie off the internet. Take the whole Wi-Fi out. Auntie ready to fuck.
Yeah, that's my grandma, man.
Grinding.
She said grinding purposely, nigga.
Grinding purposely. And you know the outcome more than anyone else.
Hey, look, she delivering that shit like Bang from Batman. I will grind on you purposely. Like, yo, I'm gonna be honest, man. Niggas laughing.
Oh yeah, you know they sliding in her DMs.
But you already know.
They sliding into her DMs.
Nigga, what? Granny gonna fuck your head up, nigga. She gonna have your ass going to church other than Easter. Your ass gonna be learning how to make peach cobblers and shit in the kitchen. Yeah, nigga, Granny gonna.
She said she was talking to Golden on that one. She said, yeah, you like them small chicks, but you be in my DMs.
I like the small chicks.
She said, but you be in my DMs.
Yeah, not me.
Yo, Golden don't want her. He want the young chicks. And she don't want no old nigga like Golden. She want a young nigga.
Good then.
And Golden, she looking for y'all.
Bro, just dye your beard, bro. Dye your beard. You good.
I ain't dying shit. She want brim ass.
Mr. Golden Beard kind of got.
Yo, that's crazy. I just watched this about like an hour ago. Wow.
Mr.
I just seen that.
He got alopecia beard. He can't dye his beard. He's just gonna be dyeing skin.
Who?
Your chicken look painted on. I see
you. Golden.
Yeah, Mr. Golden don't want no old lady, man. He an old man. He wants some young thing.
Yeah, goddamn keep the heart pumping good.
And she said, look at. She said those hips. She said you want those big ass hips.
Yeah, she gonna pop that. Look at grandma, boy. Look at her, bro. She start off with, they like that little meat right here. Watch this. Hold on, listen to this. Hold on.
Back there. You know they like that piece of meat right there. Back there.
Really, that shit
Yo, somebody come get that grandma's Wi-Fi. Take the phone off. Oh man, that was my grandma.
The hip and ass run together. They ain't got no curve, no nothing. The shit just one swoop.
He said she got one swoop. Let me see. Yeah, it is one big ass and back connection. Oh, there you go, Golden. There you go.
I like my little woman, goddamn. Oh, one just called just didn't want to know what's all.
Hey, Golden, you don't like those thick ass hips?
I don't know, man.
Mr. Golden said that shit intimidating to a man like him.
I'm about to see. I'm going to see my number, boy, so I can see some of the damn shoot what I like doing, boy. I like my little boy. It take Philip on the check. He can get it.
Bo, don't accept this number for that. That's gonna be some evidence, like in a case one day. That nigga fucking with some young girls, dog. Be careful.
Shit. All my woman do. Well, I'll put it there. In between 25 and 40.
Haley, how you doing?
And this nigga is 80.
Yeah, kind of a little coffee just came through. Been a little short staff, but everything's been going pretty smooth for the most part.
Brim be forgetting we can hear him at work. This nigga said, he said all my women between 25 and 40. And nigga, you draw Social Security. That shit is,
I ain't drawing Social Security yet, goddammit.
he said all my women need somewhere to stay.
Marvelous shit.
All my women.
Hey, you got to slide in this lady DMs, man. She said people be sliding in them, man.
Look at what Pauline doing at the time of night.
Mr. Golden, somebody in the chat said you too old to be dating girls that still skip when they walk.
Boy, you got everybody think I'm an old ass man. I ain't that got yesterday. I'm damn near 60 shit.
Yo, somebody in the chat said old lady could definitely get it.
Somebody in the chat said, Mr. Golden, all your girls still got their baby teeth.
Oh shit. Damn.
I ain't fucking with that. I ain't fucking with that nigga there. Yeah, nah. Shit. Hey. That's why I don't like no big woman, boy. Look at that shit there. Look at might take that shit off the screen, man. That's Brimley kind of woman. Brimley like shit like that.
You get mad about that old lady.
God damn,
What? Man, put some fine up there. You can put some fine up there, man.
This is part of the story. Nigga, this granny trying to look at her. Look at her. Go. Look at her.
Look at her face.
She's showing what you gonna do, bro. She gonna slurp you up, man.
Your grandma ain't playing, bro.
Hey, look. Okay. Hey, look, Golden. Same way you take your teeth out and you be eating teeth out and she puts some good dick, nigga.
Oh man.
Golden, don't let him do you like that, man. That man got a fast break gap in his mouth. Don't let him do you like that.
Man, listen, I'll pay Mark. Don't tell him that here was fun, but I ain't been on here with him in a long time, so let me get off the night. Let me have was fun.
God, man, these jokes, no, fight back like Brim, even if they ain't funny. Go ahead.
Nah, I'm good. I've been enjoying the laughter, man. I'm waiting on somebody to knock on the door in a few minutes. Shit.
You got another chick coming for Golden.
Man, listen, Golden, that's BEK, back in King. That's what it is. That's what it do.
Getting it in, man. Where you be getting these girls from, Golden?
I heard the phone ring when I first came on. That's why I had to leave. I told you I had a phone call coming. I'll be right back.
So you about to do round 2?
Round 3.
He don't ain't no round 3. He do a half a round every time. What you talking about?
Motherfucker. One thing about me, Brim, I put in that work, boy. I put in that work.
Listen, 3 pumps ain't work, bro. 3 pumps, bro.
Oh, bro,
you must got a case full of
I don't take nothing, bro. I don't take nothing.
Candy, nigga. That's how you getting it.
He lied. He got the honey pack. He got the honey packs on deck.
Oh shit! I don't fuck with that honey pack.
Mr. Golden hear that ice cream truck in his neighborhood, he'd be like, "Oh shit!"
Hey, Golden.
Gold's outside now, nigga.
Golden used to be one of them old school porn stars back in the day and shit. You gotta keep up and shit.
What?
That motherfucker was making movies with Shawn Michaels and shit back in the day.
Oh man.
Nah, man. I've been making movies with Dolomite. I can feel it. Tell all thoughts be the one. See? Fucking all that woman if you want her, all the woman get your ass in trouble.
What you gonna do?
Shit. Oh, gonna put the old shit on your head, have young boy fucked up.
That's what I was saying, Golden. She gonna fuck you up, bro. You don't know what you're doing. She gonna have your ass hooked.
Oh, man, have your ass. Look at. Now when I was young, I had my share of them old motherfuckers, but I ain't gonna tell you no lie. Shit.
Nigga, they your classmates. They want old motherfuckers when you there. They were classmates.
Matter of fact, they were juniors and he was a senior. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I was what? I was 19. I messed with a woman 35, 42. I messed with a woman 35, 40. Shit, man. Oh, Oh, girl, put the thing on my little young ass back there. Hell no.
That'd be the shit. Don't be the ones, bro. Don't be the ones. Don't be the time.
Hey, Dev, this man said you sound like a mill.
But shit, I had to let. Hey, Mark. I had to let that crazy motherfucker go.
I am my mother.
Yes, she is. Hey. That's what's up. Tell Debbie I said what's up.
She can hear you.
Hey, Miss Debbie.
That nigga went to the Barry White voice.
Hey, Debbie, how you doing?
I know, right? This is over the top, a little too much, right?
You gotta say it like how
He got his Barry Brown voice on.
Let me do the voice.
Fuck out of here.
Hey, Bram, you got any kids?
Huh?
You got any kids?
Damn,
No.
fuck your kids.
No, I don't.
Okay.
I want them young. All right, man. I'm leaving Mr. Golden alone. And I'll leave Miss Debbie alone, too. All right.
Shit, Golden about to
Golden ain't bothering if you messing with him, man. He about to be king in it on the back end.
Yeah, he about to. Shit. Hey, Golden, where you be meeting these chicks at, man?
Well, we beat them at shit. You know, I work for myself. I do contractor work. I catch a lot of these motherfuckers at Home Depot. I catch a lot of motherfuckers. You work at home? You want to come
So
work
you
at
saying
home?
while they trying to pick up some wood, you give them some wood. Okay, I got you.
That's why that nigga be working for free half the time, too. That nigga
And I don't appreciate you calling us senior citizens, though, Dev. That's disrespectful. Like, you get that far behind me, homie.
What she say?
She said that's what y'all senior citizens be talking about on podcasts.
Oh, I know she ain't. How old is Debbie? With a name like Debbie?
That's an old ass name, too. That's a throwback name.
I know Debbie ain't talking shit with her biblical name as that. Hold up.
He went at you. He knows he do be going.
What you say?
She said, "What's your name, Rufus?"
Rufus the Shaka Khan?
She said, "You got to be a junior."
Who?
She said, "You got to be a junior."
I don't even get that.
No.
I don't know what you
She
mean.
said, with a name like Rufus, you got to be a junior.
Who the fuck is Rufus? You know anybody
That's
name?
that's an old man name, man.
She said your name was Rufus.
That's an old man name. They gotta call you old Mark. They gotta call
We
you
call
old
this man Mark, Mr. Mark Nash.
She got an old lady named Debbie.
Mark Nash.
That ain't no Nika. We need a Nikwa or something like that at the end. You know your age. She named that.
Shaquita.
Yeah, a little Shaquita got a little, some blonde streaks or something in there. Some little green hair. Debbie.
Oh, so you want a girl that would say, "Watch me whip, watch me nay." Okay. All right.
Maybe. Don't judge me.
I'm not gonna judge you at all. Yeah, she said you like him urban.
Yeah, I like them fucking. I like young.
She said you like them fucking.
Yeah, I like young hoes. Man.
Yo, this is not for work, bro. What the fuck?
The old ladies, man, want you to cut their grass first or something. You got to prove your love to the old ladies. Like, cut my grass. You got to change some oil or some shit. You got to show your worth.
They want you to do something.
He said the old ladies, you got to cut their grass first. He said with the old ladies, you got to cut their grass first. I don't know if he was talking. Yeah, I think you're younger than him too.
Yeah, Brim, stop. Brim, you're terrible with replaying the jokes. Just cut it out.
I wouldn't replay. You shut up, bro. Shut up. Shut your motherfucker mouth.
All right. What shit, man?
So I'm about to go. Listen, I'm ready to get off work so I can go get my burger milkshake, bro.
You say you about to get your burger milkshake. I know.
Yeah. Goddamn morning. That's a fat people shit this time of morning.
That nigga eat burger smoothies, nigga. Talk about
burger smoothies.
Talk about I'm on a diet.
Burgers. Man, get the fuck out of here, that shit.
Burger is
Shut your ass up, conspiracy gold. Nobody man that bullshit.
All right. Well, this was fun, man. Y'all got any final thoughts, man, before I let y'all go, man? We can land the plane here. Bo, Bram, Mr. Golden.
Hey, I caught y'all at the butt tail end, man.
Right.
Good to see you back, my brother. And everything. Bo, Brim. I don't know what to say about Brim and stuff. You know, we're talking that soft ass shit. I gotta kind of wonder about
What is going on there? Even this shit. Oh, ass. I ain't did that.
Yeah, we're talking that soft ass shit. Okay,
So what the fuck did I say was soft? I don't understand. This don't make no damn sense. You say that shit every time. No matter what I say, you say soft ass shit. I can be quiet. You tell me don't say that soft ass shit. What the fuck is going on?
You always coming some soft ass shit. Like you're a gangster. Nigga, you just like a roll of wet taller people. Soft as a motherfucker.
Oh, boy. All right, cool story.
I got to go, man. One love. Catch y'all on
the
rebound.
Make sure it's more than 3 pumps, homie. I'll let your boy.
Oh, my God.
I've seen some pictures. I got your number.
That's like being at a Diddy party, humbo. Like these niggas just on the show.
Send them the evidence, man.
Man, you got me fucked up.
Niggas like, yo, I'm gonna show you what I'm fucking like. This nigga sound like Aaron Hall. Remember Aaron Hall?
Who said that? That's what he said?
Yes, that's what he was talking about. He don't say it twice. He said he gonna show Bo. Send me your number. I'm gonna send you some pictures of what I be doing to these bitches.
Oh, wow. Come on with that. Wow.
Man, Golden,
I'm gonna send you.
Golden, you living a very reckless life, sir.
Yeah, he old school porn star, man.
That nigga said, I want to with my gray hair on my balls. Like, nigga, no, we don't. Stop.
Yeah, this dude poor name was Jimmy Dean.
Yeah, Mr. Golden, man. I saw one of the girls Mr. Golden had stripping, man. Bitch was built like
she had the long breasts.
Long titty, no nipple. Yeah, man. She had them 70s titties,
yeah,
man.
She fuck with gold the long way.
But she was a little bitch though. I know he said he liked little ones, but she was like, you could tell she was a little girl. I mean, not a little girl. She was a small woman.
Whoa.
No,
I'm off of this, bro. I'm out, bro. You losing control.
Tell she had like 2 or 3 miscarriages or something. Like like or a couple abortions. You know what I'm saying?
Oh shit.
C-sections, saw scars. She had bullet wounds, cigarette burns. Hard life. Everything I saw about her let me know. Yeah, that's probably why she with Golden right now. Yeah. She looked sad too while he was holding that camera cheering on. She like, I'm gonna get me a job. I'm tired of doing this shit for my light bill money every month. That nigga was like, yeah, keep shaking, bitch. You like, damn. Yeah, she looked depressed, shaking it for that nigga, man. I wanted to save her, but this is what happened.
Mark.
What happened? This is where we at. Hey, look, I gotta go, man. It's your man Martin.
Take your ass to sleep.
Yeah, man. I'm wilding out now. All right, look, when I get sleepy, I get crazy. All right, man. I see y'all next, man.
All right, peace, man.
All right. Debbie said she gonna come on the show one day and show her titties or something. What'd she say? Something like that. This is man Martin Nash breaking beats. Hey, look, man. Respect is free. Disrespect can cost you everything: your family, your freedom, your finances, most importantly, your life. So let's show each other love. Let's show each other respect. If not, we can show each other the door. You go your way, I go mine. God willing, we all would do fine. Hey, look, man, it's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. As y'all can hear, we have a lot of laughs over here. So don't be too sensitive, man. The show ain't for the faint of heart. And unlike Brim Reaper, everybody can't play the show at their job. This ain't the show for everybody. But I appreciate your time. I appreciate your energy. Thank you for allowing me the opportunity to entertain you all. Hopefully you were thoroughly entertained on this episode. Been going for a couple of days, so that's why I figured I would give you guys, a long formatted version of the show in the original format that you guys are used to seeing. So thank you again, man, for the opportunity to entertain y'all. Love y'all. Hope you love yourself. If not, guess what? God loves you. So does Martin Nash in the neighborhood here at Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. Hey, Mr. Golden, you just made the highlight reel. I'm chopping some of that shit up for the yeah, we got to chop some of that shit up. That was some funny shit tonight. Yeah, man. Sometimes we're gonna agree, sometimes we're gonna disagree, but one thing's for certain, 2 things for sure, homeboy. Never forget this. Dreams require your sleep, goals require your effort. Go out there and get your goals. You can also go to my website and cop some of the merchandise. I'll put the link in the description of this and every video. And yeah, and like that, we gone.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
And I mean that shit. Drive, motherfucker.
This that squad side.
This is weird now.
Hey, it's Antonio Tarver, champion. You're watching Mark Nash at Breaking Beach. I usually don't do drops, but I'm going to give you one, bro. I'm going to give you one. I love you, champ.
Man, it's been so long. I'm out of order. Like Doug Rice, I would say. I'm out of order. I don't get my drops out of order. I'll see y'all on the next one.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.
Nah, Dr. Mark, God made this possible. God made all this possible. And so did viewers like you. Appreciate y'all. See y'all soon. Peace.